magic striking again or some shit. What is this? Said I don't have to play but a fucking second of it. The hell is this? Oh no. Oh no. Oh my God. I'm telling you, Pippa's ripping me off. I honestly believe that this fucking fucker, this fucking VTuber is ripping me off.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day,
God.
you gave it away. This year, to save
I
me
sing
from
better than
tears,
this bitch.
I'll give it to someone special.
I sing better than this fucking bitch.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away.
This year, to
Save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Everybody think I'm big baby, we've been wham the boys. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Once bitten and twice shy. I kept my distance, but you still catch my eye. Tell me, baby, do you recognize me? Well, it's been a year, it doesn't surprise me.
I don't know what the fuck. All right, that's enough. All right, I've had enough. You idiots are sitting here, oh, you're duetting with Pippa. Dude, shut up, all right? Jesus fucking Christ, you people are fucking weirdos. I swear to Christ.
Give him the crazy eye.
Give him the crazy eye. Let's see. It's a crazy eye. I can't do it. I need a better rig.
Hell yeah. I'm a gamer.
I'm a gamer.
I'm a gamer.
That was the duet with Ghost and Pippa. That was from like, what, 2 years ago? 2 years ago. I just stumbled upon it and I thought it was nice. How's everybody doing? It's a Fricken Friday. How's everybody doing? I have to replace all of my social media avatars with the non-Christmas versions. I can't have the Christmas avatar on when it's not Christmas anymore. So I've been going through Runway, the text to image generation, and I'm trying to make something, but Runway has issues. Runway isn't the best. I'm trying to make like a good pixel art image. I kind of like this one. I might be able to do something with this. And I also got Photoshop open with this. It just needs a little work. AI isn't perfect, but it's a good starting point. How's everybody doing? We can start with the Twitter, I guess. We can start where it all ends. Friday, Level 1 Podcast, Stalker Child, and Friday Night Figgots returns. So Jax Raxer is going to wail out because he loves Street Fighter. Today I went on quite the fun knifing run. Okay. Now I'm playing on mouse and keyboard. Okay. Nonsense. Bullshit. Typical shit you find in this Twitter. I finished that Gundam video. The Gundam video is live. It's about the guy who sprayed food with bug spray, and now he's catching a felony. Join me for Christmas dinner tuna. I had Christmas dinner tuna as well, but not really. Like, it's not really my Christmas. My Christmas is on Sunday. It's a little bit later than others. Just it's because of scheduling issues. What do we got here? Who is the craziest girl in fighting games?
Hello and welcome. This is Rufelmonger, and my friends, in today's video, we're here to talk about crazy ladies in fighting games. Everyone loves a good crazy lady, so the archetype, if you will, certainly popularized by one Harley Quinn. Certainly not the first, but Harley is what made this kind of character an archetype in and of itself. that would go on to inspire many imitators, copycats, and some of them would absolutely stand on their own right as well. And in this video, I just want to talk about the craziest of the crazy fighting game ladies out there. Although, to set a ground rule, they gotta be a fighting game character first. So people like Harley, Jinx, Nier, they're disqualified just because they're from other properties first and foremost. And also has to be an actual crazy lady. Like, just if you're domineering or a femme fatale or whatever, that's not enough. We're going for crazy.
Rain is not crazy enough. So for
this video, let's start with who you would expect, I guess, but someone who I don't think is exactly what a lot of people think that she is. So Juri from Street Fighter is a lot of people's first pick if you're going for like a crazy unhinged fighting game girl. And hey, fair enough, since her inception, since her debut in Street Fighter 4, that's basically exactly how she's been presented. Basically sadistic torturer, effectively.
Well, she is North Korean.
Revels in combat and hurting in other people. But come Street Fighter 6 and the World Tour mode, it's been revealed Juri, well, it's mostly a bit of an act. We start digging deeper into the lore of Juri, and she starts presenting basically sob stories to you, like how she had an awesome family and they were killed and taken away from her. And then it's like, no, actually, I was just funning with you. That's not real. Although this is exactly the lore it's been presented in the past. Basically, Juri showing that she's not exactly comfortable letting the real her get through. A lot of the texts you get from Juri are basically like, she's just really a shit poster, like looking for attention. And like, it's certainly funny in its own way, don't get me wrong. But everything you learn about Juri, specifically in Street Fighter 6 anyways, she's very much not that persona of like kill, crazy, attack, that she presents herself as. When it really comes down to it, she's just kind of lonely and frustrated. And hey, don't get me wrong, characterization is good. Great even. This adds layers to Juri. But it shows she's just not like this 24/7. When she's on, but she's not always on. You can call it a coping mechanism, you can call it an act, whatever you want due to, some of her more tragic backstory. But still, as of Street Fighter 6 anyways, it's clear that it's not just always a thing, and therefore, compared to some of the other characters on this list, Juri is, well, a poser. Fake crazy girl, if you will. Now, keeping it in the realm of Street Fighter, let's move on to Aki. So Aki is always on. There's no off season for this character. She is exactly as she presents herself as. When you meet her in World Tour mode, she's basically threatening to kill this guy who stole her medicine/poison. And it's only through your direct interjections like, hey, maybe don't murder this guy in the street. And everything about this character is pure obsession. Obsession with poison, obsession with how they interact with your body, obsession with her Master Fang, and a very unhealthy obsession at that. But everything about Aki is as it appears. So she is presented as super crazy lady and absolutely has dethroned Juri as the crazy lady of Street Fighter. Not too much else to say than that. And we did mention obsession for Aki, didn't we? Well, bring on the poster girl for obsession in fighting games. We have Abba, and this is specifically the Guilty Gear Strive version of Abba, as they've kind of kicked up the volume a notch on her personality, let's put it that way. She is very much a face for unhealthy obsession, unhealthy relationships, to the point where it's even core gameplay for her. She has a base mode where she's mostly got it together. And when she's feeling a bit jealous, her and her boyfriend, Paracelsus the Key/Axe, they're not handling it too well. Abba is literally just seething at the thought of anyone trying to take Paracelsus from her. And Paracelsus is loving the relationship that he's in. To the point when Abba is in the jealous rage, everything she does, even most basic movement, basic attack, everything she does is absolutely manic. She can't even just be in an idle animation without just absolutely seething and tweaking out.
That's cool.
It's all even very clear in a moveset. It's not exactly highly advanced martial arts here. This ain't the Satsui no Hado. She's literally just trying to claw your eyes out in a fit of jealousy. Just had the perception that you might be trying to take away her boyfriend. Now, actually, in her endings in Guilty Gear Strive, she does set better boundaries in the terms of the relationship, but it's very clear that Abba is absolutely, at best, unhinged. Definitely one of the crazier ladies in fighting games. So now, moving a tier up here, we got the eccentric people, but then we're gonna hit the crazy ladies that are just the actual, well, murderers. And with that, enter Tira from Soul Calibur. Tira is a bit of a split personality, I guess you could say, to the point where there's names for it because their stances is jolly and gloomy. And she can switch up by doing fun things like smashing her head into her weapon over and over until she forcibly switches stances. And sometimes, because she's just that crazy, sometimes the game will change the stance for you. Like, certain things will trigger and then you're just in another stance and, well, have fun with the evolving game plan, I guess. Now here's the thing, Tira's split personalities almost work together. Jolly and gloomy both love killing people. It's just a matter of the one is more of like a pre-planned Dexter kind of thing, enjoying the kill, and then the other one's more of a wanton mass murderer type. Tale as old as time, really. We've all had these problems at one point or another in our lives. So now that we scaled up from, obsessive or eccentric characters to someone's just an out-and-out murderer, what's the next tier from here? Well, naturally, it's not just the person that'll kill you, it's the person that'll kill you and eat you. As we're sort of building up here in the video, I think that's a fair bit of escalation to work up to. So enter Melina, who has a really strong case for just being the first evil lady in all of fighting games. One of the first, and certainly one of the best. In a franchise steeped in brutality, Melina has always been one of the most brutal and vicious characters in the entirety of the franchise. She is not here to play around. She will rip you apart with her bare hands if necessary. Like, she'll play five-finger fillet with your face. That says a lot about the character. Not the least of which is she'll play a little bit dirtier than the rest of the cast, as she's not afraid to bust out the chompers to get the job done. To that point, she's the only character in this video that can actively get the video demonetized. The kill you and eat you thing is not an act, it's not for show. So yeah, Melina easily earns her place on this list. Now, keeping on with the kill ya and eat ya theme level of crazy, well, let's talk about Vice from the King of Fighters. So Vice is a member of the Hekeshu, a servant of Orochi, who is literally a manifestation of the planet Earth itself, and it's the manifestation of Earth trying to kill all humans and getting humans off the Earth. Okay, so kill all humans, gotcha, that's a busy enough workload. Also, funnily enough, canonically a fan of American comics. Huh. So, not a fan of that Japanese stuff. Jujutsu Kaisen has nothing on Superman. Thank you very much. And the thing about Vice is she's just a little bit more brutal than the average King of Fighters character. And she doesn't have too much in the way about compunctions of killing, and one of her climax moves in KO 15 is she'll literally rip you in half. And in older games, it's very clear how unstable she is. As part of tearing you apart, she'll also start eating you. Vice is also canonically a cannibal. Fun stuff. Someone like Melina, at least Melina has a playful attitude. You could catch her on a good day, theoretically. Vice, not as much. Even at the best of times, she's always kind of surly. But all the characters we talked about so far, we're not ending the video here. We're going to talk about someone else that's a bit sadder in a lot of ways, because you see the descent into madness. Well, all the other characters we've talked about, they're presented the way they are out of the gate. What if we had a character that's a case study for you see the descent into madness real time? That is Hibiki Takane from The Last Blade. Now, a lot of y'all watching, if you know this character at all, you probably know her from Capcom vs. SNK 2. And Hibiki is really fun in CVS 2, a very strong poke-based, neutral-based character. But when it comes to the personality stuff that I'm about to show you, absolutely none of that is represented in CVS 2. You just get the base version of the character, which is, nice, humble girl. Basically trying to live her best life, maybe get a little bit of revenge, but just a nice girl in the end. She's not actually out to hurt anybody, You can go through her whole arcade mode and, get the right ending, all that kind of stuff. You're good to go. The hero's journey. The problem is, though, what if she does accidentally hurt somebody?
No way!
It was an accident. She didn't mean to do it. Once again, in this arcade route here for Hibiki, there's multiple endings. You can do things the quote-unquote right way, make things right, maybe even go out and get a boyfriend. Amano is sort of the Dan Hibiki of feudal Japan. But if you keep making mistakes, you know, you justify it to yourself. It was the way it had to be. You were left no other choice. And you can do that for a time, until you can't justify it anymore.
It's just, oh no, I won. I'm going mental.
The thing for poor Hibiki, though, just like anybody really, is there is a breaking point. The point where the unacceptable becomes acceptable. And if you kill enough people in your fights, now all of a sudden you can see here her wind pose and her demeanor drastically changes. So now she's got it, right? Amano, who has the potential, if you have the good ending, that is, basically Hibiki will like run away with him. She has one little pang of remorse kind of dispatching him. That's it. Now it's all business. This is something that's heavily played up in Hibiki's most recent incarnation in the modern era of fighting games, being the most recent Samurai Showdown. There's actually two Hibikis you can play as. You have normal Hibiki and like cold-hearted, cruel Hibiki. Mechanics-wise, they are the exact same character. The difference comes in demeanor and wind quotes. Hold square while you have your cursor over Hibiki, and then you get mean Hibiki instead. Mean Hibiki always has blood all over her face. She has less than nice things to say about the other characters. In the bigger showcase moves where she's hurting other people, she always has a bit of a self-satisfied smirk on her face. She enjoys the act of killing people. Cutting people down is now what she is all about. She even realizes to a degree after a while what's happening with her, but this is the life she now chooses. And it never had to be that way is the thing. You, the player, made her this way. And that's what sort of puts Hibiki like a layer above everybody else. Someone like Aki or Abba or whatever, that's just the character they are out of the gate. They've never been anything other than what they're presented as. Hibiki could just be that nice girl from Capcom vs. SNK 2 for all you knew forever. It was your choices as a player that turned her into the bloodthirsty maniac that she is. And that's part of the reason why Hibiki has been such a compelling character over the years, to me at least. And that is the list. If you feel like we've missed out on anybody, by all means post in the comments below and let us know. That all said though, that is the video. So thank you very much for watching. Hope this video has found you well.
Never heard of her.
Go out and play some fighting games.
Hibiki. What is this people are sharing?
DJ Trump says, I wish you were in a better mood. Yeah, I mean, what can I do? Listen.
What? Blah, listen, blah.
I'm enjoying the game.
Fuck
as
you.
frustrating as it is, I'm still enjoying the game. I'm happy to be playing on mouse and keyboard. I think this new setup works, right? You don't see the microphone in the shot. Everything looks good. My arms aren't cut off. So
yes,
the
they are
working. Hopefully the audio sounded good today with the new mic placement on the boom arm, right? But I can't make people contribute. I don't know why they're not.
Oh no!
You know what I mean? It's the same content.
I just want to spend money and people give me the money.
And sometimes I don't. It could simply be just the day after Christmas. I don't know. But yeah.
But give me your money.
Why do you think I'm going to be grumpy? I come back for Christmas and
close your eyes. Trending with Project 7. What?
DJ Trump says, I wish you were in a better mood. Yeah, I mean, what can I do?
What the fuck is... Oh no. Oh no, is he gonna talk about... What the fuck? Project 7. Project 7. It's a boy band? Oh. Big surprise. Right. Why are you in a bad mood? I don't know. I bought all this dumb shit. You try and make things marginally better, but instead they're just sort of getting worse. When people aren't giving me their money. God damn it. It sucks. Help me out on my gun. Someone to feel that Slayer stole Project 7 and made a K-pop band. You pick up where you left off, Phil. The songs we sing about is about getting our gaming powers back.
Well, isn't this just fantastic?
Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be doing two videos. The first is Amber, because I thought with Vlogmas over she'd just stop. Turns out I'm wrong. But I guess there's still money to be made in this month, so undoubtedly she's going to upload. The second will be Chantel's triumphant return and then summary deletion on YouTube. Yes, we'll get to that later today. Since Vlogmas is over, I'm not going to bother with the like to dislike. I'm not leaving any more comments on her videos, because that's effort. I rarely comment. It's far too much hassle. Let's face it here, she learnt nothing. So I'm...
One moment. What is this?
Banana, tasty banana, put it in your mouth and... Wait, what? What are you doing? Take these fucking things. Take them. What are you doing? What did he say to do? Here. Take this shit. What does he want? Why didn't he take it? This is the delivery boy, no?
Wow.
Take it. What does he want me to do with it?
Don't kill yourself.
I wasn't paying attention.
Right.
Banana, tasty banana, put it in your mouth and...
So I guess he does know what the banana song is. Every time people are like, hey Phil, can you sing the banana song? He's like, I don't know what that means.
keen to see whether there's any inconsistencies in this
Well,
video.
you guys just make
Vlogmas.
stuff out of nothing.
let's
I
dive
don't
right
know what you're
in.
talking about.
Hello, hello. Guess who's back? I bet you guys were not expecting me to come back this soon. Usually
I don't think anyone thought you went anywhere. We know you filmed at least 3 to 4 days in advance. On Vlogmas 24, you said it was the 23rd at that point. No one believes that. I think it was the 19th, personally. And I say that because that viral TikTok, when you released it, because you're so creative, while also being a throwaway clip you had on YouTube, was released much earlier on TikTok than it was on YouTube. Or was it TikTok and then YouTube? YouTube then TikTok. Either way, one was 5 days before the other. I think that was YouTube actually. Which means you were ahead of, well, schedule.
when I do Vlogmas, I disappear for weeks because Vlogmas takes a lot out of me, I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, well, since you spent half your time in Wisconsin crying your eyes out, to come back to Oklahoma, the serotonin just went through the roof. I have no earthly idea why, though. It's a mystery to me, a real conundrum.
It's crazy because for the vloggers that I do watch, like Vlogmas is my favorite time of year because they're posting daily, but then they disappear for weeks.
She's
Yes,
so
well,
fat.
the reason they disappear.
She's so fat. Sorry, I was looking at Cat.
What is this hideous thing they keep showing me? Who the fuck would want that? What is this hideous thing they keep showing me?
Here, after Vlogmas, for so long, is because there's no money to be made. After, I would say, the 21st of December, ads go down to a level you don't want to see them at. CPM's still pretty good this month, to be fair. I think it was better for me this year than it was last year, but my views weren't as good this year as they were last year, so it evened itself out. But, after the 23rd, you can phone it in, to be honest. What's a shame for you is you were phoning it in from the 1st, 3 years ago. Okay, maybe 4, yeah. By the way, we know you don't just watch vloggers, you also watch podcasters and haters of world. If that inflection bugs anyone, I don't care.
And then I miss them and I'm like, no. So definitely not looking forward to that.
Ah, but it's okay, Amber. You've got all your haters that you can sit and watch. Binge watch. And then eventually, when it gets too much for you, have a jolly good cry about it in video form. Although right now you're on a bit of a high. Mostly because you're back to your, cycle, right? The beginning of the cycle is always the best part. Especially when you know that January 1st is so close. You are renewed, reborn, a phoenix. Spell F-E-N-I-X.
But hello, today's Christmas for me. Merry Christmas. So my mom actually called me 10 minutes before my alarm went off. And my phone was on loud. I always put my phone on loud when I'm sleeping just in case someone needs me.
Hold up. During the earlier part of this month, you told us your phone is always on silent, which aggravated everyone. Because at that point, you were, air quote, looking for your cat Rarity. Now you tell us when you sleep your phone is on loud. The contradiction here is quite obvious. Would I be right to assume you have some sent to answer machine instead, so that you are less likely to receive any information about a cat you don't care about? This contradiction, by the way, highlights the fact you really don't care. You're materialistic, and you only care when it comes to trotting things out you can use as a trophy for your videos. Well, your recap content. I wonder how many people in your comment section of this video highlighted that as a point. You're very inconsistent, Lynn Reed. Well, inconsistent when it suits you. Also, when your cat was missing, was your phone on loud then? Additionally, when you were in Wisconsin, after telling us your phone is always on silent, did you put your phone on loud at night when you were in bed? Or were you respecting Tommy's, space by ensuring it stayed on silent at all times so as to not disturb your bay, your food shoveler?
And she woke me up and she was like, wake up, girly! Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas! And then she was like, 33 years ago. But now that I think about it, because I'm turning 34, would it be 34 years ago? I don't know. Maybe it is 33 years ago. I'm tired. Math is not mathing right now.
Math is not mathing right now, which is why you can't calorie count. Math is not mathing right now, which is why you know your ads are doing absolutely atrocious right now, which is why you're making content after Christmas, and you'll probably live stream as well for your birthday. Math is not mathing right now, which is why you lost count of the number of days you lost your cat. Math is not mathing right now because Stone Cold said so.
But she was like, 33 years ago, I went in labor to this day. So my mom actually went in labor with me on Christmas Day. But it wasn't till the 27th in the morning that she had me. So I thought that was super cute to wake up to, just a little reminiscence.
I'm guessing that mathing can't math is a hereditary condition or a damning indictment of the American education system.
And at the time, my mom was actually living in Florida. So I was born in Key West, Florida, and she was in labor and she had to drive 91 miles because she was at the 91 marker. And to get to any hospital, that was the closest one. So I was born at the very, very tip of the United States, and it's not even connected to the United States. But random little story time.
Wait, so you can still run for president though, right? I want to see your campaign slogans. Make America obese again. How about that? Or take obesity back. Perhaps a slogan closer to your heart. Real Americans really identify that yo-yo dieter heathen. Yo-yo dieter heathen all being hyphenated, which means that the acronym is Rarity.
Alright, you guys, I need your advice. Do I wear this sweater? I think I already know the answer, to be honest. So do I wear this one? Cute and cozy, looks like I'm in Greece.
No offense intended, I'm sure many with my audience high are going to tell you that it is offense. You should take offense 100%. But no offense intended here, that thing doesn't fit you. If you can't do it up, it is too small. I know you don't like to do them up because of how big you are, but ultimately, that thing is still too small. Someone's now going to say to me, oh, but it doesn't, blah, 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 pedantic, blah, blah, blah. Shut up. You're welcome.
And then this one, I wore to the Billie Eilish. I actually wore this exact outfit there. I'm thinking this one.
Of course.
There's just something cozy about it. And I am spending Christmas at my grandma's.
Billie
my mom is
Eilish, the role model for
there.
Well, then you should definitely wear that
angry lesbos.
It looks like it's lived as long as someone's grandparent.
I haven't had my mom's Christmas dinner since I was like 7 years old. So this is going to be emotional. A good memory. A good time. And I'm just like really excited. But I think this is the fit for the day, folks. All right, change of plans. I decided to wear this sweater. My mom's here to pick me up.
The feeder is really,
I sincerely hope your mother's cooking is better
putting
than yours,
in the work.
as yours can in fact be used as a weapon. In fact, I believe the Geneva Convention should allow for you to be arrested and dragged before The Hague.
That's cute. Wow, this is a cute picture.
What's interesting is, if anyone bothered to look at those hands, you'd realize one of them has actually lived a life. The second one is close to living a life, and the third one will never get to reach the levels of the other two. Yes, I said that. You're all welcome.
This is for the homeless.
We're making 3 homeless bags for 3 homeless people to give them.
Because 3 is our family number.
Yes.
What?
So we got 3
3 is our family number.
We're gonna divide these into 3. I don't know what these are.
Just a group of crazy people.
There's gonna be 3.
Our family number is 3. No more, no less.
There's gonna be baggies, Vienna sausages, deodorant, toothpaste. My mom got like candy and stuff. My mom knows from experience. I'm allowed to share this. My mom was homeless for a hot minute.
Not gonna lie, this is actually quite a nice thing to do. Toothbrushes would be handy, but this is very kind. Over here, what we do, we usually donate to food banks or charity shops. I'm not big on charity shops that then go out of their way to spend the money they get paying for higher-ups, but that's part of the business problem, I guess. Giving to people directly, I have done in the past as well. One of the places I clean is a bakery. Sometimes they leave me stuff, and I'll see someone that's homeless and I will give them the food instead, because I don't need it. And they do. Also, I know then they're not using it to buy alcohol or drugs, because that's quite common here as well. But still, this is lovely. You should do this more often. You know, being kind and generous and then vlogging it so you can make yourself look really, really good for a change. As opposed to a shitty human being that has their phone on silent while their cat's missing.
She's been through it, folks. So she knows, all about it.
Obviously, being someone that has also experienced homelessness, I don't recommend it for anyone. So Amber, I would recommend you start changing your fortunes as a creator, because there's only so long you can continue with the majority of your non-tent arc before you just have to get a job, which you won't be able to get because you're Amber Lynn Reed and you've caused enough problems for yourself from being online.
And then some socks as well, floss picks. Look at all this. Yeah, and she also got really cute socks. Jelly beans, Twinkies.
And be the ball with a golf ball. I love that.
And be the ball.
Thicker socks.
Yeah, thick socks.
I'm going to be honest here, this is actually quite wholesome, and I really like the Twinkie socks. I kind of want a pair to go in my box of socks. That's one of the things I learned from growing up poor, from being poor as an adult, is that the most important piece of clothing you can have is socks. You really do need them. So I made it a point to always have spares.
And I got these markers so they can make their signs to ask for money.
Yeah, we'll put them in the bag. Yeah, that's a good idea.
It's some markers to help you beg for money better.
And some candy canes for the Christmas spirit.
Yes, they're going to really love
What
those.
they're giving to 3 random homeless people
Empty calories.
goes on for another minute. This is arguably one of the very few times in Amber Lynn Reed's videos, certainly the more recent content, where I have no criticism, and nor should anyone for that matter. You can say, oh, why don't you give them money? Put them in a hotel. Don't be pedantic about this. Sometimes generosity like that needs to be accepted at face value for what it is. And I'm sure those that receive those gift bags are very grateful for the kindness they have received. This is not the easiest time of year for many people who do have homes. It is not easy for anyone that does not have a home. Gifts like this can mean the world and make a big difference.
Some good stuff, I guess.
The what?
So you can take your
Before anyone tries, we know that clip is bait. Amber does not care about cats in the slightest, or any animal for that matter, unless she can just go, oh, you're so cute, and that's it. Everything about her existence when it comes to animals is superficial, unless it's one she can put in her mouth.
Wooden spoon?
use it all the time. And once in a while she tells me, where's that wooden spoon that my mom gave me? My first moved in
She's
here.
gonna eat me! Help!
It's in the drawer somewhere, baby.
In the comments section to this video, I would like to politely request Fs for that poor defenseless cat that was subjected to torture akin to that of extracting state secrets at the hands of the dating queen, who doesn't know that cats have boundaries. Unless the cat comes to you, do not pick the cat up, please. We know you're not good with animals. The cat knew you weren't good with animals. I think based on that cat's reaction, they knew if you put the cat down and turned your back, they'd have a chance to escape you. One chance. I bet they took it as well.
Okay, you guys, I literally had such an amazing time with my family today. It was also the first Christmas that I ever spent with that grandma. Like, wow. Like, everyone loved their gifts so much, and like, I was so worried for literally nothing. Like, low-key, I was worried that they weren't gonna like what I got them, but their reactions were everything.
You and I have a very different mentality when it comes to Christmas. We are on the 27th of December, for example, and I still have yet to open a single gift. Because in truth, I'm not interested in gifts. Not because I'm a Jehovah's Witness, or I don't like presents. No, it's not that. The only thing I care about is spending the day with those I care about the most. If I don't have that, the gifts are redundant. But gift giving is a lovely aspect of it. I do think that many have lost their way with Christmas by hyper-focusing a bit too much on gifts, which in turn has bred a generation of people who take too much for granted. Or they put too much stock in the gifts they buy people and are so desperate for validation that they then make a video like this. Not me, her, just to be clear here. I know I niced everyone. I don't need validation though for that.
So I also want to show like a what I got for Christmas type deal. So I did get some stuff from Tommy, but I showed that throughout the vlogs. And then I got a card from my grandma with some money. Thank you, Grandma. And then the rest is from my mom. So I already tried it. She got me this dark chocolate orange flavored thing, and it's so freaking cute.
I'm gonna cut in here. Not to criticize your nan for giving you money, because that's totally fine. The cute candy you received is a dark chocolate Terry's chocolate orange. The chocolate orange, if made in the United Kingdom, is simply the best one. If it's an American version, it's crap. Thankfully, you do have in your country access to our delightful chocolate. We're happy to share it with you so you can understand why we're better than you at that. We get criticism for our bland food. This is where we have you easily. You'll find no corn syrup in that.
When you open it, it's literally shaped like an orange, and then it has a bunch of like these orange peels. It literally looks like an orange.
You really look like you need to be eating
and
that.
It's called an orange, not orange. There's an A in it. Vowels are a part of the alphabet. Key parts. In fact,
What
you
did
will
she
find
say?
that is a
And then it has a bunch of like these orange peels. It literally looks like an orange.
segment.
Orange.
And it's
That
called
sounds
an
about
orange.
right. Orange.
Not orange. There's an A in
Orange.
it. Vowels are a part of the
Orange.
alphabet. Key part. In fact, you will find that is a delightful treat. They're not peels, you uncultured swine.
It's pretty tasty. My mom knows I fidget a lot, so she got me like a fidget toy, which I love. She goes, "Look, Amber, it's also rainbow." I'm like, "Mom, you're too cute." My mom really listens because she knows
Look,
I
Mom,
also
you're
love
gay.
dinosaurs. So,
Look, honey.
oh my gosh, she
Look,
got
honey,
me
I got
these
you the
cute
gay colors
stud
'cause you're
dinosaur
a gay.
earrings.
What I love about your
I know you
mother
like
the
these
most
colors
is that she
because
has
of your
kind of
gayness.
trolled you a little here. All those
God
gifts you've shown
damn,
so far,
dude.
except for the orange, those are targeted at children. They have the age range in the top left corner. Those earrings are for 6+. You may like dinosaurs, I like dinosaurs too. My favourite is the Stegosaurus. Always has been. But I don't make it a point to have like Stegosaurus
My favorite is the Pachycephalosaur, the one with the hard dome head that can headbutt people.
plushes or earrings or toys around. Although I do have one. I have two from the zoo, and a wooden one too, because Steggies are great. Great robot as well. Point though is, your mother's kind of low-key trolled you here with kids stuff. May well have saved us some money, to be honest. Also speaks volumes about how easy it is to make you feel validated and happy.
And I love doing like scratch art and stuff.
Wow,
just
it's
super
rainbows.
calming
I
and
feel so
relaxing.
valid.
So my mom got me some of that.
Based on previous nonsense videos when you were with YP, I beg you don't bring this back as a segment in a video. I'd also include Lego, but only because you don't show us you building the Lego. I said it right the second time, I know. The majority of the rest of this video is Amberlyn Reed showing us all the stuff she received from her mother. Now, I can't take issue with any of this. I'm not going to point and say, oh, that's tat, it's trash, it's tacky, it's cringe. No. That's something between you and your mum. You sharing it with us is part of who you are as well, because everything she gives you is adorable, cute, and you love it. It's a blind spot, like all the crap you got from Tommy. We all do the same with our parents, so I'm no exception to that. This is basically how the video plays out for the next few minutes, so I don't need to play anymore really. I mean, I might include this little bit here with the Billie Eilish candle, because Amber's eyes do a little weird tick. I've only ever seen that when she eats certain foods, and I'm sure the only other person that's seen that on a regular is Tommy. Before she cried and after she cried, and whenever Amber desperately needed to have another jolly good cry.
That was kind of funny. Yeah, she really is like the female DSP, just egos, buying dumb shit. weird validation obsessions. What is this? What is this?
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Hold on. What is this guy's name? The Big Lebowski. I mean this from the bottom of my heart, bro.
I love you. I love you a lot.
Hey guys, Lebrowski here, coming in again with another lame-ass video. I hope you guys had a good Christmas, ate a lot of food, and got many gifts. I guess this year I have been a very naughty boy because instead of gifting me a PS5, Santa brought me the equivalent to a piece of charcoal, which in this case is Neon reacting to the video I made on him where I called his international stream a failure.
You better see some like real celebrities, like shit's about to go down.
I have heard rumors in the past that this dude and Jack Doherty know who I am because people on their communities keep telling them to react to my stuff, since I am probably one of the few retards that still keep checking on these fools from time to time to see in which way they're going to take their next L. Well, it turns out that now my suspicions are confirmed because someone on the comments of one of my videos told me that Neon said that he was going to be reacting to my latest video on him, and when I went and checked his bot, he actually did. So in case you missed my last video on Neon, we talked about how he spent over $200,000 on an international stream that consisted in him traveling to different countries, which to be honest it sounded like a good idea. However, this ended up being yet another flop, just like his 30-day stream was.
The owner of this house is kicking us out.
So yeah, now that we are all caught up with the lore, let's see what this dude had to say about me, because I am sure it's nothing nice.
What the hell? What the f***? Any videos? Streamer? Hold on.
Get your holiday gifts in seconds.
Hey, nice job with this holiday preparations. Nah, it's okay. Nah. You've...
Hey guys, Lebrowski here, coming in again with another video. Man, I am sorry for the self-glaze, but that intro was funny as hell, dude. So his reaction when I talked about how his 30-day stream was a flop that costed him $1 million, by the way, was actually surprising because just as I did, he also couldn't help but laugh at how bad the first segment of that stream was. So the last time we checked on this fool was when we took a look on his disaster stream that costed him around $1 million, and no one really cared to watch.
Before we do any of that, I actually do want to introduce the live crowd that we're going to have in here. Come on in, everyone. Somewhere.
In said stream, he had a bunch of nobodies that he dared. Anyway, after that, he would call me out just for stating facts called celebrities.
There's like crazy people that walk like in front of you guys. Like you're about to see some like real celebrities.
And ended up wasting a bunch of money on renting a place to stream the whole thing, and also a camera crew that ended up bailing on him.
Alright, now you're just hating, bro. The 30-day was fucking amazing, bro. Now you're just hating, bro. Fuck you.
I mean, bro, come on. Yeah, sure, it was fucking amazing to watch and laugh at it because of all of the problems you had during that shit. I mean, dude, even the cops had to get involved.
Call up.
It's LAPD! Come out with your hands up, we know you're in there!
I mean, I am not hating, I'm just telling the truth, bro. Then, when I brought up the view botting allegations, Neon seemed to get really worked up because he even tried to report my video. Well, I also have to admit that most of his so-called popularity seemed to come from paid bots that he and his team used every time he streamed.
This is Neon.
Why am I watching this? Why the fuck, bro? Why the fuck am I watching this? Why would I? Who put this? Yo, Himothy, fuck you. Why am I watching this shit, bro? What the f***?
How dare he?
What is this, man? I'm not watching this shit, bro. I'm not watching this. How does Neon even make money no one watches him? F*** you, dude. I'm not watching this bullshit.
You.
Can't even f***ing report this shit, bro.
And this is actually funny because I remember way back when I had no more than, I don't know, 100 subscribers or so, I got hit with an email from YouTube saying that one video I made on Neon got taken down because of harassment and cyberbullying, just as it happened to other channels like Miniclean or Breeze, so I am actually not surprised that this crybaby goes around reporting people that call him out for his dumbass behavior.
Oh my god, bro, now they're telling me to watch it. No, bitch! No! I'm not watching a video of this straight up hate, bro. This is fucking... Bro, at this point, it's just fucking cyberbullying, bro. Like, what is wrong with this guy?
Dude, you can't make this shit up. Just so you know, I am watching this video for the first time, and I had no idea that this guy was going to say this next. Well, I guess my suspicions on this crybaby reporting me the first time for cyberbullying were actually true. Neon, if you're watching this, what the f***, bro? So you're perfectly okay with bullying random kids at the mall?
What does your dad do for work?
He works at a Walmart warehouse.
But then when some random ass YouTuber makes a video calling your bullshit out, then that's where we draw the line. Like, come on, dude, get a grip, brother. Anyway, so he really didn't want to watch the video, which I can understand. I mean, I would also be reticent to watch a video of someone hating on me, but his chat kept pushing him to keep watching.
I'm not watching this shit. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I don't give a fuck. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Anything else to react to? Anything else? And now they're, oh my, yo, you guys are so fucking annoying!
Then again, because I called him out on his 30-day stream, he got really pissed. And in what universe was his 30-day stream a success? As far as I am aware, that crap went sideways from the beginning.
Yo, we going international, money.
Bro, this guy's just a certified hater, bro. This is
He's
insane,
a hater, bro.
I've never seen someone who hates me more in my life, bro.
Nah, Neon, actually I don't hate you. I think you are lame and shit, but I don't hate you. The only internet goblin that I do hate for real is Jack Doherty. I mean, that clown I cannot stand. But you is okay, my brother, you're just goofy as fuck. Dude, are any of those people supposed to be famous? I have no idea who those dudes are. Except two of them that I think I saw when covering his failed 30-day stream.
Oh,
So yeah, anyway, after, I mean, dude, come on, even you are laughing because you know that your bodies are nobodies. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I am also a nobody, but at least I do not claim being famous. Anyway, after that, he went over the bar when I was roasting Modine, and it seems that his international stream is over because he said that he is back in LA.
This guy's a fucking weirdo, bro. I don't like this, bro. Why does he hate me so much, bro? I don't like this shit.
Don't follow me. Don't follow me, bro. Don't follow me. Don't stop following me. Move.
Anyway, like I said, Neon would also find there these other creeps.
Oh my god, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Modine's a tweak, bro. He is content, but he's a tweak. Modine, chat, by the way, I'm in LA by myself. None of the boys are here. It's literally just me, myself, and I. But yeah, man, I think it's cool to just get resets, man. You know, we're just here chilling, vibing, just me and y'all, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I guess that's the reason why he's spending his time watching a video from that Lebrowski loser, huh? Anyway, so his chat kept insisting on him watching my video, and because all of us content creators are slaves of our audience, he had no choice but to keep watching.
So basically, chat, this guy recapped the whole 30-day the whole international trip. Do you guys want to watch this, yes or no, bro? This guy basically recapped the whole thing. Do you motherfuckers want to watch it, yes or no, bro? Look at these fucking weirdos. It makes you guys happy to see how bad I failed, huh? Alright, whatever.
Then after that, he went over the part where I roasted Sweater God, and even Neon couldn't resist laughing at me making fun of that gordo. Damn, dude, that thing is a miracle of engineering if it could hold that dude without breaking. It's kind of like the chairs Boogie and Wings sit on. And by the way, after Swear Gods. Anyway, so after that, I guess I kinda released the beast more than I like to, and I roasted Neon a little bit too much, and he really didn't like this.
W stream, oh god.
At this point, I have to believe that this is staged, because in what universe would any cartel let this nerd to their lair? Like, come on, dude. I mean, if I would be a cartel member and I see this stickman-looking muff, I would rob him for everything he has.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Hold on. What is this guy's name? The big Lebrowski. I mean this from the bottom of my heart, bro. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you. You would not say that shit to my face, bro. Fuck you.
Well,
I think literally anyone would say anything they want to your face. You're a fucking dweeb.
Your security, just like Jack Doherty does. Actually, I gotta give it to you. That one time when you and Jack fought each other like two rigs, you did kinda do well dodging the sorry-ass punch that he threw at you.
Of those inside low kicks.
Yeah, with all respect, fuck you.
So yeah, if you want to box Neon, I am down for it, little man. You only need to give me like $1 million to cover the trip from Germany to wherever you live.
Bro's a generational hater. Yo, let me get this. Hey, whoever this is, get in the fucking Discord with me, bro. Get in the fucking Discord call with me. Please.
Again, whenever you want, little bro. I actually would like to talk to you for real, because there is no way that you are for real this character that you portray on your streams. So you can hit me up on Twitter or something and we can make it happen. And the boxing match too, of course.
All my life this wasn't fake. He owns you? Whatever.
Dude, why do they even need a translator? Isn't Sweater God like Mexican? The guy so useless he can even speak his own language? What a fucking loser, dude.
Fuck with it.
Bro, this guy is
what the fuck?
This guy's so funny.
Well, at least I am glad someone finds my jokes on Swear God funny. I can't believe people are not making fun of that guy like 24/7, dude. Anyway, after that he went over the Jamaica part of the stream, and for once he actually recognized how stupid he looked.
Yes, sir. I'm not gonna lie, chat. One of my biggest regrets during this whole trip was wearing this fucking outfit, bro. I look so fucking stupid, dude. I look so dumb. I don't know why I wore this shit. Like, what was I, bro? It's cause what's his who told me? I think it was Colling, bro. This dude Colling set me up. Why would I wear that, bro? Why? Like, what? Why the fuck would I wear that?
Yeah, I can't believe that I'ma say this, but I agree with this guy. I think it's the t-shirt that makes him look absolutely ridiculous. I mean, that motherfucker is skinny as shit, and somehow that t-shirt makes him look fat too. Anyway, the funniest part is that, yeah, sure, I spent like 95% of my video roasting him, but the one part where I was nice to him and talked about how he went to that children's orphanage and gave gifts to all of those kids, he fucking skipped it. But to be fair with that fool, he did go to a children's profit. They took care of some female streamers showing their talents. Man, what an idiot. Of course you're going to think that I hate you if the one and only time I speak good about you, you decide to skip ahead. Like, dude, what a doo-doo head.
Dad, bro, I'm not taking disrespect. I'm texting Eddie, bro. I don't know.
There are lots of VPNs out there.
Yo,
all
bro!
different price points. Many of them are even free.
I'm not watching your ads and giving you money. Fuck you. All right? You piece of shit. I'm not giving you a dime, motherfucker.
Haha, W ads. Anyway, so basically that was Neon's response to me roasting the living hell out of his most recent L streams. And to be fair, I gotta say that the guy did take it like a champ. Well, except for that part when he tried to report me again. But at least this time he wants to stand on business. So again, if you want to have a Discord conversation, I am up for it, my brother. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much about it for today's video. And you know what to do. Like the video, leave a comment and subscribe, or else you're 100% getting diarrhea this week. I am the Big Lebrowski. Take care, and I'm out.
Good video. Making that little dork rage. God. I don't know why that guy's such a fucking dweeb. He's just like such a dorky dude. DSP has a stellar impression of Stellar Blade. Let's watch that.
Hey gamers, welcome back to another
Theo.
DSP video. That's right. I almost forgot how to start the video. I was like, is it hey gamers? Hello gamers? Hey everyone? And it was like, no, it's hey gamers. So I figured it out.
You got it.
Hope you guys had a good holiday week. Mine's been pretty good. For Christmas, I went to see Nosferatu. Great movie. Banger movie. Another masterpiece by Robert Eggers. I love all of his movies. They've all been pretty good. But this one was really good. The atmosphere was so heavy. It's not like scary in the sense of like you're gonna be jumping up and down. And
Okay, let's watch some videos.
Not wrong, thank you. Merry Christmas! Hope you had a great time, Pips. Hope having Maria's little sister doesn't drive you too crazy. Papakin has been talking about his appearance on the stream nonstop. Constantly, Papakin. Okay, it's become like an in-joke in the household. Because that night, Mamakin was reading the comments, and one of the comments was they called Papakin a national treasure. So, Mamakin read that, and then she couldn't fall asleep that night because she kept thinking about it and laughing. My parents truly love each other. My parents truly love each other. So now everywhere we go, I'll ask Mamakin something and she'll be like, why don't you ask the national treasure? And so I go, okay, I'll ask. And then like, just whenever.
What's wrong with her neck?
Just all the time randomly. Just all the time randomly, I'll be like, oh, what does the national treasure think about this? It's been a lot of fun. You better be careful, or Nick Cage will kidnap him. Yeah, I gotta be careful. Okay, get out of here.
Okay, I think I have my new Discord avatar. I just need to clean it up a little bit. There we go. It's like a Funko Pop. I think it's pretty effective. Anyways.
Fear, but it's just the atmosphere is so thick. It's it's so good. It was so good. And I loved Nosferatu. He was like my favorite character. The way he just talks is so cool. It's like I can't do it justice. I can't. You must sign the paperwork. I can't do it. I'm not fucking talented, but It was a great movie. I loved it. It was so good. I saw it in theaters the way it's meant to be. I want to see it again in IMAX. I didn't get to see it in IMAX, but I'm going to try later this week to see it again in IMAX. It was so good. All the IMAX showings were like at 10 p.m. and it's like I want to be awake when I watch the movie because like when it gets at 10 p.m. I'm sitting there for 2 hours. I start to like I don't want to risk. I don't want to risk going to bed in the theater. Like that's a nightmare for me. So I just didn't want to see. I want to have my full attention to the movie. So 10 p.m. was like not my ideal time. So I was like, you know what? Maybe later on they're gonna like put it earlier or something. But I do want to see it in IMAX at some point again. It was such a good movie. Okay, enough of that. You're not here to hear me gush about Nosferatu. You're here to talk about Santa and DSP apparently. So let's get into it because it was quite something. He did this little Christmas marathon, and everyone was excited. Oh, he's gonna finally play Stellar Blade, the naughty game, the taboo game, the game that he didn't want to play, but he played it. Now, I just want everyone to remember what he hyped this up as. Guys, I'm gonna play Stellar Blade. I'm gonna play it. He wanted to play it at the start. Someone then told him, why don't you play it at the end of the marathon? And he said, well, I want to make sure that I get a chance to play it, okay? So honestly, I'm blaming that person for telling him to play it last for him to decide to do this, because this was another thing he did with Street Fighter V. He did a Christmas marathon, so nominated Street Fighter V. He played it, but he couldn't play it as himself because he's a little baby, and he had to play as Bob Ross. And the whole time, like, I was kind of tempted to load that up. You know, maybe I will. Maybe I will. Fuck it. DSP Gaming. Let's fucking go. You know, I was listening to like Bleach, the latest season of the Bleach anime that's starting. The intro theme stuck in my head a little bit. Okay, SF5 Bob Ross, which made no, you know, this makes no sense. Why would Bob Ross be playing Street Fighter V when you know Bob Ross isn't a Christmas entity? He's a painter. Oh man, what? Was he Bob Ross that he gave up? Was he Bob Ross that he gave up? Is that what happened? I think he gave up. Oh man.
Play at its finest, folks.
Oh man,
what an amazing game!
It's just like he gave up on everything.
Play at its finest, folks.
I have a gameplay at its finest, folks.
Man, he's kind of like phoning it in at this point. High level gameplay. Oh yes. Dr. Wong. Great name. Yes, we got. Okay. Let's just get to him like taking off the wig and beard. Man,
I don't want to play this anymore. I can't even be Bob Ross and play this anymore. The game is so bad.
The game defeated him.
I can't even do it anymore. I did it for an hour.
You know what? It says something, right? He played as Santa for the full Stellar Blade hour. He couldn't even hang in there as Bob Ross.
I can't do it anymore. I hate this game. This game is so bad. It's just slow, boring, fucking.
It's funny he says he loves Street Fighter 6, and that game is also kind of slow. But I mean, I get it's fun in other ways though.
Bad connections.
Like 6 is better than 5.
Meaties, same
but,
it's the same. The game sucks,
The
man.
game sucks.
I seriously can't do it anymore. I did it for an hour. I can't even be Bob Ross anymore. I'm so fucking bored. I'm so bored by this game.
And yeah, he plays it for another 15 minutes. Ah, yes.
The game sucks so hard, man. I can't do it. I can't even be Bob Ross playing this game anymore. I can't. Any other game, I could probably keep being Bob. I can't do it in this game. This game sucks so bad.
I think it's because he was getting hot under the wig and he wanted to like focus. That's why. Because like
when I actually get into it, I get bored. Oh.
He's playing more of it. Ah, yes.
Okay, there's not much I can do about it. You know.
Oh, I think it was there because he said Guilty Gear at some point. I think I did some Guilty Gear search.
Concentrate.
Yeah, see,
Poor
now he's
Sakura.
concentrating.
I'm sure we all learned from it.
I kind of hate
I've forgotten that last one.
I kind of hate how he does Bob Ross. It's kind of like it goes along with the.
It appears that for
Hello,
The exploitation of
children.
Bob Ross continues, and it's so disgusting. You know, this dude was a talented oh my god, artist, and everyone exploited this guy. And DSP is right in line to exploit a talented artist. Of course,
You can combo off of the wall kick, the wall bounce kick.
I almost forgot I had the canvas back there. I was like, where's my?
Is the culmination of all things that have happened in human life. In the
French.
artwork of Street Fighter V, that is because it is the paint strokes of Bob Ross implemented into this game. You may have noticed beautiful paint strokes in the artwork of Street Fighter V. That is because it is the paint strokes of Bob Ross implemented into this game.
Oh man,
Is that him trying to do an impression?
all his like voices are like, oh yes, hello, I am so and so. I am Jolene Kujo from Stone Ocean. I am Nosferatu. Ah yes, hello, I am a vampire. I suck your blood. Ah yes. That's his impersonation. But let's go to him as Santa. We're not here to talk about fucking Bob Ross.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh,
Man. And I don't know. I low-key don't know how he got a worse costume. I think the coat and the hat are better, but the beard is awful. Like this is actually worse. I think I don't know. You know, it's hard to do a good Santa beard, honestly.
On to DSP's Christmas
Yeah, because Santa says Christmas
annual marathon for 2024.
You gotta make Santa sound like a mouth jeweler. Santa the mouth jeweler.
Welcome,
Oh man.
one and all the good girls and
Now, by the way, this is like you're
Okay. How about-
watching a dude.
All right, how about this for a profile pic? That's pretty cool, I think. It's pretty cute. Pretty cute, as they say. If I don't like it, I'll switch it up.
Who says that his audience are a bunch of adults. Yet, when he does the Santa stuff, there's like all it is just this is the kind of Santa you'd see your uncle do. Like you're going to the family Christmas party and you're the Santa. And this is the performance you're doing. And that's what this comes off as.
Oh,
There's nothing interesting or whatever because this guy's not creative. He can't think of a creative way to be Santa other than hello, I am Santa. I am gonna play a video game. Oh, what's this? I only know sticks. I play with sticks, guys, because I am Santa, and apparently I'm a poor person who lives with wood all the time. Oh ho ho! Like that's him. That's him.
all the good boys. Oh, 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 oh.
Why am I so retarded?
It has been many a
I kind of like this one, but there were just too many issues with it. There's like too much to fix with it. It's kind of cool.
Santa has made an appearance in DSP's content. He's been
You know what? Keep this in mind. Many a year that he has been in his content. It's gonna come back like an exam
a
question.
very, very naughty boy this past decade, but now things are different.
Oh my god.
He's in a resurgence. I've heard.
Amazing internet connection and all of the improvements he has made to his connection. In fact, look at this.
This is disgusting. That he has to brag about his own setup as Santa. This dude is so desperate for validation that it seeps into the character he's playing. But like, dude,
Everybody loves him now.
for kids.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
But his audience are apparently adults, and adults love when people talk to them like they're kids, right?
Can stand up. Oh, my back. Oh, my.
Yeah, you know, this is really funny because obviously when fat people like get up, they apparently like they can't lift their own weight. Wow, cat's crying downstairs.
Oh, and I can show you my rotund.
And then this, like, you can definitely tell he was proud he had a fat suit for this. But he kind of fucked it up. It looks really fucked up. Look at
It
it.
just looks like a tumor.
Look at it. It's all like above the belt. I think you're supposed to either put it like the belt way below, like, you know, or you put the belt over this. Like, this makes Santa look really weird. Like, it makes it look very like I feel if the kids saw this dude walk up and they're like, I'm Santa, they're gonna be like, you're not Santa, get the fuck away from me.
Get away!
Stomach in 1440p. Oh.
Again, he's acting as if Santa is so fat he can't lift himself up, even though like Santa's probably more athletic than DSP. Like, dude. And then he's like, oh, like, come on. I don't think that's how it works, buddy.
Oh, excuse me.
He's not that obese.
Oh.
I mean, they don't make him that big. Not even in canon.
Anyway. So DSP. Can you believe this? DSP.
Can you believe this?
Okay.
Wow, he doesn't even know what to say. He's like, DSP, can you believe this? Can you believe this? Can you believe this? I am here.
A letter. And DSP said,
Hmm.
this Christmas,
Wow.
can I have one thing, Santa? And I said, would you like your haters to stop bothering you? And he
By
Who
the
the
way,
fuck bothers
he
you?
said he's reading a letter, but this is
I
obviously a
thought-
conversation.
I thought no one was able to bother you. You're above it all.
Maybe he never he never does scripts. He improvs everything.
Like, most detractors do nothing to
By the way,
interact
you
with
know,
him.
I do want to say, I was reading the comments on my last video because I did a video parodying this guy
Nice.
playing Solar Blade as me playing as DST, Darkside Theo playing Drakengard 3. I see a lot of comments saying, "Oh, Theo, you didn't, you know, it's close, whatever." But I really wanted to illustrate the challenge of being impersonating DSP. I did that for an hour. If I did that whole thing for like 30 minutes, 10 minutes, or whatever, it would have worked a lot better. But I wanted that full hour experience. But I feel a lot of the time, since DSP is a lot of dead air, like, and if I try to replicate that, I end up like enjoying the game. Like, I've always said Drakengard 3 is kind of janky, and it is very janky. But I was kind of enjoying the game. I like when I was like, okay, I have to do the combat because it's a boss fight. I did kind of like what I was playing. The story was gripping me. The music was actually really good. I got really into the music, and I was like, oh shit, like I'm kind of enjoying this game. And that's why, like, I was just trying to fill the dead air because it's like I have to like go back to shitting on this game as much as like my urge to play it is like taking root. Basically, it's like, oh god, I have to shit on this game. Wow, she's wearing a dress and this and that. Like, so honestly, it was hard. Like, I know it sounds dumb to say it's hard because, like, yeah, you could just sit there in silence for like 30 minutes and that'd be equivalent, but I would have enjoyed the game and I probably would have broke character. I probably like, yes. Oh, this is fucking. Oh shit, what's good? Like, I probably would have like just been playing the game at that point, and it's like, I can't do that. So it's hard in that sense because I actually did enjoy the game, but I do feel at the end of the day when all is said and done, my point came across what I was getting at because man, you're gonna see it again in this video, and I was also debating, should I throw that video into this video? And I was like debating that, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna do a video on Christmas Day. I'm able to just upload this video, make it public, and have people watch if they want to, you know, whatever. And I'm happy with it. I'm happy with the people who enjoyed it. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I will stream that game. I will do an honest playthrough. I had another save which was a playthrough I played by myself, but I think I'm gonna make another file and stream that and then just go from there. So look forward to that if you're hyped for Drakengard 3 content, I guess.
And I said, would you like...
But you know what? I'm also gonna say this. I'll bring this up too. Since I was playing a character, he's playing a character. I feel, and you know, I'm kissing my own ass here, so you know, whatever. I feel more confident in what I did in my video than this. I mean, these people, you could argue these people stayed in character better than me, but I think I was more entertaining. You know, I just think Drakengard 3 is a stronger game, honestly.
$1 million so that you can get out of debt. Pay off your mortgage.
But again, this is
$1 million.
I wrote a letter.
He would turn $1 million into $1 million of debt.
That's not how letters work. Like, come on. Know your character, DSP.
Said no. What do you want, DSP? And DSP said, could you play Stellar Blade? Because I really don't want to play it. And I said, Stellar Blade, what is that?
What is that?
So, ladies and gentlemen, here today on DSP's
But again, he hyped up DSP is playing Stellar Blade, and he decides to be Santa to play Stellar Blade. Yes.
On Christmas stream, I will play
Christmas
Stellar Blade for all of you.
Santa
Since this is
now.
what DSP wants for Christmas.
And DSP always gets what he wants.
Wow.
I'm not.
Wow. He couldn't even do the Santa laugh. He did his own laugh that the mic didn't pick up.
What DSP wants for Christmas.
Wow.
I'm not sure what the game is about. I've heard that there are many holly jolly things. I heard there's many people who, when they play, they get a big Yule log.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude, hilarious.
In their
I'm
past.
dying.
I don't understand. I don't know what that means.
Then why did you say it?
I've heard that some people's berries swell up to amazing. They're holly berries. They're swollen and engorged while they play. I don't get it. So today we will find out
Man, he
all
loves talking
about
about dicks
Stellar Blade
and like
here
masturbating.
from the North Pole Live. I'm very
He
excited.
is the king of masturbating.
I don't know
I'll
about
be
you.
honest. The king.
Plus,
is
it's the day
back
before I have to
The
deliver
king
presents all over the world.
of
So,
the jerkin.
what better to prepare me than a jaunt, a romp, an action-packed adventure to save the world, which is what I do every year on
Okay,
Christmas Eve.
Sure.
So, all right. Sounds good to me. Anyway, thank you all for being here. My arm seems to be disappearing as I put it in this direction. I'm not sure. Perhaps there's a Scrooge or a Grinch in that direction.
Oh my
Anyway,
god, it's not funny.
thank you
It's not
for
funny.
being
It's
here,
not
and
funny. It's not
time
funny. It's not funny.
to end today's stream. But before we do, there's been a contribution now.
Wow.
Can you imagine?
Today's stream.
Incredibly
He's
grateful
just,
for all of your
he's
support.
just rambling.
That I should shout.
God, imagine like this guy at any Christmas function or party or anything. Fucking get together regardless. Him trying to act like Santa. People just be like, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Stop, stop, stop it.
Out contributions as they come. Even
Get
if I
outta
cannot
here.
See what I'm doing because my hat is blocking my view. He says I should still
Enough.
shout out
How is his hat
contributions.
blocking his view? It's over his
Let me
eyebrows.
take a look. It appears that there's been a $51.99 tip. Hey,
all right.
let's get some subs, memberships, super chats, and tips. I will start it off. Ponage 101, you are a good boy. You are on the nice list this year. Thank you, Ponage 101.
Giving him
for
money
your
puts you on the
contribution,
nice list.
For your very generous support of
Friend.
DSP. And thank you so much for the kind words. I have no idea what this game is, but I will play
Yes,
it.
you do.
Because DSP asked for it, and this is all he wanted for Christmas.
So,
was
like,
to have me play stuff.
He legit lied to his audience. I ain't gonna play it. Actually, I'm gonna have Santa play it. But then he's gonna say, "Well, I was playing. I was just playing a character."
And then he played it and was like, I'm not gonna play
this.
this.
For him, so he did not have to play it. So,
But you
very
know, like
good.
it's
you,
not
Ponage
even
101.
enjoyable.
Let's update the leaderboard.
He was like, I'm gonna play it. I will play it eventually. It's just a matter of time. And then he Plays it here, and he's like, I'm not going to play it ever again.
$2 in tips. That
Okay.
means,
Hope you feel fucking
according to
screwed.
by North Pole
Dumbass pay
calculations,
pigs.
that means that DSP has hit
God, dude.
Mhm.
25 goals.
So this is the pay pigs in a nutshell, according to respected documentarian that DSP agrees with, June the King.
Are people with disabilities, are socially inept, or are just lonely?
Yeah. I think he has autism. And this is coming from someone who has it.
Are people with disabilities, are socially inept, or are just lonely?
Goals.
That's your pay pig.
I love that everything has
That
to be
means-
North Pole. By the way, how did he hit 25 goals? See how like Looney Tunes this goals hit thing? It's no, it's 150. Okay, never mind. Fuck it. This
That you
I'm
made it
over
rain here on the North Pole, and I get to keep all of the tips. And
But I will say what is kind of like funny about this. So every marathon he says, I aim to make $300 to make up for 2 streams, basically. You know, as if he streamed for 2 days, he wants to make that in a marathon. But for this, for some reason, magically, 750 was the soft goal. Actually, it was 700, but 750. That was the goal he wanted to hit. Wow, the inflation really struck DSP's community pretty hard.
all of the super chats and all of the subs, I keep it all. DSP, you idiot. I keep everything because you're not here. I get to keep all the support and DSP gets nothing. Yes, this is the most Merry Christmas of all.
So the joke is that you're screwing yourself over?
I keep it all, and he just sits there outside of Whoville, wondering
Jacking
why the people are so
off.
happy. Well, they're happy because I got everything. You dummy. You big fat
So
dummy.
the Who's
What's the
Thank you
joke?
all for your support.
Okay. So Grinch was in the right, right?
In one stream.
That's what
First
that
time
says.
ever. It's a Christmas miracle for sure. Absolutely.
Fuck the
Thank
Who's.
you all.
Why would they be
very
happy
much
that Santa
appreciated.
steals
DSP
money from
gets none of it.
DSP?
Very, very nice. Okay.
Huh?
Wow, that was
Are
really
they
not
just bad
funny. It
people?
Okay. So,
was really dented.
Also,
it appears Old Ugly Bastard has
Okay,
done
there
not
we go.
1, but 2 super chats for $5 each.
All right.
800. Don't tell. I'm drinking the swill. I can't wait to have a hit. I have absolutely no prerequisite knowledge of this game.
except you knew people
is this?
get U-logs, right?
I'm used to like a wooden hammer or toy, or, you know.
This dude says, I play Super Mario Brothers! And yet he's like, I don't know what a controller is, I know what a hammer is. Man, this dude really doesn't know what he wants Santa to be, and it's really embarrassing.
What is this? Look at this. It's shiny. This is like, what kind of newfangled contraption for the kids
There's
is
no
this?
consistency.
It's
with this
plastic.
guy.
This is like a fidget spinner or something? What the hell? Hey, okay.
Oh man.
Well, all right.
By the way, the game has hints, by the way.
Seem to have inadvertently
It even
booted
gives
the
you,
game,
like,
so
little-
let's
little
begin with
hints of
Stellar Blade.
progress.
Holy shit.
What the? Text language, voice language. Why doesn't it have North Polian or Elvish?
Eat
you didn't even look at the
shit.
options.
English.
You didn't even look at the options.
The language you're speaking.
Oh my god, dude. You look like a dude who needs to be punched.
Season event content on, of course. It's a season.
You're not
in the
funny.
The reason for the season.
No, Jesus is the reason for the season. Actually, wrong
Anyway,
again.
let's
Cleo
go.
is. Rest in peace, Cleo.
Cleo.
bless.
Oh.
I received nano
But we
suits.
also
I
have
love nano
Yuxi and
suits.
Tiago, so
I don't know
they're
about
also
you, but
blessed
I
creatures.
personally I have a storage collection of nano suits in my back closet made of ice.
Sure. Okay.
I don't give
Well, that was funny.
the nano suit key to anyone.
You get the joke? The joke is that the suit is made of ice because everything Santa makes is made of ice.
For a
It's
game
great.
he really cares.
You know how that's a thing? No?
Pro Max.
Okay.
PS4, PS5 Pro Max. Yes. DSP has a PS5 Pro Max. Don't tell anyone. I gave it to him. Don't
Don't tell anyone.
He might as well.
No, he bought it for himself
Okay,
so he
he
could
really wants to
give his old
deliver
one to
that-
Cat.
that joke, but that basically
Alright.
is his entire life. People give him
New game.
gifts every year, every day.
Normal mode.
Even
story
Jasmine gives
mode.
him gifts.
Where is Holly Jolly Festive mode? Where is Crush Scrooge's
Wow.
balls mode? Where is take?
Okay, let's
Oh my God.
We don't need a lot of these jokes. You'll get more of them.
I'm sure Cat just pretends to laugh because she doesn't want to get evicted.
Exterminate.
And then she leaves and goes to her room.
Festive extermination. Me.
Yeah, I like how your arm just keeps getting cut off, bro.
Okay, what
Really
way?
cool. Great tech.
Okay, hilarious.
Look, I can move my arms. It doesn't get cut off. Get on my level.
Giant whales flying through the sky.
Oh, you love that.
Giant whales.
Totally not representative of anything or any innuendo at all.
What?
What?
I mean, you could say that about literally anything. Guys, this is not an innuendo at all. Okay?
Yes, you can send gifts
Totally
in the
not,
form of
right?
letters to Santa. I will read all of your letters tonight. Absolutely. Once we dealt like something like this at the North Pole, we did.
Okay.
Okay.
Unified.
Why don't you
And
kill
fired
yourself?
a snowball wall at the enemy directly, and it took them out immediately.
Okay.
A snowball wall?
I thought you were saying that, like, they did this at Santa. Like, Santa was, like, these ships. But no, it's the other way around.
What the hell am I watching? Is this a game or a movie?
Okay, him mocking this, like, again, you could argue, oh, this is Santa, like, but this is the problem with this, right? What is DSP's, like, reaction? Because he can't complain about cutscenes when this is the beginning of the game. And he played other games that have similar cutscenes. He can't complain about this. I'm sorry, Phil, but then if it's, well, this is Santa complaining, okay, so then, you know, we don't know his real opinions on this then. Like, you see how dumb this is? And it's just dumb. Simply put, it's dumb.
If I wanted to watch a movie, I'd watch Red One, new on Amazon Prime.
Oh my god. And then this dude, like, see, he mocks other people for making dated humor or dated references, but this dude makes dated references like none other. Notice how he focused on doing the Barbie Ken insults towards LTG, specifically when the Barbie movie was hot. So he clearly did that because it was a new movie. And he wanted to, like, I don't know, seem cool that he was hip with the kids. That's what DSP does all the time. And he mocks other people for making dated references. Okay, dude.
Or Miracle on 34th Street. Did you ever see that one? That's a really good one.
No,
you
that
should
movie's
watch it. The original.
shitty.
Not the shitty remakes, only the original. Miracle on 34th
Of course,
Street. Very good movie.
the boomer movies he grew up with are the best, and the new ones suck. Of course.
Although I don't understand how at the end, how Santa somehow bought a house and gifted it to other people without their knowledge prerequisitely. It doesn't seem to make sense. Why is the frame rate dipping?
What?
This is PS5 Pro. Why is the frame rate dipping?
Dipping!
What is this?
Play has no limits. That's why.
No.
Holy jingle balls. What's
Okay.
going on?
What's, I mean, she crashed. That's what's going on.
07531, pod landing complete. Removing physical shield. Opening hatch.
Was it a crash or a landing? Huh?
The hatch. Come on. Come on.
Use your giant bulbous stomach to blow the hatch open. Just slam it as hard as you can. Oh!
Oh wow, he failed the first quick time event, guys. Isn't that funny?
Look at that. The hatch just opens itself. It's the power of the Christmas spirit. Indeed.
Eve, you're right.
That is kind of silly though. There's like no feeling.
Oh, I talked to your outfit.
It's kind of cool, I guess.
They could have done something funny with that.
I'll definitely grab that hand, yes. Oh my. That's me.
Okay. Oh man.
I mean,
I see why I wanted to be Santa. You just wanted to make a lot of these like jokes.
Oh, it's like Sailor Moon. Transform.
Which is like, you know,
Prism power activate.
You could just do this on your
yes.
own.
What the
You know?
holy holly jolly is that? That's incredibly disturbing.
This way to the bottom.
Okay. Oh my. I see a couple of hot cross buns that I haven't seen in a while. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean,
Slash. You press square to slash. Yes.
Yes.
Triangle for.
Yes.
get ready for this, where he's gonna complain about mashing, even though you mash in
What
any
is
other
this
game
accent?
that you play, and it's cool. But this one, oh no. Okay, let's do. Okay, I'm gonna mock this guy in chat. MGS4
Shouldn't it let
vibes.
you
Where
mash at the
fuck is
beginning of the
MGS4
game?
Vibes? I mean, unless you're really specifically targeting the Beauty and the Beast unit, but like, I don't know, man. I mean that's a very superficial connection, in my opinion.
Strong attack.
We were getting the old Phil back. That's a very
Square,
generous
triangle. L1 to guard.
I see you still have your combat senses.
Yes.
Coordinates?
Yeah, you know they should you know what they should have done? They should have made the gameplay play like Killer 7, so then he can complain. Why am I using a button to move? Should I use like a control stick?
100 meters in front of you.
How do I run? How do I lock the door from Mrs. Claus from coming in when I play this? Whoa, what's this?
I mean, are you gonna take your dick
my.
out? I mean, come on.
Jesus.
The only way you should close your
So
doors is
he's
to
the
get your dick
caricature
out
that he's
and then, like,
complaining
stroke
about.
it.
Come here. Careful with your jump.
He was complaining that people
jump,
couldn't
yes,
watch
jump,
gameplay
run.
of this without pulling their dicks out, but he's the
Yes,
stereotype
dash,
that he's
aerial dash,
whining
Aerial
about.
attack, yes. Look at all the glorious. Oh, there's many squares in the bottom left-hand corner, but they disappear. Oh no. What a
Okay.
shame. She
Autism.
would have made a great L.
But she's not.
What the hell is this? R3 to lock onto an enemy. Mash buttons to win. Mash, mash, and mash some
I mean, you
more.
can also do a
Press the
perfect
buttons.
parry.
Here's some gore. Yes. Oh, 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 oh.
I mean, it's a hack and slash. I mean, should he be hacking and slashing? What was it? Like,
how do I run?
Like,
oh,
there's
no,
a lot
I
of
mean, usually
finesse
when-
involved,
okay,
but
see,
you
this
don't
is
learn
the-
it until
this is
later.
why it's like such a low bar for him to like shit on this game. You like, sure, it's generic in the sense of like, you know, you're fighting the same enemies and this that, but you played this in the beginning of the game, and he's just saying, yeah, this is generic and already, but it's like he didn't get any further. He didn't get any other skills or anything. Like, I have seen other people who have talked about this game have more to say, positively and negatively. Even people who don't like this game have more positive things to say about it than DSP. Like, this is why people say, like, he didn't even want to give it a chance, because he never, like, there's stuff that you can at least say, oh, okay, you know, like, the gameplay's kind of fun. Even though it's generic, like, there is something, like, you can have fun with as a mindless game. But this dude sits there and it's like, yeah, it sucks, it's stupid, boobs, that's boobs, okay, guys, there you go. It's like, I mean, sure.
Slash, slash, attack. L1 in beta skill. Santa Claus is no beta.
Yeah,
Santa
like
Claus
you
does
are
not use
beta.
beta skills.
Whoa.
I'm an alpha.
No, alphas don't act like this.
Dare you insinuate something else?
My body frame. Take this.
Man, her face looks
The
really
body
weird.
frame is fresh.
She almost looks like she has a
Use this.
unibrow.
Thank you.
It's a holly jolly pick me up.
You know, why do we have more characters with unibrows?
Use a
You notice that, right?
potion.
She has a
There's no
unibrow?
unibrow character.
I didn't notice.
Of course.
There's a unibrow.
Thank you.
What?
Take this.
Unibrow? No, there's a space. It just has big eyebrows.
Dare you insinuate something else?
My body frame. Take this.
Man, her face looks
The
really
body
weird.
frame is fresh.
She almost looks like she has a unibrow.
Thank you.
It's a holly jolly pick me up.
You know, why do we have more characters with unibrows?
Use a
You notice that, right?
potion. Oh,
There's
yeah,
no unibrow
potions,
characters.
That's what they are.
Ugh.
Oh,
His P1 surround sound, he's gonna want a bigger TV. He's gonna want more and more, thinking it's gonna
potion.
bring him the success he feels like he deserves.
Oh,
Wow, this is kind of like what I did. Okay, now he's
Boy,
fighting.
I'm sure gonna love playing this not on a PS5.
beta skill. Oh, the graphics are so flashy. I'm so used to playing Super Mario.
I know you play with a hammer, but now he plays Super Mario.
The Goombas that I must step on, or the turtle shells that I must kick.
The turtle shells. The turtles.
I mean, sure.
I'm sure there will be some coming.
What is this accent?
Every giant turtle to defeat.
Giant turtle.
Sprint. I've unlocked the sprint and the wobbly cam apparently. Yes, the drunken cameraman who wobbles all over the place. Oh my goodness!
Action.
Look at the size of those snowballs coming down out of the sky.
Telling me Santa doesn't understand what fire
There seems
is?
to be something directing my
You'd
attention.
think he
I'm not sure
would,
what it
since
is, but
his
there seems to be some green
experience with
glistening in my eyes.
fireplaces.
Oh my
I'm
God,
sorry, I was
like-
distracted a little bit. I
Okay.
can't believe.
Like I get.
What is
I
this
get
character?
What he's saying about, like, oh, it's glistening, but you're always
Is
gonna be
that-
looking at your.
look at those
character anyway.
snowballs.
I mean, dude, you could see this like play MGS5 Ground Zeroes, specifically Ground Zeroes, because this will convey the point, right? I mean, it's being kind of sure, but you play Ground Zeroes, you start the game, and the first thing you do, crawl. Guess what you're seeing when you're crawling? Snake's ass. It seems like that I am being drawn to look at his ass. Wow. I mean, you're always looking at your character, right? I mean, this is like such a shallow SJW like fucking response. Like this is the shit that people like they always bring up when like Aeneas Arceus gets brought up. It's like that's the level of criticism, just very superficial and very like surface level. And there you go.
This isn't looking good. Let's go.
Oh look, it's a rip-off demon from Doom.
Rip-off.
I will say I'll give him points on that. That is a new thing. I've never heard anyone bring up Doom when talking about Stellar Blade. That is a very unique criticism. But I mean, you can say about just any game with demons in it.
Yeah.
I mean,
just a big fat demon.
Well, I mean, once you beat the game, you're gonna probably make more comparisons with Bloodborne than Demon Soul. I mean, Demon Souls, Doom, but whatever.
How original.
You can look. Speaking of Doom, you can look forward to this kind of attitude when he plays Doom: The Dark Ages. Oh ho ho! What a ripoff! What a shit! What a button masher! Blah blah blah.
You never. It's scary to talk about because you never know what's gonna get fucking clipped out of context, and people are gonna be like, "Pippa said what?" I don't think you should do drugs. I don't think anybody should have drugs. But it's scary to talk about because you never know what's gonna get fucking clipped.
I
Pro
got
drugs
this game, by the way. I know the plot twist.
Don't worry, that's
But the
just
story is
cranberry
fine,
sauce
whatever.
coming out of them.
No one plays Stellar Blade for the story. They play it for the gameplay. I mean, her ass, right? Correct.
That's okay, we'll use the power of Christmas spirit to heal them all. Yes. Oh.
Yikes!
Oh my god.
Maybe you want to retach your arm first.
You just looked at it for the first time, didn't you? Oh.
Where's the cut? She got cut. I will say I still stand by my.
I don't know.
My
It's-
stance.
it's tough,
I
like-
don't think Eve is that.
It's hard to tell the future at the best of times. Usually, especially at this point. I don't know. Is he gonna skip Doom: The Dark Ages? He skips a lot of AAA games nowadays. Like he'll just fucking not play it and just play some other dumb shit because it brings in money, like a fishing game.
cool. I don't think he's a good
Who knows? He might discover Dave the Diver in 2025 and skip Doom.
character. You know, when they announced the Nier Automata
God,
DLC,
she's
I was like,
hot.
okay, this is a concept I can get behind. Like I don't like
rub
these.
against each
I don't
other
like
for
these
what? I
designs
mean, you'll just have to
in this
protect each
game.
other to the end. Excuse me.
Wait, what? What did you say?
I like the little bow tie she
You'll
has.
just have to rub
It's-
against each other for what? I mean, you'll just have to protect each other to the
Very
end.
stylized.
Excuse me. Oh.
Tacky. I mean that is how I would describe the designs. Tacky.
Now it's just up to us to see this.
I like her design more though. Tacky's design. I like her design way more.
Hmm. Looks like the
I see someone
the wasp.
dangling.
Kinda,
I need to
kinda
avert my eyes. Excuse me. Oh,
the bow tie.
Matilda's mask on her back. Jeez. My face.
Okay. Oh no, the demon is back. The Doom ripoff has returned. Yuck Almighty,
Doom
thank you.
ripoff. So it can't, like, you can't have a fat demon unless you're ripping off Doom.
Let's go, the brute. Oh, the vicious brute with 2 swollen testicles for hands. Oh, ho, ho, ho. It's a... Oh! How dare you strike me? Take this, you vicious demon. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Take this and that and some of this. Oh!
Should have just played the demo. Like, that's $60 completely down the drain because he's like, I'm not gonna play this again. It's like, you should have just played the demo then instead of buying the game and then just promising to play the beginning of it and playing it, being like, I don't wanna.
Literally, it's right there on the screen. But he needs his glasses. You know, he should wear his glasses. It's Santa. Santa wears glasses.
He still struck me with his testicle. I feel like having testicles for hands is probably a big weakness. Just saying. You should get those looked at. They have like big sores on them. Look, big yellow testicles.
Phil. Okay, Phil. Okay, Phil. Okay. You can put a cap on that joke. That's the end of that one.
L1 was the button. Oh.
Oh.
I thought he
been holding R1 the entire time.
He did the tutorial and he didn't remember that? Okay, sure. Sure, man.
I thought it was just a button masher, Phil. Why don't you just bash to win?
Oh, now he has no healing. What's he gonna do?
I'll send you to the island of misfit toys, bitch.
I like he just looks at chat, doesn't read anything. Unless you tip him, then he'll read it.
It was a beta. It wasn't enough for Santa.
Good lord.
The damage to your body frame is serious.
Oh man, there's no sound effects for this.
We have to find this.
I feel like there was sound effects when I played this game. I think there's something wrong with DSP's version.
I hear something.
I don't know. I'm surprised he didn't say anything about that. There was even some weird pop into the character model too.
Maybe he just didn't update it. That would probably be the case.
Eve, are you alright?
I don't need to update. I'm just playing the beginning. Who cares? It's not like there's bugs or anything. If there is, I could just make fun of it for having bugs.
Oh no. It's a humbug. A horrible Christmas humbug has come.
Dude, I forgot this character existed. I forgot this is the villain. Is this the villain? I don't know. But whatever.
At the North Pole, this is what we call a butterface.
What? Okay.
Nobody says that anywhere else.
Yeah, friend. It's me.
Sure.
Oh no! Oh! It's okay, I have a band-aid in my pocket somewhere. Hold on.
Yeah, whenever a game tries to make him feel something, he just gets angry. And he's
Are
like,
you laughing yet?
I'll show you, video game, for trying to make me feel something. I'll just make a whole joke out of your scene. Anyone have a band-aid?
Oh,
that's funny.
What the game is.
And he is who he is.
Oh. Well, it was good. It was
Oh, the game is over now. The same thing he does after the intro of every video game. Well, that was a good game. It was short, but I can see why people like it.
I'm glad that we got through it.
The only people that are upset about it not getting Game of the Year are the usual suspects.
PSP, thank you for asking me to
play.
I
don't think anyone
really
was craving this game to be at the game.
What? The game's still going.
I don't think anyone was like.
Never used that joke before.
Oh no. Well, we do have some shout outs to do. We have Chuck Ack with a $10 super chat who says, Will Phil be getting cold for Christmas? I'm glad you're playing this instead of him. Between you and me, I prefer your content over his. I know.
Why didn't we
DSP
know
is
his
such a
full
pussy.
content?
These last few years, he's mellowed out. He's just such a boring
Oh my
person.
god, dude. And
Everyone
again,
agrees.
Santa has to suck his dick. Santa has no opinion that's different from DSP's. He funny, right? DSP and Santa both think he's mellowed out.
What?
And they both love his
He doesn't
setup.
want to get into drama. Oh,
man.
The guys from Lolcow Live want me on the show. Oh no.
What about
I
Kino
can't-
Casino?
What?
Like, Kino Casino and Lolcow Live are like the
doesn't want
same
to get
show,
into,
man.
Drama. Oh,
Talking about Phil. Phil doesn't want to get into drama.
the guys from Lolcow Live want me on the show.
Want me. No, they want Phil, not you, Santa. Shut up.
Oh no, I can't do that. Oh, you want to talk about Review Tech USA?
You did that on
DSP wants to talk about Review Tech USA
Kino
all the
Casino.
time. He brings them up almost all the time.
Oh, I can't do that. Boring. Oh, yes, of course.
Wait, this is really confusing. It's so confusing. He doesn't want to do drama. Like, it sounds almost like he's mocking him as well. But he says he doesn't want to do drama. Oh, the Lolcow Live people want him on. He doesn't want to do that. He can't do that. I don't want to do that. He wants to talk about Rich. He can't do that. Like, what are you saying with this? Are you mocking that he does these things? Like, what? Huh?
Don't do something interesting for once. Anyway, what's going on? Who cares?
Look at this. And he's like, I don't know the story. And he just wasn't paying attention. He's already reading super chats. Every other game that he never played before, he sat there in silence during cutscenes, barely talking, and he was interested. This game, off the bat, the only cutscene he kind of watched was the very intro cutscene, and then after that, he was already off the train. And this dude's gonna get mad that people are accusing him of not giving the game a chance. I wonder why.
Oh, excuse me. DSP has received a $30 tip.
I thought he'd taken all the contributions. He said he's gonna take all the
Merry
tips,
Christmas
but now he's
and
saying
filthy
Phil
animals and a
received.
Happy New Year from an anonymous tipper. Good thing DSP trained me
Man,
on
they
how
really
to use
love that
all of
Home
his
Alone
pop-up
quote.
notifications
Like, wow.
during the break.
I mean, there's a lot of good moments
we
of Home
are.
Alone, and they're only talking about the filthy animal part.
Yes.
Something is falling from the sky. A strange sensation. This must be
But didn't
rain.
We can admire the scenery later.
I'm sorry. Does anyone care about the story of this game? Can we be
Already
real?
doesn't care.
Does
He-
anyone
Why
give
not?
a crap?
How can you tell you're not gonna care about the story with this little investment? Like, I was kind of curious about it, but I think I was more turned off just like the more I played. I got to gravitate to other games like Metaphor, for example, SMT5, like those games. Those games took my attention more.
Well, what's going on?
But whatever.
We know what people are playing for.
But you're playing it though.
You might as well just do a one.
Look how this dude is so connected to other people's opinions that he perceives, by the way. Not actual opinions, this is what he perceives what other people play the game for. And he's sitting there like just talking about that, but we're playing for your experience though. But every time people ask him an opinion, there was like one question. And I think it was in my recent videos I brought this up because it always infuriates me. He says, I can't answer that because I don't know what your opinion is. And it's like, my guy, we are asking you what you think. That's why we asked you. Why do you care what we think about the question that we're asking you, huh?
Focus shot the entire game at the central quadrant of the game.
The camera is the same camera in every other game. See, this is why people literally are saying to him, he's not giving the game a fair chance. This is a very petty argument, and it doesn't make any sense. It's not like the camera zooms in on her ass.
Whoa, bro! I wish I could.
Even
throw
in the
this
running
nigga through
sequence,
drywall.
where you could vaguely make that argument, very vaguely, when it's just a generic like camera shot. That of course is gonna pan low, so you have a high like a view of the background more. But this dude is an idiot. Like again, you could say this about Metal Gear. Ugh.
Off of those two holly jolly jingle balls. That's all you need. No one's going to pay attention to this.
People say he bought a microphone last night. Late night stream, DSP bought a mic. The feature DSP likes has a mute button. DSP claims he bought the MX7 Plus, so it's either one of these. The MV7. I have the MV7X. This is what I have. This is what I have now. I don't think he bought my microphone. I think he bought the one that's like 3 times the price of this. But this doesn't have a mute button on it, so it doesn't have what he said he wanted either. I don't think he bought my microphone. That'd be so weird.
Story. No one cares.
Falling debris.
You don't even know what the
Make sure
story
covered
is.
Reflections at all times. Can we change outfit?
Already
Roll
want to
appearance
change
unlocked,
outfit.
yes. Comrades.
He doesn't even know where to
Cannot
look.
change during combat. Well, screw you!
So why you want to change outfits? This is the outfit the developers intended,
All
right?
of pretty music, just like Nier Automata. I wonder what they were trying to be like.
Oh my god.
Automata.
Dude, of course.
R2 to acquire
Why would they
item.
want to have music?
Acquire item.
They should
Acquire
have just had no
item.
music.
I
No,
investigate.
you know what? I
Oh,
got
look.
it. If it's not like Nier Automata, then it would just be like,
Automata.
and it was rap. Oh my god, it's rap! Rap is crap! Rap is crap! And that would be him. If they did any other genre, the music's terrible! I mean, you could say generic or whatever, but it could still be kind of like good, I guess. I don't know. Like I don't have much of an opinion on the music. Like I think it's fine. Like it's nothing like like that's the thing. This is not an offensive game. No one cared about this game. The only people that were like bringing up, Eva's hot and this and that are the people who are already buying the game. Like it's kind of funny to me, like in the grand scheme of this game, the only people who were like focused and hyper fixated about Eve being a sexual character are Twitter accounts. And the Twitter accounts that were complaining about it were people who were either gonna play the game anyway, or were gonna defend the game from a perceived group of people that were gonna be against the game. But no one in the world cared. The game came out and that was it. Like the censorship this game received, I think, in my opinion, is very minimal. Like it's stupid, sure. I'm not gonna say it's like brilliant censorship or guys, it made sense why they had to do it this way. But it was just kind of stupid. It's like, okay. I mean, to me, it didn't like take away a lot. It's just okay. Yeah, they made like less cleavage or like the it's like these are very minor tweaks that, you know, if I didn't know about it, I wouldn't have noticed, kind of thing. It's that kind of change, which is why I think it's kind of dumb. There's worse censorships out there that I think is like, okay, yeah, this is you know, worth calling out, but not those that this game received, in my opinion. But whatever, everyone can have their own opinion about that. It's just at the end of the day, still no one cared that much, that strongly one way or the other, because they still played the game.
Dead. How exciting.
Didn't pay attention to the code,
yes.
by the way.
Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho.
Security code.
So,
A type of entry permit.
Let's see how we can figure out the costumes. Okay, we figured it out. Oh, you can wear a
oh
dress.
my lord.
Oh my god.
Goodness gracious. Oi.
It covers the ass.
Alright, tactical pack, yes. You cannot remove basic equipment, but you can kiss my holly jolly booty.
Of
I
course.
want to do it.
Butts.
Man, I
Where's
love
the Christmas content?
I love he immediately put. I mean,
Where
I
is
will
the
say
Christmas
the
content?
dress is kind of a cooler outfit than her base outfit. Yeah, I said it, but I think I use this red outfit I have, and that was pretty
Scrooge,
cool.
no Christmas content available.
But of course he
Unacceptable.
you can't look at her ass. That'd be scary. Again, the game showed
Wasn't
you
this?
the code. It showed you the code. And the thing
Let's
is, the
see.
thing where you can like look at the code too, I think. Yeah, the hit button.
No
He
L.
can just press
No
the
L.
hit button.
No L. Hint.
Oh my god. Dude, they even show you the code!
Well, if you're just going to tell me what the combination is, why don't you just do it by yourself? You idiot!
Oh my god. I mean, sure, it's dumb, but at the same time, like, it's a fucking code. Like, I don't care. But you have to
Santa's
find
a
the
genius.
You
I
also have
can
to find the
decode, I
code,
can
too.
hack. This is modern Santa.
Oh, get ready for a lot of modern game complaints, which are it's very funny coming from this guy. It's like a multi-level joke that DSP made that he's not in on. It's really funny. But not for the reason DSP thinks it's funny.
Can we dive? Can we dive? Oh yes, we can dive. Yeah. Oh. I think I need to lock the door to Santa's workshop.
This is really weird. This dude has weird fetishes. Poop, diapers, swimming. Man, I'm starting to see why Darzak was attracted to this guy. I mean, Darzak does like begging too. He does get up to that, so I mean, there's that too.
Paul Barker.
But I think a lot of weirdos, find their favorite content creators.
Screw Drew Carey. No one cares about him.
There's a Legion camp in a place like this. Hey, the camp's over here.
Invisible walls in 2024.
Yeah, DSP's games.
What primitive game design.
Okay.
We've gone back to the past to play the shitty game that
I
suck ass today.
It's not really invisible walls. They do show you the walls.
Yes, camp.
I mean, every other game does this.
Why can't I go through here?
Oh my god, dude.
What is
look
going
at
on?
this.
What is this? Oh, Bitcoin. If I wanted to invest in cryptocurrency, I'd invest in cryptocurrency and be rich.
Wow.
Resting.
Just like
There's
Boogie.
No time to rest.
They
Christmas is
really
almost
need
here.
yellow paint for him. Wow. I was kind of on point with how much I was dilly-dallying Dragon Guard 3. I'm gonna be honest.
My holly jolly
maybe I was a little bit on point than Oh my god, dude. I swear, I either played almost like it because I did try my best to stall. Like I was walking in circles, doing all this kind of stuff. But man, sometimes I feel like give DSP a little too much credit when I try to impersonate him. Sometimes.
Look, upgrades. I'll upgrade your ass.
He tried to upgrade before, and now the game's like, okay, you can upgrade. And he's like, no.
What are we watching?
I
thought this was a game.
Oh my god, it's so dumb. This dude is whining about cutscenes. Like, honestly, anytime, even when he's not playing a character, he has whined about cutscenes, and it's like, you factually can't complain when this dude has out there like, games are art, and they're an art form, and they tell meaningful, robust stories. And then he watches this game, and he's like, why is this telling me robust stories? Like, come on, man, fuck off. Like, this is why no one should take his game criticism seriously. It's like, it's nonsensical. Like, and the other thing is, it's one thing, like you could say, I love, like, you know, Hideo Kojima games, and I like the long cutscenes in Death Stranding, whatever, he gets away with it, fine. But if you play another game that has, like, long cutscenes and you complain about it, usually it's followed with, like, why they don't like it. Like, you know, these cutscenes don't, like, earn to be this long. You know, it's contrived, repetitive, whatever. I mean, usually people explain their reasoning, and you can disagree with them. I mean, that's not to say that they explain it, and then you're like, yeah, you make a good point. But they can explain it, and this and that. But everything DSP complains about, it's like, it's just nonsensical, and he doesn't really explain why. It's just, oh, cutscenes, I didn't want to watch a movie, I want to play a video game. Like, it's such a weird, like, connection.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? I want to play a video game today. That's what's wrong.
It's nothing.
I mean, this guy likes RPGs, by the way,
What
and
the
those
fuck?
are also very slow-paced games, correct? I mean, this is the guy that also loves.
So if he doesn't care about the story, then
Now
just
can
skip
I
the
play?
cutscenes.
Why not have a look around the camp?
What the holy?
Dude,
Oh,
you're
the Christmas
at the
tree.
beginning of the game. They're doing
Look
like
around, Chad.
again. This dude was doing this and saying, "I may do a full playthrough when we hit 100 goals hit, man." And look how he's playing. If he really wanted to do a full playthrough, wouldn't he have taken the time to learn the camp? I mean, sure, you could argue, well, he's gonna forget when he actually gets to 100 goals hit. Sure, but even when he does games like that, he does try to learn and go through the tutorial. But suddenly, he's playing this game, and magically, he does not want to do any of the tutorials. Wow, I wonder why. And honestly, I think, Theo theory, and I'm standing by this. I'm gonna argue it might be a Theo fact, but this dude, I think, intentionally decided to play like this as Santa to make it so that everyone would be on their knees begging him to not play it. That's what he wants. Because this dude is a spiteful creature. He spites everyone. If you want it and he doesn't want to do it, he's gonna have the exact enjoyment of a kid eating broccoli. Even though, honestly, I like broccoli growing up. Broccoli is delicious, guys. It's one of my favorite vegetables. Next is zucchini. Zucchini is the GOAT. Zucchini hate will not be tolerated. No zucchini hate. But anyways, that's how he played the game. Like, it's like telling your kid to do their homework. It's like, oh, okay. It's fucking stupid. Or your parents forced you to go to church or go to a family function, and you're like, I don't want to be here. I want to stay home. I want to just hang out with my friends. And you're just there begrudgingly, and you're gonna make it, and you want to make everyone feel miserable so that they don't bring you anymore. Like, that's what DSP is. That's what he embodies. He's a baby.
I'll have a look around the song of yeet.
Does he even care about what he was? What are we doing here?
Just fucks everything up. Can't do anything right.
Oh, I was gonna say I had to buy perfect. What? Okay, I guess he's mad. He had
This is
to
brain
buy
off.
perfect dodge.
Oh, look! A video game was hidden behind there.
But it's like
What?
a perfect dodge. But you could also argue, right? Since it's the tutorial, it's a free upgrade because they want you to get that to show you how the upgrade system works. Almost every game does this. I mean, it's kind of dumb in my opinion because, whatever. But it is what it is. Wow, he can really, he knows the distance pretty well. Can you just kill it? Like, come on.
Oh,
I thought you wanted to play the game.
No. Modern game design.
What?
What does that mean? This is the opposite of modern game design.
Hacking and slashing. Like, what
The
is
reason
that?
reviewers didn't like it is because it wasn't.
Buzzwords. Oh, modern game design. Okay, well, what's bad with it? People can explain why yellow paint's bad. They can explain why Artreya's spelling out puzzles are bad. Like, they don't just say modern game design and then they move on. They kind of like, oh man, he has to explain the puzzle to me. I wish I could turn this off. oh wow, like whatever. But this dude is just a seal.
He's like a parrot. He just doesn't know what anything means.
In a previous fight. Oh, thank
He doesn't know the meaning of anything. He just repeats it.
That's also hard. They didn't put yellow paint, and like you don't have a dude saying, "Press this button to open things. I wish I could open doors."
You all it's over until the next easy mode checkpoint, of course. The
Easy
next
mode. You're the
reloading.
one who can't stop getting killed.
This dude
Easy mode?
is gonna play Dino Crisis someday, and guess what? He's gonna use the save state and rewind feature, and this dude is crying about a game having easy checkpoints. DSP is crying about checkpoints. Watch his Fury playthrough. Watch him play that game, and tell me what you learned from that game.
Can I mash buttons for God's sakes? It's a fighting game. Take this.
I mean, it's a hack and slash, but whatever. I mean, they want to tell you these things so you know what to do. Oh, and look, you died. Maybe you should have learned. Learn the game.
Santa can never die.
That's what you think. How do you know he doesn't die? In the movie Santa Claus and Tim Allen, Santa does die. Look at the lore of the Santa Claus. And then it transitions to another guy or transfers to another person.
This droning lyrical music I cannot clearly hear or make out.
Calm down, Action. I can't hear the lyrics to this background music. Just hunting for things to cry about. Doesn't even make sense.
Oh, yellow paint right there.
He's a plunging attack.
But he's not gonna do that.
Dispatch this enemy post face in a North Pole style.
He doesn't do the plunging attack.
The plunging attack did not work.
A North Pole style.
Wow, he lost a lot of health.
Amazing gameplay. Oh, good. Look at Starro from DC.
Okay. But this is no different than any other hack and slash, though. I mean, whatever. Like, I would have at least liked him to tell me what this game should have done.
Oh, no.
And he can't say it should be more meaningful and robust. Like, if he says that, he dies. Like, he needs to explain, like, what does this game need to do? Again, this is the beginning of the game. The point that you reach that this game is generic is usually when you start to see that enemies either get repeated way too often or that the game is not really asking you to do much more with the gameplay systems or whatever. But he's not that far, and he's making these criticisms.
Run! Slash! Attack! You slow idiot! Wow! How riveting gameplay this is! Look at this! Dashing back and forth, absolutely
Why doesn't he try to do a perfect parry?
Amazing!
Why don't you try not sucking?
He didn't do a perfect parry. The whole time, he could have done a perfect parry and he didn't do it. Modern games.
He doesn't know what that means. He literally doesn't know what that means. Such a fucking retard, man. Modern game design, Stellar Blade, and this is what people talk about when they talk about modern game design. They're talking about Stellar Blade, of course. Fucking dumbass. This is literally the one and only thing you're supposed to know about. You don't know how to do anything else. You can't even ride a fucking bicycle.
It's so different and interesting and not like any other game I've ever played before.
Again, what other
If
game
it's
is so
like every
different?
game you played before, then why were you so up your own
You know,
ass
you
about
shout
playing
Death
it?
Stranding. That's a very different game.
Ugh.
The game you're walking around making deliveries. I mean, sure you could argue, well, it's like any other fetch quest, but the game like frowns upon combat, and you're just delivering packages, and the whole thing is based on that. That's unique gameplay. Why didn't he do a standing ovation for how different that game is? It's boring gameplay. So what should he have done? Oh, Sam should have like equipped a gun and shot everything. Then we're cooking. Now we're cooking.
Totally not a ripoff of anything ever, and so innovative and new and original.
If it's just a ripoff, then why
he
were you
loves
so
Ghost of
mad about
Sushi
playing it?
For it playing just like
Such
Ass
a
Creed,
fucking
if not
dumb
better than
cunt.
Ass Creed. But now this
This
game
is a
smashing
ripoff.
up other genres. That's bad.
Of what?
I love when he does this because it's always it's summed up by games he dislikes. Horizon he didn't really care for, so it's bad for doing it. Ghost of Sushi he loves the game, so it's great for doing it.
There's a fusion cell. Let's open the car's hood.
So stupid.
No, stupid.
No.
This is what modern game design is, correct?
He doesn't know how to open a car hood. Look at him. You think he doesn't even know how to change oil. You think you can open a car hood? I think Cat knows more about the car than he does. And you know, we all seen Cat.
Oh look, another star. How original.
Okay, this is the beginning of the game, man. Like, come on. Of course they're gonna reuse these enemies we've already seen. They're not gonna like just throw all the new enemies day one like this that quickly.
Amazing.
And,
a dodge mechanic that
and how is it repetitive if you still haven't reached the point where you can avoid dying to them? They're gonna keep throwing the same enemies at you until you can figure out how to not fucking die to them, stupid.
doesn't actually have any reaction from an enemy.
Oh, I guess it was that offline lag.
Okay, he's really struggling with this. Okay, come on. Okay, we're not gonna try any other button. We tried like what, 2 buttons? Gamer, by the way, he's a gamer. When I game, I only press 1 button and then I'm like, that doesn't work.
A Star Wars meme?
Huh?
Yeah, Star Wars invented it's a trap. No one ever said that in their life ever. And if you say otherwise, you're wrong.
No, repetitive generic enemies are after you.
What do you
You'll have a
mean
hard time
generic?
mashing buttons enough to beat them.
God, he's such an asshole. No, I'm not the asshole. It's Santa Claus who is the asshole the entire time. Aha! Stop complaining, stalker child.
Oh, that's different. I mean, it was a statue.
This is
and
a
then
generic,
it's not a
apparently? Is this generic?
statue. Oh, nothing. We
I
just
can't
wanted,
wait to play Power Wash Simulator again.
we wanted new enemies.
Really? Is it on the schedule?
Great.
Santa
They want to
Claus?
play Power Wash Simulator. Like, I love that he brings up that game as if it's boring, but he liked the game. Like, and it kind of sounds like a criticism, right? Okay. Wow, this dude's reaction time is something else.
We're in the clear. Where do we go now?
Where do we go now?
I don't see Power Wash Simulator on the schedule.
Back to that one area where he died, right? He just completely skipped it. Didn't want to even go back. Didn't even want to try again. I was like, okay, I don't need to do this again.
You like how he's just mashing?
Just keep in mind, he wanted to play this game.
You like how he mashes buttons so much that the enemy will die and he'll just keep attacking, just swinging at the air because he just reaches an enemy and he just mashes buttons.
100, and this
Just
is how
doesn't
he's
care.
playing. Very clear. He was gonna like manifest the reason to change the goal anyway.
Mashing these small generic enemies over and over. Very exciting.
And then you
Oh,
get
good,
grabbed
he
because you
grabbed her.
suck. Maybe if you could actually learn how to fight these enemies, they wouldn't keep throwing them at you. Because if you could actually take them out, then you would just mow through them and not cry and complain like a bitch.
Are you guys loving this? I love he's walking by these crates, not even breaking them. Because he didn't, like, break the other one because he wasn't close to it and he didn't notice, I guess. And he probably just assumes that they're all indestructible. Gear 3 gets full health, wow! Look how he looks at chat. And he's like sitting there like, oh yeah, why do you guys think I didn't give the game a fair chance? I just whined and played in very sussy ways. Oh, yellow paint. Complain about yellow paint. Come on, come on. You want to do it? Okay, he didn't do it.
Yes, do the swing.
He didn't. I thought he would. I was sure he was gonna make fun of. Maybe he just didn't notice it. Oh, platforming. Oh, yes.
Unique.
Yeah, no other game has platforming. Only this game. Wow, he really doesn't know where to go. He fucked up, by the way. I think this was to face the other way and do this. I think.
What's the point of this? Where do you swing?
I like how he sounds. He sounds like Yogi, and he kind of does.
You just go back.
Oh, I am dumber than the average bear. Boo boo.
Go up.
I must go up.
Good. Fall. Die.
Oh,
Jesus.
Wow.
Good fall. Die.
Santa, wait, no. Okay, there we go. It's good bear. Good Bexer? Scammed out of the grand finale. You had people waiting for all day and then scammed for the 800 shot. Oh, yeah. I don't think he ever did a shot. Classic. And remember, he hyped up Santa doing shots and then he never did it. Ah, yes. Because he can't drink with a beard on.
Oh, it's so good and original. Looks like a secret area, except you've already been there, or you haven't.
You've already
been
there, boo-boo.
You can't swing that way, so why bother?
You can't swing that way.
Oh,
I don't even know how to jump.
Nice responsive controls.
Yes.
It's that offline lag, I guess. Play has no limits. What a doofus.
Maybe you're supposed to swing a little bit. Right? Like, you know, for you know, a game that's full of generic controls, he seems to die at platforming that's been in games before this. Very interesting. Wow. So, he did it the first time. He goes to the second one. Doesn't think, oh, it's the same distance. I have to do what I did in the first one. Man. Yeah, he really wants to play this game. Look how he's playing.
I'm starting to see why DSP wanted me to play
He has the gall to sit there and say, well, I gave the game a fair chance. I'm sorry if you're telling me that this is you giving it a fair chance. I hope that, like, you actually drink bleach instead of, like, you know, alcohol. Because I don't even think drunk people play this bad.
It's for him.
Oh my god. Dude, I remember one night I drank so much, I played Gears of War 3, and I did really good. And then it never happened again. Oh well.
You have to cross here. Do you see the ladder behind me?
Can't reach the ladder. The water level is too low.
Try using the plank.
Oh, this is another funny moment. Get ready for some funny criticism. I'm gonna bring it up. Just wait. Just you wait. By the way, I love he sees all these things in the water. What does he do? Get out of the water and thinks it's like a little, like, man, he thinks that there's like an auto spawn like plank thing that's there. Oh man, compare this to playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. This dude is like ridiculous.
What do they want me to do?
Use the planks. Oh, look at all these planks in the water. What do I do? What do I do?
Try using the plank. What planks?
What?
Redonkulous!
Oh my god, you can't be serious.
Stupid.
They even... Look.
What do they want me to do? Try using the plank. What plank, stupid?
Oh my god.
Ooh. Yes, they're stupid, not you. You're
No,
stupid.
dude, that's not what I want. I'm gonna go buy frame. Oh, okay, that's how you do it. I'm stupid.
What do they want me to do?
Look at
Try
this.
using the plank.
Look, he does it. They even have little like dots on the fucking plank, and he's like, "What plank? What plank? What
am I so
plank?
retarded?
What plank? Oh man!
What plank, stupid?
Stupid. This is why
Wow,
this guy is made fun of. It's not just that he's stupid. Said he's a stupid asshole.
People said game of the year.
Who said game of the year? The only people who said this was game of the year, and I know who he's talking about, was Grums. Because he read a tweet. I'm not saying because he knows Grums. He read a tweet of Grums complaining that this got snubbed, which I think is really ridiculous that he complained about this game being snubbed, to be honest. But anyways, he complained about this game being snubbed. And that's all DSP needs to assume everyone agrees with him. Just one tweet of one dude. Like, if Grum said Eve is hot and well, whatever. You know what I'm saying. Like, he literally said like, oh, this game got snubbed, and that's what DSP is talking about. He's talking about these people who are complaining about this game not being snubbed, and that's all DSP needs to assume everyone is, because that's who he is.
Yeah.
Ho 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 ho. What plank? My god, is he this fucking Rotunto? Man, he's fucking something, alright. Wow, he can't even swim. He can't even swim. Ah, yes. I love he tried jumping. I mean, sure, you could argue he should be able to jump over that. But if you can't jump over it, the next thing you try is to dive.
Extreme nano elements. How exciting.
Again, he wants to do a full playthrough. This is how he plays the beginning. Literally, brain dead mode. And I've seen him play like this, and it's not a coincidence. It's always games he either wants to hate or whatever. It's always that Nintendo games, because he perceives Nintendo games as children's games, so he thinks that they're gonna be really easy. Because he thinks that no game company that makes games for kids would ever think of making a game hard. Which is why he also gets very mad when he plays Nintendo games. It really, like, I keep seeing it every time. Every Nintendo game. I think maybe the only Nintendo game that he doesn't do that with is Pokemon. But that's like a battle game, RPG, or whatever. So that may be the only game exempted from this. But Mario, Zelda, maybe Metroid. Maybe that'll be the next one. But he always sits there like, oh, imagine a kid plays this! Imagine! Oh, they play this so hard, man! And it's like, all you have to do is move a block on a Switch. So there's that on the Nintendo side of Brain Dead Phil. But he plays games like Stellar Blade. I can't think of another game though. I know he's done this before. And I'm sure you guys can think of, you know what? Extra credit mode. If you can name playthroughs that he does this with, you're gonna notice that these are all games that he either like wanted to hate or was disappointed with or whatever. He always plays like this. And it's no surprise to me. He played. I knew when he saves the police in the Christmas marathon. I knew this was gonna happen because this dude is such a baby. A baby.
I play the game.
And he hides. By the way, he hides behind I want to play the game when he knows he's in the wrong or that he's stupid. So he hides behind play the game. He liked Last of Us, which a lot of the puzzles, get this, require you to move dumpsters around. Move dumpsters, lifts Ellie. It was really to the point where people were making fun of this. I think even Last of Us 2 did like gag about moving dumpsters around. Whatever. It was interesting. I saw this one tweet where this person who worked on the game said that they threw in like a joke in Last of Us 2 at the last minute where I needed to play the beginning of that game to understand, to like remember the joke. I think it was like you move a dumpster up a ramp and then the dumpster rolls off. And they said like they threw that in because they wanted to teach you a mechanic and they also wanted to like make a joke at the same time. And it's like that's kind of like the language that game designers kind of want to like engage with. And again, a lot of people like mock yellow paint and this and that. I don't think that. Yeah, I think yellow paint's overused. I agree with that. I just think that there should be more creative solutions to that problem, where it's like, maybe you could try to make it more like, because the beginning of yellow paint, people did praise it in the sense of like, it did draw your attention naturally and it felt natural, but again, it got overused to the point where it's like, okay, I get it. So they just need to find another thing to be more creative with. So I think as I said, the solution should be more creative than, well, we have to yellow paint. There you go. It's like, I mean, again, it makes sense on a level of like, when you're making a game, you want to make sure that the average player can play the game and they can get through it or whatever. But again, a lot of these are like, this can be solved by more creative solutions. Like, I don't think the solution is fuck the gamer. It should be more like, what can you do that can like push this more into like, that makes the person more engaged with what you're trying to show them. Like, that's all I'm saying. But DSP always hides behind, I want to play the game when this guy would clap if this dude had if a game he liked had yellow paint and was accessible.
Push this? A piece of wood I could have gotten at Home Depot? This is what I'm doing? Oh.
Again,
you don't go to Home Depot.
He's in the wrong place, by the way. They literally have yellow paint where you're supposed to go, and DSP's like, where do I go? Huh? Where's the ladder? Even though the ladder's right there. There's the ladder. Okay, you're there, DSP. Now, what do you think you should do? You just move the other plank around. What do you do now? Okay.
Very exciting.
Again, he loves Last of Us.
It's just a puzzle, man.
It looks like I'm doing something incredibly arbitrary.
What?
Why doesn't he complain about this in Last of Us 2? Oh, I gotta move a dumpster. Wow, so riveting.
Oh, a vending machine. We have none of those at the North Pole. Around the corner outside of my office.
Okay. I mean, vending machines are in other games.
Ooh, Song of the Sirens, my favorite jam. Let's have a seat.
Holy shit, dude.
Why does he complain when another crowd?
It's so obvious that
kind of setup, right?
That he's doing this just to annoy people, and it's like, okay, you're doing this just to annoy people. Like, I get it. Like, it doesn't work when it's so obvious. But then he complains about people being mad at him and thinking he's a giant asshole, cunt, dickbag shithead when he literally just goes out of his way to try and annoy people. It's like, you can't have it both ways, man.
Or whatever.
You can be a giant fucking dickhead going literally so far out of your way to not have fun just to piss people off. Okay, you can do that, but when people think you're a fucking asshole, don't go, oh, why do they think that? How could they possibly think that about me? It's all those stupid liars and detractors. It's your fault, fucker. Fucking live with it. Deal with it.
Oh, he's not gonna read that. Why would you read that?
All the people who restream me, who lie about me, that's why nobody likes me.
I love that people are just saying like all he's been doing is trashing the game.
And he's just such a cunt. Such an asshole. Oh, this game is bad. Ho ho ho. Modern audiences, modern gaming, right? That's what this means when people say that. Whoa ho ho.
DSP. You need to put the fusion cell in that. They even told you find a car.
Oh look, a crab with a shield.
Yep, it's a different enemy than you've fought so far, so you're gonna have to learn a new technique in order to defeat it, fucking moron.
You taught him that. Won't use it because he doesn't want to play the game.
Get smacked, these dumb shit.
Time. Because he really he really wants to play the game, guys.
They don't take my opinion seriously. I could have helped the planet, but you guys just had to have a laugh and make fun of me.
Is gonna be annoying, but he could just suffer playing this game, and he's gonna have to play it knowing. But again, I guarantee you, he's.
God, stop sucking.
Right, let's do devil's advocate. Let's not devil's advocate. What the fuck am I talking about? Let's pretend. Okay, everyone still wants him to play Stellar Blade. Okay, everyone wants him to do it. Two things are gonna happen. He's either gonna say, "Oh, I played the hour, guys. I know you guys want to play it, but I think I'm just gonna skip it, man. I think we're gonna change it to something that we all can enjoy. It shouldn't be something where I'm not gonna enjoy it and this and that. Like it should be something that we both enjoy. Blah blah blah." Okay, he does that, and then if someone says, "Phil, no, we agreed to this. Where's our agreement?" or whatever the fuck. He's gonna call you a troll and say that only trolls are complaining, and then he's just gonna strong arm everyone to agreeing with him. The other thing is, okay, he does that. He's gonna play the game. He's either gonna reach a part where he's gonna die a lot, or he'll just claim I'm bored and I'm not gonna play it, and there's no support because he probably knows he's not gonna be hitting the goals with this game. And even if he does, he's still gonna find it to be boring. And then he's gonna like say, "Guys, I'm bored." Blah blah blah. Drop the game, and then people are gonna complain. Then he's gonna find a game he wants to play, and he'll play that instead. And then he's gonna say that that's what everyone agrees. And again, the naysayers will all be trolls. That's where it was gonna go. So the troll enjoyment will just come from his fans wasting money. Which they do all the time. I mean, they gave this guy $810 to play games he could have played anyway. And honestly, this entire marathon was literally games he's already played. Like, except for Hitman. But even that game, I don't think he wanted to play this game, honestly. And I don't think he's ever going to go back to it. But he played, like, Power Wash Simulator, which he played before. He didn't play Bad Rats because, reasons. And he played Dino Crisis, the game he's already played. And then, you know what? What's really dirty? I'm gonna say this is dirty. This dude never said when he hyped this event up he was gonna do a gaming schedule update. He never said that until like what, a day before? Maybe. But even then, I feel like he sprung it up the day of. That I'm going to do a gaming update, which he never told us he was going to do. And guess what? The gaming update is trash. It's always been trash.
I'm 5,000 years old and I can mash buttons too.
No, you can't. You got your ass beat.
Why are you dying to easy enemies? Huh? The game's giving him a hit. Oh, wow. That did kind of... I didn't expect that.
On Santa Claus? Who's your daddy, bitch?
Not you. Where do you get your shit kicked
he
in?
Is, obviously. Now hold R2. Okay, there you go. See, I won't tell you because you don't have the passcode. The challenge is finding the passcode. That's like that body had it, passed it, didn't want to look at it because he wants to play the game again. Obviously, that's why he's skipping all of the extra stuff because That's what you do. You look at it and then you just say, nah, no, not for me.
I meant to do that. Expert environmental utilization, of course. Yes. Oh.
This Santa impression goes all over the place. It goes to Yogi, Jesus, Akka, Bob Ross, because he gave Bob Ross a Jesus voice, by the way. And Indian. Very, very racially appropriate. The game said, find a car. Again, find a car.
Yeah, it's like it's just
shit, he has to learn how to open a car.
insufferable by design.
No.
Just he
Again,
makes you
he said,
hate
get
this
yourself from a car.
because he wants you to hate this.
Stares right at a car. There's a hint button, a hint button, a hint button, a hint button. What do I do? Because again, he doesn't care, which is why he's not paying attention to the game. The game is telling himself he doesn't care. He's not paying attention. I wouldn't be surprised if he had the TV on mute. I wouldn't be surprised. But he knew the soundtrack was playing, so. Look at this! Look at this! A hit button! Press the hit button! He's doing everything but the hit button! It's flashing at him! Oh my god, dude! How do I drink this?
And now it is over here.
How do I drink this? Huh? It doesn't say how to drink it.
Oh
It says
my god.
Tea, lemonade, agave, vitamins. How do I open it? How do I drink it?
Oh, so innovative. Such a great, groundbreaking game. Oh,
and then he keeps saying that
Is
this
he
game is not
pretending to be
groundbreaking
this
or whatever,
stupid?
and it's like, when did he says about games that don't, like, it's funny to me, right? When a game doesn't claim it's groundbreaking or anything like that, doesn't make the claim, he acts as if it did. Or as if everyone did, which no one has. But he plays a game that says, this is innovative. He'll say, it's innovative, yes! Unless the game is hard, like Doom Eternal. Then it's not innovative and it's bad and stupid. I just can't believe the game is giving him a hint, like this, like modern game design. Yes.
Oh, another star. I love these cute stars. They remind me of the North Star. A very festive Christmas star, yes. Oh.
Wow, he was able to beat it easily. So why did he challenge so hard? Why was he challenged so hard before?
The crack is quite deep. It's going to be difficult to pass. We'll have to go across, past the parking tower.
Oh, this is
That's
also
right,
funny.
past the arbitrary field full of arbitrary.
The camera literally panned to the parking garage. Okay, you know what? This may be better.
Game
Look,
devs really need to stop using this guy as a
looked away.
test case.
But oh my god,
Quite deep. It's going to be
it may
difficult
not
to
be
pass.
worth doing it that way.
We'll have to go across, past the parking tower.
Parking tower. He looks, probably saw her hip and was like, "Uh-oh, I don't want to see your hip." Okay. Looks away. Meanwhile, you see this like 1, 2, 3. Like you'd usually associate that with a parking garage. But he looks at it again. There's literally yellow paint right there. And it's really like this dude is like trying to make a case for I don't know.
That's right. Past the
Walks the other
arbitrary
way.
field full of arbitrary enemies.
Past the field. I mean, there's all these things telling him he's going the wrong way. Waypoint on the top of the screen is pointing him to the right or the left. You would have to look at the left at some point, and you can see whatever. But again, he doesn't want to play the game, so he's intentionally just not caring.
Enemies.
He's giving this game a fair chance. This is what you're doing to give a game a fair chance.
To the arbitrary tower. Very exciting. Very original.
Very original. Ah, yes. Dies. He's dying to these, like, nothing enemies. And you know what? He's not, like, dying like, oh, I'm trying to do something, I'm getting caught or whatever. He's just dying because he's walking around just not caring. This, again, is him... the reason why I'm playing this is literally because you know what I'm going to be watching next, the podcast, where he talks about this. Because he makes it a point to say he's giving this game a fair chance. We're, like, almost done with this Stellar Blade segment, and... it is so obvious he is not giving this game a chance. And the biggest clue of all of this is how quickly he just did not care about anything. He did not care about the story, so he didn't pay attention to the cutscene. He only gave the beginning cutscene a chance, and then was like, okay, whatever. And then the actual cutscene that played after the intro, didn't give a fuck, decided who cares. Then all this other stuff, the tutorial, secret areas, that, again... if you've seen any of DSP's gameplay, you know what he does. He loads up a game, he literally walks around an entire room for hidden shit. So, you're watching this and are expected to believe that he's gonna go to a secret area and be like, okay, I don't want to do this. Nope, and walks away. That never happens. Even in games where there's no hidden room. Literally, my Dragon Guard 3 fucking thing, I literally did that bit where I walked around Zero's house because that's what he does in every game. And yet somehow this was the only game where magically DSP was more into playing the gameplay. That never happens. Ever. And he's telling us he's giving this a fair chance. He's playing through the tutorial where the game is teaching how to use the tutorial menu, the skill menu, all this stuff. Didn't care. Just wanted to do the vending machine and go on to the next area. Which, again, he never does. Dude, you see him play these games. And yet this is the one game where suddenly, I want a game. I want to be a gamer. Let me game, man. Sure, dude. Look, he's going everywhere, but the number is getting bigger. And he's not like, huh, the number's get. Oh, but now he wants to get this chest somehow. Oh, no.
Oh, I'm in combat, am I?
Oh, that's why. Of course.
Could have fooled me.
I remember someone in chat told him about that chest, but, I mean... he was there before and didn't even want to give it a try.
Oh...
Like, this is really when your parents say, you would love eating your vegetables, Timmy. Come on, eat your vegetables. And this is what Timmy does. He just drags his fork around the plate. He's like, oh, wow, this is so good. Oh, I love vegetables. Oh, wow. Oh. Again, going through the parking tower. I mean, he's close. He's actually in the right direction. But look at this! This dude needed to be told to go upstairs. Again, Look how he's playing. He's playing like an idiot. If this is any other game, he wouldn't play like this. He's playing in a very sus way where it's very obvious he just doesn't want to play this game, and he's purposely just doing this to pad out the clock so that way he can say he played it and he doesn't want to play it anymore. That's all this is. Oh, look where you're at. The parking tower.
A supply camp in a place like this.
Supply camp? What's that?
It's a depot set up by the airborne squad who came here before.
Just desperately looking for anyone in chat to validate his bullshit opinions. Not even looking at the screen. Look at this.
So, the supply camp also serves...
Pay attention, fucknut.
He doesn't get the difference between a camp and a supply camp, by the way. He'll never understand the difference.
It could also mean that this place...
Because he doesn't care. He factually does not care. Like, again, I'm not in love with this game, but the way he's playing this, it is insane to me that he's trying to convince us he gave it a chance. Like, I would believe little Timmy loves broccoli before I believe this dude saying he gave this game a chance.
Then I guess this place could be useful for us.
But again, you know what? This dude, it's so funny, right? He says everyone should give him a chance. Don't believe what you heard, right? Everyone says he's a scammer, he's a shitty person. You know, just come by the streams and give me a chance. And they do. I mean, these are probably LARPers, honestly. And they're like, wow, Phil, blah, blah, blah. And he gets off to that. He has heard people say, wow, this game has even, she's hot, and she's sexy, and blah, blah, blah. And all this other shit. They've heard people compare this to Nier Automata. They hear all of this stuff. Boots up the game. The fair chance he's giving it is just saying what he heard. And saying, see, it proves my point. At this point, what I would love, this is gonna be the new LARPer meta. I feel this is gonna be like a thing that's gonna come eventually. People are gonna come in and say, "Well, Phil, I gave you a chance," and like they're gonna pretend to give him a chance, and then they'll just say, "Wow, they were right. You are a piece of shit," over like petty things or whatever, or some variation. Because that's what he does. He's doing to this game. His fair chance is literally just playing the game and barking out all of the things that he heard about the game as he's playing it. And being very, like, brain dead about it.
Oh, good. Finally, photo mode. A memento of my special time with this game. Finally. A tutorial to explain camp at the third camp you run into. Very timely.
It's a different camp,
Yes.
but sure, man. Okay. Whatever helps you get mad.
It's a good saying. Whatever helps you get mad, man.
Force you to select what you do in your skill tree instead of being able to select what you're interested in.
Well, that's why they gave you 2 skills. That's why they give you 2 skill points. But okay. We're just gonna skip ahead. We don't need to see him do the tutorial with this.
Of course, has to look down at the controller to see what buttons are. Because after how many years, he still doesn't...
I kind of like that this game lets you try out the skills. Like, that's actually kind of nice.
Still doesn't know what buttons does what.
Hopefully the game is saved.
I love
Santa is about to pass the hell out.
I love he says this because you know he wants to end the game. But it's
probably because of the drinking.
This is a boss fight. And guess what he's gonna do? Oh, look at all the stories he's not giving a fuck about.
It's nothing, really.
Because he wants to play the game again. That's why he's really paying attention, right? This is him giving it a chance. He's not even giving the story a chance to understand why it is what it is. Again, people who have criticized this game have at least played the game. Like, I didn't beat the game, so I don't but I do know the ending of it, and it's kind of a bummer. I mean, I kind of think it's kind of like a ripoff, but the idea of it is kind of cool. But again, like, other games have done it better. But I do think to a degree, the game just, I think
what other time has he done this?
Shallow and like not the focus. I think it is like the gameplay and like whatever, which is fine. I mean, again, you could have shallow games can exist. Like, this is, as I said about games as art, that can exist just as much as games can exist for just being games. Like, all these things can coexist.
He's gonna do this for the new Neil Druckmann game. Like, every AAA game that comes out for reasons that, like 2XKO, the Cannon Brothers fighting game, the League of Legends fighting game.
Why does he want to skip a cutscene?
People are gonna ask him to play that, and he's gonna be like, okay, fine, I'll play it, but you have to give me $30,000. And he gets like $3,000 into his goal, and he's like, okay, this scheme seems to be working. I guess I'll play it now. Oh my god, this game sucks. It's not innovative enough. It's not trying new things. It's generic, repetitive. It's just the same old. And it's like, Phil, those are contradictory statements. I don't care. The point is, I don't like this, and it is bad. Continue giving me money to play it. Oh, never mind. I'll play a different game. Give me money to play that game.
But now suddenly he just wants this. Yeah. See what I mean? He wants to give this game a fair chance, but he has done everything that he would never do in a game. Which, by the way, when he played this, he didn't even say he wasn't gonna do it. He was doing it just to get everyone hyped up for a full playthrough. And what did he do?
Yeah, he did this to get people hyped up and killed the hype.
The entire time
what a
he played
doofus.
the game was him just, fuck this. Oh, this is it's so paper thin. And this, like, again, he's a terrible actor. People know when he's lying. He lied about getting married. He lied about getting a cat. He lied about WWE champions. So you're telling me that this is him giving this game a chance? Maybe if I shoved enough crayons up my nose, drank buckets of bleach, and ran my head into a brick wall 1,000 times, and just to top it off, just go back to the bucket of bleach and drink more and eat the bucket, I would probably believe him. But no, I have a functional brain. And it's so obvious he just did not want to do this as the goal, and wanted to do this to suddenly just make it a point. And again, the funniest thing, and again, he kind of lets it slip that he got the game for free, which is so funny to me. But let's go with the delusion that he bought the game. He could have done this for free, by the way. He could have just downloaded the demo. He could have hyped up by downloading the demo. And the thing that's also the kicker, I don't know when he bought this game. And I don't trust, if he did a podcast of it, I don't trust it because he never shows us, for obvious reasons. He doesn't want to show his payment information or whatever. I mean, people could give him PlayStation funds, all this stuff, so it's very sus. Anyways, but if he did buy it, I would also believe he bought it when it was on discount. Because again, I also think it's very funny that he was on his way to hit 278, and then he walked all the way down to 100. And it's like, yeah, because he probably thought it was a little clown world to charge over a couple double-digit $1,000 to play this game that he could have gotten for cheap by that point. Again, he made the money back regardless.
All means we can help each other.
Oh, man, this fucking guy.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, if he liked the game and was like, yeah, you guys were right, I was wrong, this game is good, this game is fun, that would be giving detractors a W, and he can't possibly do that. He would rather defend a pedophile than give detractors a W, famously.
I promise. I'll make sure to repay you.
Oh, yes.
Yes. What's this clip?
A pretty amazing tree. Now, what I did is a combination of a lot of stuff. All right, first of all, when I moved here, I bought this really awesome Christmas tree. All right, this is 3.5 years ago. I bought this tree knowing that I wanted the future proof. I wanted a tree that I could have and use year after year after year after year.
Until you get a cat. Of course, like every financial decision he makes. I paid the extra money to make it future proof. Oh, well, I can't use it anymore. Okay, oh well. At least I spent extra for it.
Guys. He loves gaming. Go up. Go up. Again, he's going the wrong way. Oh my god, this dude is so...
doesn't open.
And he doesn't try anything else. No critical thinking, no object permanence.
Hey, Lonely Sully, how's it going?
He had to go up, not down. He definitely read the chat to learn that. I don't believe he thought that on his own. No, he's not that smart. He's dumb. He's stupid. He's a dumb. And then look at this, right? The first like real boss, and he's gonna magically one-shot it.
Oh, good.
That's not an ordinary enemy.
Again, he could have just downloaded the demo, and that would have been enough.
I'll tell you what that boss looks like, but I might get in trouble.
What?
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 It looks like a cockroach. What is he talking about? A cock ring? Is that because there's a ring on his side? I'm sure it's a cock ring. I'm sure he's gonna say a cock ring, or was he gonna say vagina?
No, he doesn't think about vaginas. He thinks about dicks and balls all the time. So it has to be one of those.
I mean, I don't know what kind of vaginas he's seen, but I mean, okay. I mean, they're very. I guess they're very circular. You know, if you see the end of Ava, I guess that's not what it looks like. I mean, when I saw that, I was like, oh, I guess that's a vagina. But no, that's not a vagina. Because it's supposed to be that circular, correct?
I don't think he's ever seen a vagina.
Either that or a cock ring. It's one of those two things.
I think he's seen more cocks than pussies at this
Look
point.
at this. He's gonna magically one-shot this. And he's done this before on so many other games where people are like, oh, he's gonna lose to this. He one-shots it. Because this dude, like, either looks up guides or he just focuses the fuck out on what he's doing.
He can't make the game look hard.
Which is kind of funny. He plays games and this insinuates he doesn't pay attention when he plays games naturally. He doesn't focus. I mean, it happens. People lose focus. I mean, you know. But it happens a lot with him. To the point where it's not like by accident. What I think about the music here? I mean, the music is not that bad. But no, it's all generic. It's like Nier, man. Even though Nier, it does have their soundtrack, but it's its own genre, man.
Whoa.
Quick time events in 2024.
Very slow response time.
He says this, but there's still games he loves that have quick time events, by the way. And he's sitting there like, oh, wow, quick time events? Wow. Ho, ho, ho.
It's not trying to be a modern game.
You think you're going to
No, you didn't. Phil beat Orphan. Oh my god, Santa plays Bloodborne even though... See, again, he can't even keep his character straight. He plays Super Mario Brothers. All he knows is a hammer. He played Bloodborne. Oh, okay.
You defeated it, Eve. Amazing.
It wasn't an Alphanate either.
It wasn't, but still so strong. Things will only get harder.
Maybe. Anyway, please show me the next route, Adam.
Right, hold on. Let me take a look at the map data. As the crow flies, the Hall of Records isn't too far from here. But an entire block is submerged. We have to find a way to cross.
Are you saying that there's no way?
I found it. You see the sign behind the stone statue? There's a transportation device there that you can use.
What? You really think that these abandoned devices are still going to work?
Well,
Oh, now he wants to care about the story, right?
just try to stay positive.
Because he knows he's gonna clock out. Abaddon. Ah, yes, Abaddon. My favorite demon
yes.
in Persona and
Well,
SMT. Ah,
the
yes.
arbitrary button mashing tactic versus the first boss has won.
That you can say
It's
about
time to
any
save and
other
for Santa to
game.
retire. Because Santa is bored as shit at this game.
Did he even
Why?
say-
Why though? Like,
Hopefully the game saves,
Okay.
and we will return to it in the future, but...
No, you
DSP,
won't.
He will return.
I totally understand.
we will
why
return to
you're
it in the
playing this.
future for
After
sure.
all
Totally.
this, I definitely believe he's gonna return to this game. Yeah. I mean, and Satan is no
Because
Satan.
God forbid you had to play this at the end
Satan
of
is
a
real.
lengthy holiday-themed marathon, and
Satan
people
real?
built it up to be something that it was not, you would probably be very disappointed.
Wait, what?
It's at the end of a lengthy holiday-themed marathon, and people built it up to be something that it was not.
Who
you'd
built
probably
it
be
up?
Very disappointed. But
Honestly,
anyway,
who built it up? DSP built it up because it's DSP. I mean, if people are building it up, why not just start off with it?
I hope that everyone
Whatever.
enjoyed Santa.
And by the way, I
one
just want to highlight, he also said he didn't want to do this at the last game because he would be tired. I just want everyone to remember that was part of the reason why he didn't want to end with this game, because he said, I'm gonna be drinking, I'm probably gonna be so tired, I'm probably not gonna like blah blah blah. And guess what? It was the last game, he was Santa, and it was very clear he didn't give a fuck about this game. It's so funny that he told us how he was gonna behave, and he did it last anyway. And then has the gall to say he gave it a fair chance. That's like me saying going to a movie tired as shit with 1 hour of sleep and then sleeping through the movie and said, well, I went to see the movie sucked, I don't know what was
I
going on.
gave it a fair shot. I just
Like, you think that's giving it a fair chance? Going to the movie where I know I'm tired and I'm gonna fall asleep? No. That's why I try not to go to late showings. I try to go to a showing where I know I'm gonna at least be awake, and if I end up going late because of that, I try to stay awake. And then if let's say I do watch a movie and I like sleep in the middle, I do at least say, well, I slept in the middle, but like, you know, whatever. I can at least give an opinion. But this dude pretty much fell asleep during the entire game and then said that he gave it a chance. Like, no, I'm sorry, you didn't give it a chance.
Hour of the introduction.
Even by his own standards, again, he said he didn't want to be the last game because he'd be tired. And if he's gonna hide behind that, which he probably will if people have push him enough, then that's not giving it a fair chance. And then he might get bullied to play it again, and he's gonna give it the same performance. So this dude is not like worth anyone's time, because this dude will do whatever to prove to be right. This dude is such a little baby.
Of Stellar Blade and trouncing the first boss. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, because you want to prove a
And perhaps
point.
next Christmas we'll get to the second level.
Ooh, next Christmas?
Wait, why are we doing next Christmas? If you're gonna get 100 anyway, that'd be in like what, in a few months? Weeks? But now we're gonna go to like Christmas, okay. Ho ho ho.
Oh yeah, see you then.
Wow, he really does. Look at this though. Again, giving it a fair chance, and the first thing he does, all right, he's giving like the angry like slam, like as if like, all right, fuck this game. Okay, that's it, everyone. I can't believe this game is terrible. But honestly, if a game at worst is just bland, mediocre, or whatever, like you're not gonna act that way, right? Like, I've played bland games before, and I don't get mad about it. It's like, okay, yeah, this game's kind of whatever.
Well, are you happy now?
Are you happy now?
I played the intro to that.
Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Baby mode. Baby mode off the bat.
Well, are you happy now?
Are you happy now? I just played a game in a bad attitude, like a little baby, and threw passive aggressive temper tantrums throughout the whole hour. Are you happy now?
I played the intro to that. I'm sorry, that game is fucking stupid.
How is it stupid? Again, even when you're watching him, it's like, man, he has played games that asked the same thing for the player. No questions asked, no issue. This game does it. What do I do? Moving the planks. What planks? Huh? Go through the parking tower. Huh? Like, dude, come on. And I wasn't giving it a chance. Again, I watch part 1 of all his playthroughs. He goes out of his way to find hidden stuff. This game, he would find something hidden, skip it. He would just drop it and move on. And suddenly he goes to a camp, doesn't want to do the camp, doesn't want to like go through menus, this and that. He either wants to go back to the game. Watch him play any game. Call of Duty, what does he do after a match? Menus. Oh, we're at the end of the stream, what does he do? Go to menus. This game ends the stream to a game supposedly he wants to go back to. Doesn't even go through menus. And this dude is, and then he says, they're happy now? And again, all this all together, was this him giving it a chance? Kids have given vegetables more of a chance than DSP gave a fucking video game.
It's the same as every other fucking generic combat game ever. There's nothing special about it whatsoever.
Then why were you so pissy about playing it if it's just like every other game?
You know,
stupid
like,
fucker.
2018 God of War. Okay, I guess the only difference thing was over the shoulder. Okay, that's like fun for a bit. But then when you fight the same enemies over and over and over, you're like, okay. And then you're just there for the story, which is like fine. And then you play Ragnarok, and the story is again fine. I mean, there's nothing to write home about. But guess what? The gameplay is just the same. And then it does the same sin that I got annoyed with Forbidden West with, where it just has a base camp. Again, he played these games. I mean, Forbidden West was the only one. He magically called that game out for all that shit. Meanwhile, he loved Ragnarok for having the same shit. And he's like, wow, man, this is great. Plays this game, oh, well, it's the same thing as every other game, man. Okay.
It was so fucking boring. I rather would go to sleep for an hour than play that. But
that doesn't make any sense.
Seriously.
Seriously.
Like, all day we were having a chill time. We were having a good time playing random games. And you made me play that shit. It was like so fucking boring.
He wanted to play it though.
Exactly.
Just remember, he wanted to.
All
play
that money people gave him to play it is all down the toilet because he just like, well, actually, I'm not gonna play it.
He bragged how this was a nice thing from him.
Yeah, this is a Christmas miracle. Him playing that game, apparently.
Pull his nails out.
According to him.
That was him being nice, by the way. That was his Christmas gift. This is like me giving you like a brand new like Mercedes. I bought you a Mercedes, guys, but I took a giant shit on the driver's seat. I took the engine out. I replaced it with a shitty engine. There's no leather seating. It's all cloth, but cheap cloth. You know, not even comfortable. So you have to sit on that with shit in it, and there's no radio, so you have to drive in silence. And I'm like, I'm being nice to you. I gave you a Mercedes that has all the things you liked gone. Come on. Don't you love it? I didn't have to do this for you, but I did it.
What I thought it was. Literally, it's a fucking generic combat. do some little parry, do a little dodge here.
He barely.
Boring as fuck.
He barely.
Do a little
parried.
parry, do a dodge
barely
there.
dodged.
But he didn't do any of that, and he just
Like,
got
he
killed
barely
over and over again because he
tried.
sucked.
Again,
If it was simple and generic, if it's so simple and generic, why do you fucking suck at it? If it's not complex, why is it so hard for you to figure out, dipshit?
And it's not even he died trying. He died just like, all right, like, you know, when I was doing the Dragon Guard 3 thing, I was debating, but it's like,
God damn.
I will say, the enemy AI is kind of like wonky. Like, they barely attack me. So I approached it with the other annoying thing with DSP, where he would play a game and just skip the encounters. Like, it's funny. I was like thinking about how to do that Dragon Guard 3 thing for, I would argue, maybe a little too longer than it deserved, because I was also debating, should I have Darkseid Theo do a Sansa impression? But then, like, I would try it, I was like, it just didn't sound right to me. Like, I was like, because it would be me doing an impression of an impression. It's like, I don't know. But then I was like, okay, well, then maybe I should use my normal voice doing an impression of Santa. But it's like, yeah, but I want to make sure you know that is DSC than just the title. So it's like, I don't know. I didn't like that either. And it's like, I also didn't have a Santa costume. So it's like, and I just didn't want to buy one for Darkseid Theo. I just didn't want to do it. So I was like, I'll just do DSC. I mean, that's good enough. And I'm doing it for like an hour, which I barely do. I mean, you know, whatever. So I was like, okay, that's fine. So I got that settled. I was like, okay, so how am I gonna do the game? I knew when you were gonna be at the real beginning of the game, I was gonna fuck around in Zero's house. I knew that's what I wanted to do. So I was like, okay, that's figured out. But the combat, how should I do this? And I was like, okay, well, I could, but it's like, I don't know. I feel uncomfortable, like, intentionally not trying. So it's like, I just didn't want to do that. So like, okay. But then I was like, well, you know, he played Halo 5. I remember this, where he was running past enemies. He's done this in other games as well. And like, that would be a very DSP thing to do. And a DSP thing to do as well. And I'm surprised he didn't do that in this game. I feel like he would at some point. But I was like, I guess I could do that. That could work. So that's why I did that. I went that angle. So yeah, I had all these things running through my head just thinking about this, and a lot of it I feel was a little too much thinking, but the hardest part of it was, should I just do dead air? But it's like, I don't know, but I feel like if I did do dead air, I would have just enjoyed the game, and then I would just like drop the bit pretty quickly. Because there's good stuff in Dragon Guard 3. I'm surprised he doesn't like the game, but I didn't get that far in it either. You know, like, I think he got further in than I did. And I feel that, you know, as janky as it is, I feel that it's going to ask a little much for the Dragon segments. I have a feeling the Dragon segments would be where the nonsense is going to come in. But I don't know. We'll see. Whenever I play that game.
It's exactly as I expected it to be. Like, not even a small differentiation. It's exactly what I knew it was.
No, it wasn't.
I swear to you,
but nice lie.
I haven't watched anyone play
Idiot.
It's exactly the game that I knew it was.
He didn't watch anyone play, but all he saw
one
was
said
things
it
about
wasn't.
butts and boobs, but he didn't see anyone play it. Right,
more than
sure.
that.
All right. Well, it's time to adjourn. I do owe you guys one more shot. All right, so let's do our
Okay, now he does it.
finale video here, shall we? Okay.
All right. Okay.
Thank you, Good Roberts. He's such a fucking dick sucker, man. The shit I want to say, I can't say, man.
And just so you know, I'm actually wearing, for this segment,
It's so
as
fucking
Santa,
obnoxious.
I'm wearing a fat suit under this. It's actually a fat suit that's hot as hell. Look,
Well, this is
What are you doing?
I'm wearing a big fat stuffed tummy to look like Santa for this segment. It is so hot. I am sweating uncontrollably under the Santa outfit.
You just look
So I hope that you
greasy
guys
as
enjoy.
always.
Seriously.
Seriously.
And I hope that you guys, overall.
I hope that you guys, you know.
I had a
Okay,
great time. I
sure.
really
Yeah,
did.
we'll
Like,
definitely
today,
will, you
We
know.
chilled. We played a variety of stuff. We had some food. I had some booze. I owe you guys one more shot, because I told you every $100 that I would take a shot. And so let's do a final shot to end the night properly.
Oh, yes. I didn't even want to shave for his marathon.
Uh-oh.
How did he lose the cap?
I don't seem to have a paper towel anymore. I guess I used them all. Hold on, because this is
Oh.
going to drip if I don't wipe it.
It's dripping now at this point. All right, we're gonna fast forward positively. He can't do anything correctly. Oh,
So,
yes.
For an awesome Christmas Marathon 2024.
Was it?
Thank you all for the support.
You just bitched and whined and complained and cried and moaned and lied.
For the fun salute. Oh, man. Drinks it very slowly.
I guess
Oh,
lying
whatever,
is fun for him.
It is what it is.
Ooh. Ooh. 8 shots of straight up Scotch whiskey. Holy mackerel. Woo! That was a hell of a day. So, overall, I had a good time with all of you. I hope that you enjoyed.
I did not enjoy.
Obviously, we played a wide variety of games.
Like what?
What I would say is what came out
Whatever.
of today. Number
Oh,
one,
man.
at least we know what's coming out in the next few months.
Oh, man, that gaming
And it
center
definitely
was
looks like
so
we will be
lame.
doing probably some FromSoft stuff in the next couple of months because there's just not a lot coming out.
Why?
So
Oh, you know
definitely-
what? He said he promised to play Dino Crisis, but we're getting more FromSoft slop. I'm being mean because a lot of people love FromSoft games. But he's gonna do more. Well, you know what? No, it's slop coming from him. That's what it is, not the games. Him. When he plays it, it's like slopified. It's like really when he generally has nothing to do, FromSoft comes in, and it's like, man, that's all. That's the best you can do. But it's the milk the dents because they always come for the milking.
Definitely an opportunity to take advantage of my new setup here with, high-end gaming PC, keyboard
Goodness.
and mouse, playing some Call of Duty and stuff like that, but also modded versions of perhaps the Dark Souls games, right? I think that would be
Right?
great. So I hope that you guys will join me for that. And for everyone today who stuck in here with it, Dino Crisis, right? Dino Crisis looks like it may actually be a playthrough. That
Wow,
would be the next
Dino
month or two.
Crisis?
It looks great on PS5
next
Pro,
month or two.
honestly.
So we have to wait
Like
for
with the
next month or
upscaling,
two.
I actually thought it looked, pretty tolerable.
Tolerable.
And without having to use mods or anything, just running really well.
Well,
on the
you're playing on
PS5,
PlayStation.
so
You can't use mods.
we got some good ideas for
It looks fine.
projects
And not
coming
using
up,
mods.
which
Well,
is
you
great.
can't, bitch.
Stellar Blade. Listen, I
Listen.
committed. I told you guys. If
No,
we
you
hit
didn't. I love it
one-
says I committed. No.
100 goals, we're gonna play it. I'm not impressed with it at all. I think that game is incredibly generic and boring. There's nothing to it whatsoever. It looks like a button masher with a couple dodge mechanics. I'm sure there's a skill tree that unlocks other skills, but to me,
I
it's
love
like,
it's this was like why
seriously,
can't it be that?
feels like a Soulsborne.
I mean, whatever.
It's a button masher. Again, it's Soulsborne combined with like a Devil May Cry or a Nier Automata.
That sounds
It feels the
amazing.
same.
That sounds
It doesn't look
great.
good to me at all.
Okay,
It's
sure.
like, it's a button
You
masher.
mean
Again,
two
it's Soulsborne
wildly popular
combined with, like a
franchises?
Devil May Cry
Okay.
or a Nier Automata. It feels the same. It doesn't look good to me
Dude,
at all.
banging the
I'm
mic.
playing it. I'm trying to have fun.
You
with
know,
it.
I'm like,
this? I was in
and I'm
character
just
Santa,
like,
I'm having fun. And then as soon as I have to
meh.
like focus on the
Dude, he didn't have fun at the beginning. He was already complaining off the bat.
game and see what it is,
Whatever.
I'm so fucking bored.
Because you didn't care.
It literally
He literally didn't care. Come on.
killed the kill.
Again, he sit there and say, "Oh, it's a movie. I want to play the game." But he played fucking RPGs, man. Okay.
My vibe. Like here I am in a festive vibe. I'm playing Santa. It's fun, right? And then I'm like, oh, I have to learn the game mechanics. Oh God, that's what it is. Mash light, do heavy, do a dodge, do a
Dude, then
That's
what-
every video game, so I
when
guess
the
you
Elden
hate
Ring
video
2
games.
comes out or whatever, is he gonna complain that R2 jump R2?
I just wanted to throw the axe over and over again like I do in God of War.
Oh, so fun, right? Is he gonna do that?
special thing. Oh, so fucking bored. You know?
Yeah,
Which
this is
exactly
literally
what
the
I told you
gameplay of Liza
all
P.
year. I literally said all of 2024.
Yeah, look, it's just self-fulfilling prophecy bullshit. He wanted to hate this game. You can't convince me he gave it a fair chance when he literally did stuff he would never do in a game he was trying for the first time. Like, come on. Okay, you know, let's just look at his playthroughs, right?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Let's see. What would be a good Let's see how he treated this game.
All right, everyone, welcome to a new one. It's time for Star Wars Outlaw being added. Settings and stuff to try to. I don't. The dude who's eating is hungry.
Anyways, I
What
hope
do
you guys support Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Zedek Besh is here.
We're Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, we're Call of Duty. Oh, you just attack and then you dodge and then you attack. It's so fucking boring. Oh my god.
Look, I'm skipping through, and did he ever say, "Oh, I want to play the game. Let me play the game."
You remind me of him.
Wow, this is like a movie. If I want to see a movie, I'll watch Red One.
Came first.
Wow.
Even at dinner.
Yeah,
dude,
now he's dead. He probably killed him,
I'm
right?
playing. I want to play the game. Where's the game? Where's the game? Huh? Where's the game?
Just give me.
Where's the game? Where's the game? Where's the game?
Get you some food.
Okay.
Well, let's see how this game runs. So first of all, it's at least 60 frames.
Did he do this in Stellar Blade? No.
Okay, but I don't know what settings we have now. We should probably check that out.
Menus.
Video played at?
But he did do the menu segment in the beginning.
Yeah. This is
Okay,
latency.
let's,
I can't move.
skip ahead.
Object.
Okay.
And course.
Wow.
So I hope you've got nothing but debts. Well, it's time to.
Need some real food.
Why did he complain about reading that?
Food.
I want to play the game. Why am I reading? I don't want to read this.
Or something?
Look, he's focusing on food. On food.
It's weird.
Walks around. Oh, let's take a look at this.
Scanner.
Police scanner's quiet tonight. Hope it stays that way.
The police scanner. Up my volume here. You guys, please let me know in the chat how it sounds.
Time for the real thing.
Do you guys want 21:9 aspect ratio, or do you want me to just go full screen? Because this is kind of weird, isn't it?
Oh my god. We're still talking about fucking menus.
Here's your first experience with like a, cantina style world.
Look how he's playing again. I gave Blade a chance. He's playing this game, a Star Wars game, and he's like, "All right, I looked at all the pixels in the bedroom. Now let's stare at a table." Oh, another cutscene! Why is he complaining that there's cutscenes? Where's the gameplay? But he gave this game a chance. Yeah, man, sure, dude.
The game has nothing to it at all. It's simple. It's not very exciting. It's not going to be anything special. And
no one said it was anything special. They were interested in watching you play the game because when the game came out, no one knew how good or bad the game was. They were curious how he was going to play it because he played games similar to it. He says, no, it has a woman in it that is meant to be sexy. Okay, I mean, almost any game character is made to look certain ways. I mean, come on.
But it's so good. It's game of the year. Game of the fuck.
No, who said it was game of the year? Even Grums. The only thing Grums was complaining about was that it didn't even get nominated. He didn't say it was game of the year. That's all Grums said, was that it should have been nominated, even though it was nominated in other categories. And I don't think it deserved to be nominated for the game of the year category because it wasn't that good. But this dude is sitting there saying that everyone is saying that it was game of the year and this and that. Who? But even then, even if people said it was, let's assume everyone on the planet said it was game of the year except for DSP. Who cares? People have said games I don't like were Game of the Year. Am I gonna sit there and say, I don't know why this is Game of the Year? Why is Sekiro Game of the Year? I don't think it was that good. Why is Elden Ring Game of the Year? Why is Baldur's Gate 3 Game of the Year? Like, imagine how miserable you would be to say that about anything. Who cares what other people think? We're not talking about them. But even if they did, wouldn't you be naturally curious as to why it is? But instead, he's just like, he wrote off immediately. Oh, it's not even though no one said it was. Honestly, no one did. Get out of here.
Fucking year, if you fucking are, into
If
that
you
shit,
are,
into
into the,
what the game developer said. I can't believe.
And then this dude is saying
God,
this.
say what you want to say in your head before you open your mouth.
In other games, like this dude cannot complain about anything. There's no logic to it. Again, all of this stems from the main issue of DSP, of Philip Burnell, is this is a man with no taste or opinion of himself. Like, there are people who may not I know someone who did not like Ex Machina because he didn't like he doesn't really like movies that make you, think or ask, philosophical questions or whatever. And it's personally, I think that's kind of why not like that guy? I don't know. To me, it's I don't know. But it's I guess people just like movies that are just hey, here's an action movie, a heist movie. They just want something like that. And then, and I got more understanding that over time because it's okay, Marvel movies, right? You want to buy a movie ticket and you want to at least get a movie where you know what you're getting and this and that. And that's usually why you see a lot of Marvel movies doing pretty well, or action movies in general. Just action movies. It's hey, I know what I'm getting with this. If I'm going to a movie that's gonna make me think a lot, why I don't want to do that. I don't want to go to a movie and then if I don't like it, that's an added waste of time on top of that or whatever. Everyone is different in that kind of way. That's how people are. And DSP is the only person that just has nothing going on. Nothing going on.
He literally outright said, I'm making the main character.
Oh my God,
based
this
off of
again.
a Korean supermodel.
His wife.
People will play the game. He literally.
But so what? Right? Because every other Kojima does that in Death Stranding. He scans all these actors into his games because he wants to make movies, correct?
I wonder why he didn't complain. Why didn't he complain about Norman Reedus being super buff in Death Stranding? I wonder. Make up your own mind.
Actors in just for the motion, and then
Norman Reedus isn't actually that buff in Death Stranding. He specifically asked Kojima to make him more bulkier than he really is, and Kojima was like, okay, do you complain about that? Kojima literally came forward and said, I designed Norman Reedus in this game to appeal to a certain audience. That's what he literally said, you guys. He literally came out and said it.
Animate the face over something that they want to do or whatever.
Yeah.
The person also said that he
complained about Andy.
wanted to use the Korean actress or model or whatever because he knew that a lot of the times when you're playing an action game, you're focusing on the character on the screen, and they just want something there that people can enjoy looking at or whatever. I mean, you can say whatever you want. I mean, about that. I mean, I've seen people who criticize the game for Eve being just a generic main character that has no personality or anything that's engaging. And it pleases oh my God, it's gonna sound very, very lib of me.
The male gaze. Yes.
True. Vietnamese comrade says you were a troll back then. You made fun of Kojima also. Now things change, and Kojima's a great man. You and me think of him.
No, when he was saying that shit back then, he said seriously, which is not something you say when you're joking.
Listen again. Back then, everything I did online was jokes.
I thought you were the realest motherfucker on the internet. I thought your banner on the top of your YouTube channel said no bullshit. But now you're going to come back and say, oh, it was all bullshit. Actually, all of it was bullshit. Me, the guy who said it was all no bullshit, actually it was all bullshit. So it wasn't bullshit, actually.
No lie. Nothing.
No lie.
He's taken seriously at all. It was supposed to be, everything was a joke. Everything was me over-exaggerating to be funny.
Sure. Is that what he tried to pull on Jaha when he was about to get his ass beat? Actually, it was all just a joke. It was all funny. No, I'm going to beat you up, Phil. Oh, God. Actually, I'm an alcoholic and I don't remember any of it.
To get a ride.
Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Hey, is he still going to hit me? Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
A teen audience, because my
I was crying, but it was like joke crying. It was fake, silly, haha crying just to make everyone laugh.
audience was mostly teenagers back then. Even though
Okay, so you were making sexual content for teenagers. I don't think you want to say that out loud, you fucking pedo.
I was in my late 20s, I well knew that most of the people who watch me on YouTube were probably in their teens.
So I made as much sexual content as I possibly could to appeal to teenagers.
So that's the audience that I was catering to.
Oh my God. Why would you say this?
You know, that kind of stuff.
Why would you say this?
Tried my best to be extreme and irreverent. So whenever I saw something like, oh my God, Troy Baker wears a scarf indoors, I gotta totally make fun of this guy, right?
He's trying to play that off as if it was a joke, and he didn't seriously hate the guy because he's a fucking prick.
Is it really a big deal? No. Is it kind of silly? Yeah.
And you complained about people making fun of you for it. So why didn't you say it was all a joke back then when people were making fun of it? Why didn't you say, no, I was being joking? Why did you say you were serious at the time that you were being made fun of? And only years later do you go back and you're like, I was joking the entire time, actually, you guys, okay?
But is it a big deal? No. But of course I made it a big deal.
Of course he made it a big deal. Okay. This is called mental illness. This is definitionally mental illness, but okay. Everyone else is crazy.
But like the male
Sure.
gaze or whatever. And sure, like I could see that because that's why she starts off in like a skin tight suit or whatever. But that doesn't inherently mean it's a bad thing necessarily, because you know what you're getting of it. I just think in the grave sin of Eve. Oh my God, something I'm talking about fucking religion right now. But the grave sin to me is that the character is a boring character. There's nothing really interesting about her or fine. 2B is at least interesting on multiple levels because there's more going on with 2B and the story of Nier. Celeblade is just like a generic game, and the main character kind of like has nothing going on. Even visually, I don't like how she looks in the game anyway. But it's like but these are all opinions people can have about this game. But he acts as if like there's like a grand universal truth about it, and that's not really the case. I mean, I don't fault people for liking Eve or anything like that. Like that's not what don't get that from don't misunderstand. It's fine if you like Eve and all this stuff. I just found her boring, and I just didn't really like her design. But that's me. That's what I like about 2B. She has a cool design. It's like a cool fucking like outfit, man. But that's what it is. Man.
Really said that. Did he not? So I mean,
but the other thing is it's also moving in the context of like I think he's also talking about like an article asking him why did he prefer to use a Korean model or whatever. So of course he's gonna talk about that. But who cares? Like, okay, yeah, he wants to use a Korean actress. I mean, it's also a game made by a Korean dev team, by the way. Okay.
just don't get it. It's so fucking boring. I don't get it. I just don't understand why you guys wanted me to play that all year. I'm lost. It's a boring fucking game.
The only reason why people were asking him to play is because they knew that they would get rants from him. Go to every time Celeblade is mentioned, and you'll get weird fucking rants from him. Like you'll get "I'm married, stupid" kind of shit. It's really weird. He has no self-awareness to understand that a lot of his like issues with it sound very weird out of context, or just like weird in general. Like I would even go as far as to say if someone said that, oh well, this game satisfies the male gaze, right? You would probably be like, okay, yeah. More so than listening to what DSP had to say about the game.
First boss, everyone's like, he's gonna die, beat it easily.
Yeah, because he focused on it.
That's gonna be the whole game. You understand that, right? That's
it's
the whole
the
game.
first boss.
Mechanics throughout the game. It's not a big deal.
Like every other game.
I would much rather play all the Dark Souls games on PC with mods.
Yeah, because you're a fucking
fanboy. And things like that. I would much rather play.
And you know that game will give you money.
Again, I keep saying this and people don't listen to me. Okay.
He also knew that this was a troll thing, so he purposely did this all despite the trolls, by the way.
If you're gonna play the games from the originators. Play the game.
This
What?
statement is the
But you play
dumbest
Liza
statement,
P.
and it's
And Another Crab's Treasure.
embarrassing the levels of bending over he does to people who say who call him out on this nonsense. Watch the originators. My guy, you have played knockoffs of Super Smash Brothers and Animal Crossing and defended those games. Where's Multiverses? Notice how not even people who hype the main game up are even talking about this. Are there new characters coming out? Who knows? And again, people will bring up the Multiverses beta saying you could spend money on it, and I still don't know. I think that they didn't scam people, because I think they do. At least there was some carryover, I think. But man, if I'm wrong, how did no one talk about that? You know?
Oh, I totally forgot.
But again, he slurped.
I was Anlead has a channel for information gathering, and he uploaded a rip of the latest video from Pastor Eric Miller from like a month ago, and he's what was the caption? Anlead said it was he said pasta broken after the elections. So I looked at it, and it is just, it's 41 minutes of him just renouncing religion, saying he was never a Christian, saying it was all just a big pain in the ass, saying it was all just he's glad he doesn't have to call himself a Christian anymore because it was all a fraud. It was all just him behaving a certain way because he felt like he had to, and it was all fake, and he feels free and liberated now that he doesn't have to pretend like he's a Christian. He hates every Trump supporter. He calls Trump a rapist, a pedophile, just insane shit. Says that people who voted for Trump are subhuman, and that he wants nothing to do with them, and that everyone who didn't vote for Trump is a good person, even though they both sucked, even though like
Ludwig World, something like that, right? So he rolled up.
He like hates both parties, he hates both candidates, he thinks neither of them should have been voted for anyways, but if you voted for Trump, then you're an evil person, you're disgusting, you're a fake Christian, and he hates you because you're a Christian, and he's no longer a Christian anymore because of it. And it just goes on for 40 minutes, and he's crazy. He's absolutely insane. He's a crazy old.
But he didn't want to play the originators. Animal Crossing's too
crazy
old.
old.
Why not play that?
You know.
Okay, why are you playing Liza P?
He's completely buck broken. He got completely destroyed by the detractors. He's now admitting he was a fake Christian the entire time. That's total pastor defeat in my book. TPD.
Whatever.
Games that are the best. You don't have to play every single knockoff. And that game is 100%. It's a.
I mean, Multiverses was an old game when he went back to the final game. And it's like, yeah, okay, come on. You played Multiverses already.
Cry plus FromSoft knockoff.
That sounds great. That sounds good.
Again, why is it?
Why am I supposed to hear?
But not any other game.
Can you please explain to me why I'm supposed to hear the phrase "Devil May Cry" plus Dark Souls and think that's a bad thing? Can you explain to me why I'm supposed to hear that and go, "Oh no, that's terrible. I never want to play that."
Again, he has dogged on Horizon for this, but praised Ghost of Sushi for this. Okay.
Because like he's probably said the same thing about Stalker too. I mean, if he will eventually, if not already. So, like, how was Street Fighter 6 not a ripoff of other games? How was Marvel Rivals not a ripoff of other games? How was Microsoft Flight Simulator not a ripoff of other games? How was COD 6 not a ripoff of other games? Indiana Jones into, oh my god, we said Great Circle instead of Golden Circle this time. Good job, Phil. You finally figured out what the game is called. Good job.
Because of the visuals, the protagonist, the way that they designed the characters. That's it. Sorry. That's what I said, and I played it, and I'm sticking to it. It's just not good, okay?
Oh, it's the Marvel vs. Capcom collection he's going to play tonight.
But, you know,
Friday Night Fights with the MVC2 collection.
Because
that's not a ripoff or a rehash.
Liking designs is half the reason why there's, like, people talking
it's a remake.
about
It's a fucking port.
A lot of ways that characters look in games. And, you know, there's a lot of good faith, bad faith. arguments in my opinion. Like that's, you know, if I see someone like in my chat like say stuff, if I'm playing a game, they go, "Oh, I don't like how she looks," I'm not gonna assume that this person is like starting shit. It's like, okay, yeah, I can see that. Like, I'm trying to think of an example, but I can't think of one because I don't care this much about it. Because you know, people can have opinions on designs. People can like or dislike designs. That's why even people like gravitate to certain characters in fighting games. Like, I'm gonna use Jacko, great character, as an example of this because Jacko's a very especially in Exard, she's a very intimidating character to play because she's a very unique play style. She's a set play character. I've never played set play characters where you have to set up the houses, use the houses, all this stuff to keep track of. It's very daunting. But
yeah, Alan Wake too. How is that not generic?
Design, but I don't get this character, and it was frustrating me for years. Even in Strive, I was like, man, she's kind of intimidating because I have to use her minions, her servants. I don't know, but her design's so good. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to stick with this character because her design's so good. I'm going to force myself to learn her. And then I found out she's actually really fun. Same thing with Gold Lewis. Heavy, slow character. Same with Abba. Slow character. And I actually enjoy these characters. And their designs are good. That's half the reason why I gravitate to a lot of characters are the designs.
Sorry. That's what I said, and I played it, and I'm sticking to it. It's just not good, okay? Yes, I like Lives of P because Lives of P was Bloodborne 2, which is what...
No, it wasn't.
No,
it wasn't made by the originators, so it's not Bloodborne 2. It's Bloodborne 1.
It's not Bloodborne, actually. At all.
That's what it is, stupid. How is it Bloodborne 2? And with this logic, he has continuously compared this to Nier Automata and Devil May Cry, right? And if he uses dumb logic, where's the next Nier game? We still don't know. He somehow keeps saying, "Oh, they're making a new Nier game. There's gonna be a sequel to Automata." If you know Yoko Taro, he doesn't do direct sequels like that, at all, ever. It's always so the next Nier game is not going to be okay, 2B's in it, guys. It's going to be something even different. It may not even be that. It might be something, he may even go back to Drakengard, imagine. But he never does direct sequels. You know, something that was not a direct sequel to Replicant, but they're connected in a way. But they're not direct sequels. That's just how Yoko Taro rolls. And he's saying, yeah, the next game is going to be a sequel to Nier Automata. And it's how do you know this? How do you know that's what he's working on? No one even knows what he's doing. More people are getting comically laughing at how many crossovers we're getting before a new game from him. We're getting to be thrown into every which way except for a new game. Dude, she was in fucking Soul Calibur, and then she's in Grand Blue Fantasy Rising. She's in Foam Stars. Fucking Foam Stars.
What?
She's gonna be in so many other things before we get a next Nier game.
To be in Foam Stars.
Again, since there's no third Nier game, Stellar Blade is Nier 3, man. Why does it what makes Lies of P, Bloodborne 2, and what doesn't constitute Stellar Blade to be Nier 3?
What the?
Oh, he liked one and not the other. Okay. But that's not a factual statement then. That's just your opinion. But he's going to hide behind that, but his opinion is also stupid. It makes no sense. There's no logic behind this.
What everyone wanted. Everyone wanted Bloodborne, but with more weapons, with new enemies. And that's exactly what Lies of P is. It's Bloodborne 2.
I think there's more weapons in Bloodborne than in Lies of P.
With some of the mechanics.
Yeah, she was in Rainbow Six. Don't remind me of that.
I don't care for that. I don't need a mishmash. I want a sequel to Bloodborne. I would love Bloodborne 2 right now.
But you said Lies of P is already Bloodborne 2, so why would you want Bloodborne 2 after Bloodborne 2?
You play Lies of
P.
P.
Fused together in terms of kind of a weird baby, like Vegeta and Goku touching fingers and becoming...
Okay, this is really stupid.
What?
And
don't you know they become more powerful when they do that?
Would be very
what an analogy.
To skip.
Why the fuck? Why the fuck would I want a fusion of Devil May Cry and Dark Souls? That's like Vegeta and Goku fusing together in order to defeat a way more powerful enemy. Why would I want that? Because it makes them more powerful? Like, I don't think you really workshop that analogy in your head before you open your mouth and just went on autopilot, you stupid fuck.
This opportunity to highlight.
Yeah, he only uses one weapon anyways.
Vegeta and Goku fusing made a powerful. Oh my god, a powerful being. No matter what Dragon Ball franchise you're watching, Gogeta, Super or just normal Gogeta,
or
Super
Vegito.
Saiyan 4 Gogeta, Vegito, and Super Saiyan Blue Vegito are all cool character designs, and they're all powerful characters.
They're like
and he's
overpowered to the point where like
is a fucked up baby.
They're basically like so overpowered to the point that they have to hold their powers back, or else they're gonna rip through fucking the fabric of reality.
That makes no sense. And what a Dragon Ball fan to say, oh, I don't need this weird Goku Vegeta fusion touching fingers. like what is that about? I want to hear that again.
Go crazy and play it. I don't need Devil May Cry and FromSoft to be fused together in terms of kind of a weird baby like Vegeta and Goku touching fingers and becoming. I don't need
like
also.
You know,
Apparently he doesn't know how the fusion dance works,
touching
because he's got like one finger on one side and like two fingers on the other side. That's an imperfect fusion, Phil. That would cause issues. That would make a fat Gogeta like how you look.
Touching fingers and becoming. I don't need
like. You know, if you like Dragon Ball, you're gonna usually let that slide and like the goofy aspects of Dragon Ball. Like, I mean, again, I bring up like when I talk about Super a lot of the times, is that Super kind of taps back into Dragon Ball's goofy roots in a lot of ways. Meanwhile, Z was a little bit more serious, but it had goofy stuff in Z, but not as much as Dragon Ball. And a lot of diehard Dragon Ball heads probably were a little disappointed with Z in the sense that it's not as goofy as Dragon Ball. I mean, they probably liked it all the same, but they probably have more of an affinity towards Dragon Ball's goofiness. And Super kind of brings that back. I think Daima also kind of does that too. I need to watch it. I need to watch that. I'm dragging my feet on that one.
Need that.
I don't need that.
Sorry. I mean, maybe you do. I don't. I want original new games or continuations from the originators of the franchise. You want to know?
No, you
what's better than
don't.
that?
Wait, what?
Sorry. I mean, maybe you do.
No.
I don't. I want original new games or
original new games
like Street Fighter 6 and COD Blops
from the originators.
6.
Lies of P is not a continuation of an originator because it's not in a continuation. It's a game that just did what Bloodborne did, but with Pinocchio.
Well, I mean, Geppetto's puppet.
Wow, so original.
Not technically.
of the franchise.
Pinocchio is a boss in the
better
game.
Than that?
Wait.
Sorry.
Hold on.
I mean, maybe you do. I don't. I want original new games or continuations from the originators of the franchise. You want to know what's better than that?
Whatever.
I'll tell you what's better than that.
Sleeping.
Another Crab's Treasure.
He also bring that up because low-key, he wants to use
No,
it
it
as an
isn't.
insult.
It
This is what he
isn't.
does all the time because he knows that game looks
I wonder if you could ask 1 million gamers which one is better, Stellar Blade or Another Crab's Treasure. I wonder what the voting would come down on.
stupid. And
Again, it's a matter of taste. People can like whatever they want to like, but I'm pretty sure that's a extreme minority opinion to say that Another Crab's Treasure is better than Stellar Blade.
like a cartoon.
Like Another Crab's Treasure felt like fucking baby's first FromSoft. It just felt like I was playing a baby game. It's just too easy, too goofy, too silly.
A cartoony game, and this dude has such a negative stigma against anything that's cartoony for some reason. It's so annoying. It's so boomer. That sounds like a fucking annoying ass sitcom.
It's so boomer.
That's
That's so boomer.
That should be. That's what. Okay, get this right. On Twitter, there's a animated show which I don't think is even like. I don't know what the fuck has happened to this, but it's called The New Norm, which is like
God.
the conservative
It's so goofy.
answer to
It's-
like any liberal criticism because it's making fun of liberal people and woke bullshit, whatever. That's
But
the
it's
new
so
norm.
corny with it that it's just
The-
like
the
it's like a
libs
cell phone.
should make a show that's their equivalent to that called That's So Boomer. And there you go. And that could be like, you know, a thing. Why not? I gotta run this by the numbers. Like I'm gonna make it. That's what I'm gonna do. That's gonna be the next thing I'm gonna work on in my head.
Another Crab's
The
Treasure, which has original concepts like shells and
What?
Shells.
Shells. Another Crab's Treasure
Original
invented
concept, like
shells.
that are used like shields or like outfits, equipment. Okay, I'm sure if this was Stellar Blade, he would not say this.
cute ways to imagine.
Cute
that it's
ways
from
to
some
imagine.
sea,
What?
underwater creatures and shit.
Bro, he's gonna come out as gay eventually, man.
Ways to imagine.
Okay, I'm sure if this was Stellar Blade, he would not say this.
Cute ways
Cute.
to imagine that it's from soft but under the sea.
Cute ways to imagine that it's from soft but under the seas. Cute ways to imagine that it's from soft but under the seas. Is that what being cute means?
With underwater creatures and shit.
Oh,
That has
With
some
underwater
original
creatures
stuff
and
to it.
shit.
That's so.
What?
Oh man. Okay.
That game is literally Near Automata, Devil May
Okay.
Cry, and FromSoft crammed together with no heart. That's exactly.
With no
What
heart.
does he mean by this? Like, this is
like from
why
the developers
people,
of Persona.
dog on the Persona 5 without the heart thing with SMP5.
Yeah.
It's like, man, you're playing a game that's post-apocalyptic, of course, and there's no S-links, there's no dating because it's the end of the world. Like, yeah, there's no heart, of course. Like, what? Even though,
Like, how can you call Another Crab's Treasure cute when we got this? My new Discord avatar. That's definitionally adorable.
but again, it's such an abstract statement. It's really silly because you could even make the argument SMT5 has heart. The heart is like when you get to the game, you know, a lot of the choices of the game where you align with like
It's in sparing the demons, right?
chaos, neutral, whatever. That could be the heart because it's like whatever you pick, that's what you want the world to form into. I mean, SMT5 is like it's a lot of nonsense.
Yeah, it's a
But
big
the
game.
heart's in the choices you make along the way, man.
I see Ann Leet play it. I see Theo play it. It's like it seems like a really fun RPG, but it's like too huge, it's gigantic, which is a good thing. But can't play every game.
Exactly what that game is. I would play Another Crab's Treasure another 2-3 times in a row before I play Stellar Blade.
Depends on how much money you get for it.
Yeah, will he even do that? I fucking doubt. He only played Another Crab's Treasure because it was on Game Pass, and the whole time he played it, he was not expecting it to be good. He was willing to shit on it, and then he enjoyed it. But he gave it such.
If that's true, why did he go back to Bloodborne? Like, I played Liza P twice. I played through it once in like New Game and another in New Game Plus because I wanted to get the other ending, and I did because I actually liked that game. Something he never did.
Like.
Yeah, he did skip Code Vein.
compliments. It was
He hated
really
Code Vein.
weird.
Oh wait, I think he did. Actually,
I'm just being honest.
I think he did. He play Code Vein? I think he played it a little bit.
Okay.
Just being honest, guys.
Now, if you like it, that's fine. But I'm just telling you
If
that's
you
my
like it,
thoughts
that's
about it. I
fine.
played
But
it
it's
out
a
for an hour, and
generic, boring, stupid game. And if you like it,
like
that
I
means
said,
you like
I was trying to
generic,
get up to
boring,
Santa,
stupid
having fun
games.
Being Santa the character.
Oh wow,
And then as soon as
he
I
didn't
had to
even play it.
focus
That's
on the
crazy.
game, I was
Like I played Code Vein. I think it has one of the best character creators in gaming, flat out. Has some of the best fan service. It's really good to the player, but the combat doesn't feel that impactful to me, so I didn't keep playing it.
so bored. I was losing track. I couldn't even concentrate on being Santa anymore because the game is so fucking boring.
Oh no, he couldn't even focus on being Santa.
Guess what? Wrong, dumbass.
Imagine a
Stupid,
game being so
stupid
boring that you
ass
can't focus on being Santa Claus.
motherfucker, lying to us all yet again.
Like,
Get a load of this, right?
well, like apparently his entire fucking YouTube career has been him playing as a character. Why does this game, of all other games, prevent him from being able to play a character?
He played Street Fighter V, took off the Bob Ross because the game was so bad. He literally stopped being Bob Ross. He played Stellar Blade as Santa the whole time. This is factually incorrect. I literally debunked it. And I'm glad I loaded up the Street Fighter V match. I almost didn't. This dude literally stopped playing as Bob Ross in Street Fighter V because the game is so bad. He's stuck as Santa from start to finish of Stellar Blade. I'm sorry, DSP, that's not what happened. You literally did the allotted time
Do we have
of being
free streamers?
Santa. And you know what's funny? He could technically argue, right? He played as Santa for an hour. He played this game for 15 extra minutes, but he stopped playing as Bob Ross. How far was he when he stopped? An hour. So he stopped.
I forgot about the
I guess
all the
I guess
costumes.
if
The
you put
Arthur
the 50
costume
extra
for
minutes, this
Ryu and
would happen.
SF5.
But I fucking doubt it because first off, he was in a committed. Oh man, this is whatever. You saw his costume. He was in a committed costume because he had the shirt, the beard, and the hat. This he just had the wig and this. I mean, sure he had the T-shirt, but I mean but it's a T-shirt. You know, that's not really a strong commitment to Bob Ross because that's not what Bob Ross looked like.
Guess nobody's
The
just
next
streaming today.
time, for next year,
Except for,
pick
you
a
know,
better
the
game,
usual, like,
and I'll be
King
Santa,
Jed.
and I'll ham it up for a while.
Why didn't he ham
Oh,
it up for the
ham
games
it
he
up.
actually liked?
Cringe.
Why did he wait specifically for Stellar Blade?
Why can't you be the realest motherfucker? Why do you have to always be fake?
Again, you'll notice this, right? Every other marathon, Christmas marathon, he never dresses up as Santa or does the character. But magically, he will play a character for games he doesn't like.
And it'll be enjoyable because it'll be a better game than that fucking boredom because you want to see Phil play a game with a sexualized character. You're wasting my time. Okay?
Well, I mean, like, the point of you playing that game was to see how upset it would make you. So, trolls win. Again, trolls will always win. Trolls win forever until the end of time. Beyond even the years in which you live, Phil. We got exactly what we wanted. We saw you pissy and bitchy and upset that you had to look at a girl butt. So, we win again, as always. As we always do.
Again, you realize that the criticism of sexualizing a character isn't just pertaining to characters like Eve. That could be any other character. You can make this argument about a lot of things in video games, but DSP's not ready for that conversation because he's not equipped for it. He doesn't have the brain for that. Stellar Blade is such low hanging fruit. It's so low hanging enough for DSP to understand the concept of what sexualizing a character means. But if he applies that to more to other games that are not that easy to point at, he would be lost. He'd be confused and he wouldn't know what he's talking about, and he would fall like a house of cards.
Okay. Anyway, outside of that, I had a great time today. I really did. So I got a couple shout outs here. We have Tiak Ak Games. I'm not saying it's a bad who said, I had fun, but mainly from your commentary, you have a lot of people upset at you. I don't give a fuck. Maybe stop fanboying over that.
Oh my god,
or at least
dude! I'm not even a fanboy of Stellar Blade, and dude, it's so obvious that this dude did not give this game a fair chance. You really don't need to be a fanboy of the game to be upset at how he played it because it's childish. Again, even Star Wars Zelda, a game he stopped playing, he gave that game more of a chance than this game. You can't tell me he gave Stellar Blade a chance when he did everything in his power to just play the game in ways he would never do to a game he was giving a chance for. The dude played it, pretended as if he only wanted to play the gameplay. Again, that kind of behavior, you only see it in games he has a predetermined idea for. And he wants us to believe he did this that he was giving this game a fair chance. Like, come on. I wasn't born yesterday.
I'm not saying it's a bad game. That's totally a mid game. That's not game of the year. In any way, shape, or form, you have to stop fucking.
He has played literal mid games. And he played them to completion and used them to brag about beating a game. And you could argue he might have thought of doing that with Stellar Blade, but I mean, come on.
Being such simps over dumb shit. Stop it. Just fucking wake the fuck up. That game is not anywhere near Game of the Year contender in any way, shape, or form. Why do you think it fucking didn't? No one even cared when it came to Game Awards and shit.
So now he said everyone said it was Game of the Year, Game of the Year. It didn't get nominated. No one cared. So then what were you talking about? Oh, only Grums. Only one person. That's who he was talking about the whole time. I'm telling you. He reads one tweet, and that's enough for him.
Who named it Game of the Year? It's ridiculous. Spawn Killer with a $2 super chat. Crazy how you had to use skill tree to dodge. Well, yeah, right. Of course, it was forced. So here's a skill tree. You can pick your skills. Oh, by the way, you can't pick your skills. You're forced to use dodge. Well, then why even show me this? Just give me dodge to start and say, here's your skill tree. Pick your first skill. Instead of faking me out and making me feel like I have an illusion of choice when I don't have a choice.
But that's DSP streams in a nutshell.
Again, tons of tropes, tons of reused things. Nothing original. Boring.
Tropes.
Fucking boring. It's the game looks like it's copying Nier Automata in the plot.
Okay, in the plot. I mean, kinda. I mean, it copies a lot of stuff. It copies Nier and it also copies Bloodborne.
But it's copying gameplay mechanics of other games in the gameplay. It's nothing, zero originality at all. Oh, but look at the jiggly physics.
But it is so silly to me that he's making these judgments so early in the game. I mean, the Nier one is very easy to pick at because it's literally like, okay. But I mean, come on, you know, like, dude, he played Liza P, a story about Pinocchio.
Yeah, no, I'm 42 years old. You can't fool me anymore. I'm so
again. Nobody played this game for that. I mean, they talked a lot about it because, you know, when a game censors anything, a lot of people are going to talk about it. No matter how dumb or important the censorship is, if you censor something, there's going to be a high chance people are going to complain about it on Twitter.com.
I'm glad I didn't buy it, really.
Oh, man, let's hear this again.
You can't fool me anymore. I'm so glad I didn't buy it, really.
I didn't buy it. Man. I love that this dude is so honest that he didn't even want to say he got this game for free. And nobody has called him out on this, by the way. Someday, I feel that this is going to run the risk that months from now, someone will ask him about this, and he will not. He'll say this is a detractor meme, and this never happened or whatever, like he did with the hateful slurs. Like that guy completely revised to be something it wasn't. Same with there's something else. I can't remember the other instance of him changing. Oh, the slurs that he said. Oh, some F word or some this word. Like he said that and then he changed it to be something completely different. The 11-year-old thing was also revised. Like that's what this is gonna turn into, I guarantee. He's gonna say, I said like I'm so glad I didn't buy into the girl. I didn't buy into the boobies. Or I am like, you know, he's gonna say some weird shit, I feel.
You said Turtle Siffer says it didn't seem boring. It looked like an anime. It didn't seem boring because you weren't playing it.
It looked like an anime? Oh man, this person did not watch a lot of anime. If that looks like an anime to you, oof.
I played the game already. I've played it in many different forms. It's just not good, okay? But anyway, Turtle Siffer says it didn't seem boring.
It didn't seem boring.
It looked like an anime.
It looked like an anime.
It didn't seem boring because you weren't playing it. I played the game already. I've played it in many different forms. It's just not good, okay? But anyway,
you played good games that played the same. Okay, whatever.
Today was a good day, was it not? The end of the stream be the mellower, and or you know any last minute. Boy, what a day!
Boy.
I'm offended is ridiculous. It's the same reason.
Oh boy.
No, Aaron, I'm not offended by the game. Okay. Why you think I'm offended is ridiculous. It's the same reason why I didn't want to play the game when it came out. It came out in April, and everyone said play it, and I saw gameplay of it, and I'm like, I'm not impressed.
Okay.
It looks like they copied Nier when it comes to the plot. It looks like they copied, the combo system of Devil May Cry or any.
I would not say this copies Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry is a little bit more fast. It's faster and it's more like mashy than this.
Kind of a, what do you call it, hack and slash game.
Oh, whatever.
And then it has some FromSoft mechanics with time dodges or parries or whatever. It looks basic.
It's a basic
well, what's
bitch.
the appeal of the game? Oh, the main character's a supermodel, and you go on social media and everyone's talking about the butt physics and shit. It's like, what?
The butt physics.
Like, why are we talking?
Oh man, I kind of want to try to find. There was a part in this Nier Automata playthrough. I don't remember if it was when he went back to it or the first run. I want to say, I can't remember which one it is, but he got really upset that his audience was telling him to do the self-destruct as 2B. He was like, "Oh, you guys are fucking perms." He got really upset about that. But like, whatever. Okay, but is this really because? See, the thing is about Nier. See, this is the funny thing. Yoko Taro has openly stated he's all about horny shit. Like he loves fan art. He loves he's a he knows the internet. He knows the internet. But he also did it for a meta purpose. Like there's a point to why 2B looks the way she does and all this stuff. Like it's part of the story. Once you figure that out. Like, it's kind of obvious that, like, the stuff in Stellar Blade is mimicking that in a lot of ways, but it's also, like, very straightforward because you can't really dress up to be the same way as Eve. I mean, they give you costumes, but those costumes are, like, DLC or it's just reference to other Nier games. But, there's a reason why Eve is a little more customizable. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, maybe they just want to have costumes in their game. Whatever. It's really up to the designer because I don't think that the reason why Eve looks the way she does is really that deep versus 2B. But again, Soul Blade is not a deep game, and I don't think that's a surprise for anyone. Because again, anyone who played the demo who looked at it knew what it was. There's a dumb game where you just mash, and that's it. Like, and DSB is like, it's so weird. Other games, he lets that be, and it's like, yeah, that's the point. And other games, he's like, there should be more revolutionary. They should reinvent the wheel. It's so, like, disjointed that why does some games that are lazy okay to be lazy, but this game can't be lazy and has to reinvent the wheel? I don't know.
Talking about this in a game.
Again, it's the same fallacy of him wanting games to be art, but if that's true, then Last of Us 2 making you feel uncomfortable or miserable is the point, and that's kind of what art does sometimes. I mean, again, Last of Us 2 is just easy example, but because it shows my point in that, like, a lot of the issues with it is just the story and this and that, but DSP just didn't understand that, and he just hated it because everyone else hated it.
Is it good? What's the plot of the game? Literally, no one can tell you the plot of this game. No one even knows what it is. No one has any fucking.
Because I haven't played it yet.
Because the plot is non-existent. No one cares.
Again,
everyone just.
He the way he's talking about this, like I've seen people
don't
make
ask.
this point, but they at least like.
Why would you ask?
Show the person they're responding.
What the fuck?
To. Like.
So people who haven't played it can't tell you what the plot is, and people who have played it who can tell you what the plot is, you don't care about their opinion. So that leads you to say that nobody can tell you what the plot is. Why would you ask someone to tell you what the plot is before you even finish the game? Why would you spoil the game for yourself?
I've seen this discourse on Twitter enough times, but they find accounts where they just show a JPEG of Eve where the camera's like showing her boobs and shit, and like, wow, great game. And then another person would retweet that saying, where's the gameplay? You're saying that this is a good game, but you're only showing us the pictures of Eve. But the difference here is that, again, the person who does that has probably retweeted other accounts that have done the same thing to make a point.
Yeah,
and
that's a
I'm
good
more
point.
willing to listen
Like,
to that person because they're at least showing.
that's a good point. Like, people could very well be memeing that Stellar Blade has no plot and it's all about just looking at a butt. But DSP is so autistic and stupid, he'll take the meme seriously and not understand that people are just memeing and making a joke. He'll just look at that and be like, see, that's what the game literally is. Like, it's not literally what it is. It's not what they meant. It's just joking around, you stupid spurg.
Knowing who they're talking about versus DSP who just say, oh, you go on Twitter and you see this. I mean, you can see whatever on Twitter. But again, DSP is not a person you should listen to because this dude really just didn't care. And that's, again, the problem wasn't that, oh, he hated the game or whatever. It's just that he could have just said, I'm not interested in the game. And sure, he could be annoyed at people asking, but then he could just ignore it. Or he could just keep answering saying, I'm not interested in it. And then if they say like, oh, but that's a good game, I was like, okay, but I don't want to play
weird.
it.
Like,
and that's it.
it'd be so weird if this is the microphone that DSP got, because this is my microphone, the MV7X, the XLR one, where you plug the thing right into the back. Like, it's mine doesn't have the USB connection. Let me look at the back of it. Nah. Mine's just the MV7X. This only has the XLR input. The MV7 Plus, I guess, has the USB and the extra outputs. DSP Tech. Is that why maybe this is why he bought the microphone. It has DSP Tech. Woo, that's my tech. I gotta get that. It's just like when Jack Scalfani buys things because it has the word Jack in it. Color variants, black or white. Why would I want white? Maybe he did get the white because he wants everything to be white now because his cheapy bargain brand Best Buy computers are white. LED touch panel, color customizable. Oh my god! It's got RGBs. Instant mute. LED panel touch to mute. Okay, so mine doesn't have any of these bells and whistles. It's just the MV7, the XLR one. App integration! New-gen Motive mixed desktop app! Amazing! RGBs! Woo! It'd be so funny if he gets this mic because it's my mic.
But he has to have such a
Kind of.
a strong reason. Like it's really like you're watching a story and you're like expecting the character to be believable. So you're like, okay, why is this character leaving his girlfriend home alone with no food? Why is he doing this? He needs a reason to do this. And you want me to believe that he loves his wife? Why would he do this? And then you realize, well, actually his wife is a monster and he's taking the food out, so like, whatever. Like, and it could be a terrible movie on top of that. But let's say that like it's a dumb movie like this, but they give you a reason why he's doing this. That's how he acts. Like, I need to have a really believable reason why I don't want to play it instead of saying I don't want to play it. But it's like, it's a video game. It's not a that deep of a reason to not play a game. There are good games I don't want to play because I don't think I'm into them. Like, whatever.
Mashes the buttons and then stares at the visuals. That's the game. So I'm not offended by the game. I just didn't want to play it. I told you outright when it came out, I don't want to play it.
Unless you give me a lot of money. Maybe you should have said that instead of begging for money to play it.
Why? And no one can give me
because you're a gamer.
It's the end of the year. Game of the Year awards. Everyone's like, you gotta play it. You gotta play it. It's gonna be so good. People are gonna vote it in. You watch. It's gonna be Game of the Year. Didn't get nominated.
No one voted for it, and the Player's Choice is a joke because it literally like is infested with gotcha companies just filling the ballot. Like it's people have complained about this for years because I don't know how the process, like they make it open voting and then these companies are like they make it so that like they would entice people to vote for their games, so it's like meaningless. But he doesn't know that's the case. I don't think he knows that's the case. But he complained about this when he talked about it. But I don't think he knows that's like the point of why these like anime gotcha games are there in the first place. I don't think he knows like that these companies like tie investments to do it. But he doesn't understand that. And they use it as a gotcha for Stellar Blade, which is like, I mean, honestly, I think at most it might have been nominated, but I don't think it would have gotten far, in my opinion, honestly. Because there's better games out there. I think Metaphor would have won, in my opinion. Metaphor or Final Fantasy VII. I think it would have been one of those two. God damn.
Even in the fucking player's choice, it didn't even make it past the first round.
Because it's a console exclusive.
No one cares about this game.
It's locked on the PlayStation 5, bro.
Also remember,
you don't think
the
it
Game
being
Awards
locked
are
on the
unofficial, but it didn't make it past the
pause. You don't think it being locked on the PlayStation 5 has anything to do with that?
first round.
True. Of hyper-focused fans who think this game is something
Hyper-focused. He's using that as an insult now because it's just like another word for saying autistic. He wants to call people autistic, but he thinks he can't get away with it, so he says hyper-focused. He wants to call people retarded, but he thinks he can't get away with it, so he calls people mouth droolers. Like, what the fuck is this translation he does with himself? Like, he's fooling nobody.
special. It's not. Really.
Really?
It's not.
Really? But isn't that just your opinion, though? By the way, if you disagree with me, that's fine, but it's really not, really, seriously, it's really not good, it's bad.
I don't see the point.
Okay, which one is it?
Games that are actually worse.
You stupid dumb cunt motherfucker, man. Jesus Christ. He's like, why do people make fun of me? Why don't people make fun of PewDiePie? I don't know, Phil. Maybe because I can't pull up a PewDiePie stream and within 5 minutes hear him say something so remarkably fucking stupid, I have to pause the stream and vent about it. Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Okay, cool.
I told you guys I would do it as a goal because there's no way I knew I was going to want to play it by myself.
There's no way I knew
Still, if
I
you guys
wanted
want
to play it
as
by
100,
myself.
Play the game, we'll do it. But now I've played it for an hour. What did you think I was going to do? Play it and be like blown away? What exactly am I going to be blown?
You could give it like a fair shake and just play it for what it is instead of what you think other people said it was but didn't.
One said he was gonna be blown away. He said like, well, maybe, but he thought that people were gonna be blown away, that they would
Again, like,
all
what
the
is
goals. And
what does him being blown away have to do with anything? He's not blown away by Stalker 2. It's still on the schedule.
and get enough.
He wasn't blown away by Street Fighter 6. Every time he plays Street Fighter 6, he says the game sucks, but he plays it anyways. This is ego.
To play the game or something, or ignite the goals hit counter to go high, to go so high that it would be close to playing it. That's literally what he said leading up to the marathon, and then he played it as Santa as a bitch.
Blown away about in that game? Tell me one thing that I should be blown away by. What haven't I seen? You want to know what's good? The visuals. The visuals are, nice frame rate.
Okay, maybe
Name one
so
thing I should be
that's
blown
the-
away by. Okay, the visuals. Yeah, that's a point. Okay. Okay, is that a valid answer or no? You stupid fucking just homo.
It was gonna blow you away.
God damn it.
Hey. He's like, oh, maybe the frame rate. So that's one thing. That's one thing. Name one thing. Okay, the frame rate. Okay. But you said, well, name one thing. You didn't say name 10 things. The
GFX, I don't care. The graphics
he
don't
doesn't
impress
care.
me anymore. I've got
Oh.
graphics on my PC. I don't care. Give me a
oh
good
my
game,
God.
right?
Dude, this PC,
What?
man. I want to bash his head
No.
into it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if you love your PC so much, married, fuck it. Not married,
Like
fuck
I said,
it.
if you want to keep it as the goal, if we hit 100 and I play it, I'll still do it. I told you I would. But it seems a lot of people are like, oh, just change the goal now. All right, so let's figure it out.
Okay, I guess I won't
Let's figure
then.
out what you guys really
It's
want.
so disgusting.
I'll play
By
it,
the
but
way,
no, I
how
won't,
disgusting
actually.
This is, right? The goal set has literally become the Patreon goals he used to do, and I knew this was gonna happen. I thought this was gonna happen when he lost his Twitch partnership. I'm very surprised that it became membership goals, and now it's just goals hit goals. So, like, man. And I guarantee if you calculate it, it's either going to be, equivalent to like 1,200, because that's always his magic number for some reason for these goals. Or maybe even more because of the Burnell inflation.
Because right now, I'll tell you, that would be me forcing myself to play through it and probably not having a good time. I've been drinking all day, right? I've been drinking all day, and I beat the first boss on the first try, no issue.
But you're not
but
drunk.
You drink like back to
You've just
back.
been sipping shots.
Like he literally is not drunk.
He drinks. That's the whole game.
Dude, you know what's dirty about this fucking marathon about him drinking is that okay, I gotta drink, but like guys, I gotta eat some food so I don't get really wasted and die. And it's like, okay, I mean, yeah, that's a good idea. You know, you should always eat and have something in your stomach when you're drinking alcohol. But if you're trying to get drunk, you know, you have to like understand the balance. But this dude eats meals. Like, okay.
How many games are like that? A zillion. A fucking zillion.
No,
the same game
zero
over and over,
actually. Name one. Of course, he can't name one.
Man, someone says you should play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but no, he's not gonna do that, man. He was so close to
You guys figure it out.
the bikini
All right,
scene.
we'll talk about it together. and
Like
we'll
it's
figure
just
it
so
out.
sus. He just happened to
you know,
drop it
I
right
still had a
before
great time
I
today, I really
played
did.
the game. He was ahead of me, by the way. I caught up to him, and then like I played just like maybe 30 minutes more. I don't remember when I played this, but I got to that part. I was like, dude, if you just played like one stream, you would have gotten to this part, which he hyped by. Well, no, he hyped up the Golden Saucer, and I thought the Golden Saucer was the beach because I'd never played Final Fantasy VII before, but that's what it sounded like. But the Golden Saucer was like the amusement park part, which it was kind of fun. I kind of liked it. I just did not get the kissing scene with Tifa, and that was bullshit. I did everything for Tifa, and that wasn't enough. Wow, fucking garbage game, right, guys? But at least it was with Tifa. At least I was with her, and not like, oh, you're with Red 13 or fucking Yuffie. I mean, that would have been weird. So I'm glad I was with Tifa. I mean, that made more sense. I was like, okay, perfect.
It was a great marathon. A big success. Lots of fun. Good variety. Right.
Right.
I'm gonna get the video.
Right?
And then it's gonna be
No, not really.
Tomorrow would be a day where on Christmas, actual wrist rest and everything going on.
Yeah, get wrist rests and fucking do stuff. Let's look at the comments. Did he even reply to any of this? No. You said for the past year you didn't want to play the game and went into it not wanting to play it. Yeah, I'm so surprised after you have already made up your mind. You've already made your mind up. The game is shit that you still think that way. Who would have guessed? I think that's the problem, and it's an unwinnable situation for Phil. Because he went out of his way to harshly criticize the game and what it was all about before having played it himself. So ultimately, even if he went into trying the game with an open mind despite prior criticism, and he ended up not liking the game, and it's reasonable to think that these prior comments and biases against the game basically meant that he didn't give it a fair shot. Yeah, and he didn't like push back on this, but you could make the argument, and it happens to everyone. If you're like pre-exposed to something, be it like fan behavior, what you think the game is, whatever, it can paint your expectation, and sometimes if something's good, it may persevere through that. But if it's not that good, it's not gonna do any favors. I don't like medieval settings. I've never been a fan, and every time I see something like that, like a game trailer for that, it's like I don't want to play that. I don't care. Like I thought that was Final Fantasy 16. I played it, and I liked it. I did not like it as much, but I liked it more than I thought I would. And it's like, okay, this is fun, whatever. It's not my favorite game, but it's still good. I still like it for what it was, and it did defy some of my expectations. Delicious in Dungeon or Dungeon Meshy for the weebs out there. I did not think I was gonna like it. I only watched it because I like Studio Trigger, but I was surprised I ended up loving it so much. I read the manga and I finished it, and it was so good. I don't think a lot of it's gonna be adapted very well in the anime, but I think the anime is really good. It's in good hands. I trust Studio Trigger, but the manga was so good. The gags were so good, and I love some of the panels. Some of the pages just looked so fucking metal. It looked like a fucking metal album. Like you can't convince me otherwise. I can't wait to see more of this animated. I just can't wait. Oh man, I'm getting excited for this. So like there is stuff that exceeds my expectation, but there's this stuff where it's like Game of Thrones. It was not a setting I liked. I did not like the medieval setting. A lot of people were like just slurping it up. Oh, it's so good. Oh, you don't know who's gonna die. And I watched it like, oh, okay, yeah. And I got more turned off by it because it's like, oh yeah, everyone dies. Okay, like, that's all I heard. That's all I heard. It was that or dicks, and it's like, whatever. But it was just, I don't care.
No.
I mean, there was cool stuff about it, sure, but it's like I didn't care. And when it got to the last season, it was a bad season. I agree with everyone on that, but I did not get that emotionally pissed off about it. It's like, yeah, that kind of sucks. Okay. But I didn't care about the show anyway. And that was something that was like, the setting turned me off, the fans turned me off, like, and you could tell me, well, you went in with a negative expectation. I'm like, sure, maybe I did. Maybe I just didn't give it a fair chance. And I would, sure, maybe I didn't give it a chance. Because I did also rewatch Fargo at that point just to see, like, my opinion on that, and I still love Fargo more. It's like, oh man, this show's like, I watched the first episode, like, I want to see where it goes. I want to see the next episode. What is Lester gonna do? Whatever. But it's fine to acknowledge that, but DSP just dies on that hill and doesn't want to admit that he might have given the game not a fair shot. Again, even by his own admission. Go to the beginning, like, I don't know how long ago you have to find this, but it's in a podcast, and he openly said, I don't want to do this at this last game because I'll be drinking a lot, and usually by the end, I'm always tired. So he was already not in a good state of mind to play the game, and then on top of that, he played as a character, so it wasn't in a good situation anyway. But no matter how you looked at it, he didn't give it a fair chance, even by his own definition, in my opinion. Should I have given the game a chance, Phil? This game is literally amazing. Like, that's all he really had to do was give it a chance. Alright, now let's get to the podcast. That's where everyone's favorite segment. I fast forwarded to the part where we all cared about. By the way, got a new drink. This is my favorite kind of drink, the matcha latte, man. This is the drink I get from the Japanese store I go to. It's great. I'm their number one customer, obviously. All right, let's get going. Let's get this show back on the road. Let's get back on track.
All right, the finale of my marathon yesterday went. Hopefully, here's the deal.
Hopefully,
everyone wanted Stellar Blade. Everyone wanted Stellar Blade for the entire year, and I kept saying no. Right? Then I jokingly said,
wrong. Not everyone wanted it. Your trolls did to make fun of you for it.
Meaning a 273 stream streak. I would play.
I love he's saying that. He said this as a joke.
Stellar Blade. Well,
because he knew he wasn't gonna hit it. That's why he said it, by the way. But then he believed it would happen, and then it was like really going in on it.
He got to 90 something, and then the streak ended. Okay, so then I said, all right, well, I'll cut you a break. Instead of saying that we have.
No, that didn't happen. He literally lowered it because the streak ended.
To hit a crazy streak. Let's just hit 100 goals, and then I'll play Stellar Blade, right?
This is when he starts getting scared. Like, the fear was that it was like, oh shit, I may have to play the game.
But then in that time that we were doing that, people still wanted Stellar Blade. And I said, all right, since everyone wants Stellar Blade and everyone nominated it for the Christmas Marathon, I'll play the intro of the game for the Christmas Marathon. Okay? Now, I want to be clear about this. My intention was
this was to literally shut up the trolls. This was to shut up the trolls. The trolls were like voting in, like, because this is the thing. It's the Derek situation. He didn't ban Derek because he's a fucking weirdo creep. No, he banned him so people can finally stop talking about Derek and bringing him up and being like, why haven't you banned him, Phil? So he bans him for that, not for any other reason. He did not want to play Stellar Blade. He only played Stellar Blade so that people would shut up about it.
Dress up as Santa, play Stellar Blade, make some jokes like I do with every game I play. It's not like, oh, I was only picking on Stellar Blade.
Shitty,
As you know,
garbage,
I make all kinds
trash
of jokes, and every
jokes,
single
quote unquote. Can hardly be
Let's
called
go
jokes.
Let's see. Dino Crisis.
and it's the same exact, kind of game.
It's the same,
so let's see how it goes.
It's the
Contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. It's
Oh
Christmas.
no, we
I
can't play it now. We gotta go. Hold on, we gotta close the game now.
Joke. Wow, this joke is so
guys,
funny.
I didn't know. I thought that it was
Oh
like a
my
child-friendly
God.
game. We gotta play something else. Just kidding.
Not funny.
Push the start button. I'll up it a little.
Okay.
Resident. Wow, I can't hear it at all.
All right, let's move on.
Interesting. By the way, shout out to Hiseo, who gifted 5 members.
Why isn't he complaining that this isn't the game? Where's the game? Why are we going through text boxes?
Memberships on YouTube today. Thank you so much, Hiseo, for your support on the YouTube side of
Yeah,
things.
that's true.
Like
It's true, Kurnox. PPP had to finally be like, bro, if this is the kind of people that you're going to harbor in your community, I don't know if we can even be associating with you anymore. And DSP was like, whoa, hold on. Okay, now you're speaking my language. Okay, I guess we got to get rid of him now. You're talking about withdrawing money? Okay, well, all bets are off now. There, go fuck yourself. Stupid pedo bitch creep. I hate you now.
Okay,
I always have, actually.
Where's the game? If I want to see a movie, I'll watch Red One.
Cutscene from 1999. I'm sure this will hold up, my friends.
You have no friends. Is it funny that you have no friends?
Okay,
I guess.
wow, I'm proving my point so hardcore, man. I'm so smart. This dude is sitting in silence, stroking his little beard. For a cutscene, by the way, he has already seen. Why aren't we skipping this? So the game he never played before, that's a brand new game, he wanted to skip a cutscene. Oh, you can't skip? But this game, which he already played, let's watch the cutscene.
And he doesn't like this game either. It's like he took Resident Evil and Jurassic Park and like fused them together. I want to play that. I want to play Jurassic Park or Resident Evil. I don't want to play like some weird hybrid of the two.
You know, it probably would be funny if he actually said words that were muffled, not her, her, her. You know what I'm saying?
What about Cooper?
Forget him. Oh, she's hideous. What a giant nose.
Wait!
Oh, okay. I mean, that's rude.
Who's Cooper?
You hear that, John Rambo? He makes fun of people with giant noses.
Okay, guys. Where's the gameplay?
Oh, well.
See, why were all the jokes about Stellar Blade? Oh, the cutscenes are long! Oh, modern gaming! Oh, this, oh, that, oh, I want to skip a cutscene. Here? He was
And then
into
in the
it.
wrong spot. Maybe you should learn how to dive better.
A
Right?
game he
Skydive.
already played, by the way.
Dunce.
He played the intro part already.
The lizard after. Yummy.
Dino game just. It's interesting. Oh, like I gotta meet.
Wow. Okay, now we get to the gameplay.
Yard of the facility.
Ooh la la.
Thankfully, instant loading. Good lord.
Okay, let's do this. I'll infiltrate the facility and occupy the control room on the first floor.
I wasn't loading
I
this,
should have
whatever.
access to all the security systems from there. I'll contact you as soon as I've cleared the room.
The upscaling is great, actually, I feel. Oh, and you can pause pressing start.
Oh, and you can rewind.
Rewind, load, and save. Oh, this is good. This is so much better because now if you get a cheat.
How was
pad,
this
you
not
can
modern
rewind,
game design?
Which is
Look at this, dude. This dude's mocked Stellar Blade for having easy checkpoints and this and that, and he wants to play an old game that did not design itself around this, and he wants to use the rewind feature. King of retro games, by the way. King of retro.
is good because the old games got a lot of cheap deaths. Spawn Killer with a $2 super chat says next dinosaur game will be Turok. That is true.
A lot of cheap deaths are part of the charm of these old games. That you like, you know, the frustrations of the game. But man, all these jokes.
Turok is getting a new
They're
game.
similar.
5 freaking gold. No, it's it's tank controls. It's totally tank controls. Oh no!
You didn't know?
Wow, this game
it's
from
Resident Evil
from
1
the
tank
90s
controls.
with tank.
All right, at
oh
least
my
I know what
God,
I'm
wow.
doing. You walk normally with the D-pad, but you run by holding square.
Look at this. Look how much he's engaged with this. Oh, I do this to run. This is how I walk. He didn't do that with Stellar Blade. He didn't even want to give it a chance. Again, I am not buying this. I gave it a chance bullshit. I'm not. I'm not buying it. No one bought it. And he's like, I gave it a chance. Yeah, I'm giving you a chance right now, man. Man, wow, I'm right. You're stupid as fuck. I'm giving you I'm being really fair with Phil.
Single game that I play, right? And then to basically treat it fairly and seriously and give it a shot.
No, you
and if I ended
didn't.
up liking it, I was going to be honest. And if I ended up not liking it, I was going to be
There
honest.
was no
But
chance
that
he was going to
the
end up
whole
liking
point.
it.
Now,
Because that would be
originally, I was
giving
gonna
the trolls a
And
W.
the thing that's funny about this, that's even funnier, he played 1 hour, right? He played an hour of every game he played ever. And people, more than that, he can go through an entire stream. Someone will ask him, hey Phil, what do you think of this game? Is it good? He's like, well, I don't know, man. I've only played for like 5 hours. I don't know if it's really good, man. I mean, we're still at the beginning. I don't really know until we get further in, man. But Stellar Blade, he magically knew in that 1 hour his entire opinion on the entire game. I mean, again, it's not a stretch to say that the game is like average or whatever. But if I've never played Stellar Blade before when I first started. I did like it a lot at the beginning, but it's just the more I played, I kind of lost interest in it, and then I played other games that took my interest more, and that's just how it is. But I at least gave it a chance, and even when I'm being critical of it, I never said this game sucks or it's a bad game. Like, I don't think it's a bad game. I just don't think it's like as good as I wished it was. But this dude is he played it for an hour. Like, I played the demo. And honestly, that was the first experience of it. And then I bought the game after the demo because I liked what I played. It was just after that, it's just just how it is when you play sometimes. But I played more than Phil, and I have more of an opinion of it. And the rest, honestly, just came because it got spoiled on the ending. I kind of knew some of the stuff about the ending anyway, and all this other stuff. But I still would say that wouldn't deter me from playing it. Still, it was just I'm now more engaged with Metaphor. I'm liking that game way more. Meanwhile, this is it's whatever. It's fine. It's a fun game. I would say if it's on sale, pick it up. I don't think it was worth the full price. I think it was like what 70 at launch, maybe 60, but I don't think it's worth that. It just seems like a kind of game that would have been 40, anyway. But it's fine. It's a solid game. But this dude played for an hour and just knew he hated the game. He plays day one games, and he's like, I need to play more of the game, man. Okay.
During the marathon, but I was kind of convinced to save it for the end. People were like, oh, it's the big finale. You should do it at the end. And I was like, all right, but I was a little nervous that I was going to end up being tired and drunk by the end of this marathon.
Guess what? He was. He said so. Like, this dude says, oh, I'm so tired. He even said it at Santa. He was getting so bored and tired. But magically, that's not gonna mean anything. But if this was any other game, oh, I'm so tired, man. I'm so beat. Sure, dude.
And in reality, I think that is part of what happened. Is I was pretty beat by the end of the marathon, and I was starting to lose my energy. Like I didn't.
So, again, this is painting a picture of him not giving it a fair chance by this definition.
Even have a coffee during the day like I normally do because I had so much booze in me. I drank so much of that Scotch whiskey that I probably shouldn't have coffee. you know? So
Why not?
So it was the end. And
I mean, you probably wouldn't
it was the
sleep
end of the
if you did
marathon.
that,
I dressed
then,
up like Santa.
honestly.
I played Stellar Blade. At first, I was having a great time. Like, I'd say the first 20, 30 minutes was fun. And then all of a sudden, what happened is the game started to introduce mechanics. The game started to show what it really is. And I got fucking bored. Like,
No, you were
seriously
tired.
bored.
Again,
Okay,
he said, I was getting tired. Now the game is just boring. I mean, whatever.
What is Stellar Blade? Here it is. You ready? It's Black Myth Wukong.
Oh, now
It's
Black
literally
Myth
the same
Wukong,
game.
Okay.
Like, it feels like they made the same game twice in 1 year.
Isn't that a different
You have a
developer,
basic
though?
combo
Whatever.
that you repeat ad nauseum. You charge up a special attack, which you use, and you have to do timed dodges and parries. You know, exactly like Black Myth Wukong. It really
But it
feels
came
like
up-
it's the same game a second time.
Okay.
Okay. Now, Stellar Blade came out first.
Yeah, so you know, with DSP's fucking lame ass, dumb ass, stupid ass, fucking. I like Street Fighter 2. That's where it all began. I love it. This game came out first, so it's really cool. Bullshit. Then wouldn't Stellar Blade be the best because it came out first and all this stuff? Okay.
Okay. So technically, I guess Stellar Blade beat them to the punch, right?
Right?
But I didn't play Stellar Blade. But then I was convinced to play Black Myth Wukong, and guess what happened with Black Myth
You got it for
Wukong?
free, or
I got halfway through
almost
it.
got it for
I got
free.
incredibly bored, and I didn't want to play that anymore either. All right. So, what was the best
You
part
also
of
killed the
Stellar Blade?
streak,
The
by the
graphics.
way.
The graphics are great. Huge frame rate. I'm playing on PS5 Pro, which has the Pro mode, so it's running at 4K, running at 60 frames per second. Okay, because I was playing at 4K, 60 frames.
Remember when
the game looks gorgeous.
I love that this dude is now a 4K simp. This dude has podcasts of him saying that no one can tell the difference between 1080p and 4K. And now magically we know the difference.
But the gameplay elements are fucking
This is
boring.
really like when people are like convinced that you don't need an HD TV because they can still make out the image on their tube TV. Like, I can't see the difference. Or no, even better yet, when it was like 720p, 1080i, and then it's like 1080p started becoming like more the norm. Like, well, no one can tell the difference between 720 and 1080. But no, you can. You can. I mean, you could. He almost had a point with 4K though, to be honest. Like, I would say it's like semi negligible. Like you would have to be a film lover to really know 4K in and out, or even 8K. I mean, I think it's like 4K is that the point where it's like a standard? 8K, I think is like if you're really like rolling in the money.
Linear. Go around, explore, do a little bit of generic platforming. Oh no, now you missed your jump. Now you got to redo this segment. Oh,
why is so? Oh, you missed your jump redo. That's every game. What?
Look, push a board to climb up a ladder. Oh, I've never seen this before. Oh, look, enemies.
Okay. So then why didn't he complain when Last of Us 2 reused dumpsters?
Light, heavy.
And remember like the meme? Like, sure, it's kind of stupid that people are making a big deal out of the canoe animation in God of War. It's like, you know, so what? Okay, yeah, they're using the same animation from that game. I mean, it's the same engine. And it's like just boarding a boat, like, but this kind of like, oh, I'm using a boat. I used the boat in the last game. Now I have to swim around. No thanks, stupid game. Like, I mean, sure, the platforming is not like new, but again, the game didn't say it was. Like, it didn't say it's redefining a genre or whatever.
Light, heavy, dodge. Light, heavy. Oh, look, your special attack charged up. Use it. Okay.
Oh my God,
Light, heavy.
hair.
Oh, you beat him. Oh, okay.
But that's
and it
like
was hilarious.
Any game,
I got to the
though.
first boss.
That's
okay.
any game.
I played for an hour. I got to the first boss.
Light, heavy.
And I beat it. Steamroll.
Dodge.
One shot. And everyone in the chat's like, how the hell did he do that? I said, because I just fucking played Blood Bowl.
No, because you sat there in silence and focused on the boss fight because he knew that was gonna happen. He knew.
Bloodborne.
He wanted that brag. He wanted the brag.
Far superior game. Bloodborne, a game that's way more difficult, a game where I just beat Orphan for God's sakes, and it took me like
man.
25 minutes. There's no way the first boss of this game
Yeah,
is going
but
to
you know,
kill
he played Bloodborne a lot. Like, come on. I played Guilty Gear a lot. Of course I'm gonna be a little good at it.
me when I just fucking beat Orphan less than a week ago. All right, so basically, I played through it, and after an hour, I was like, this just isn't good. It's repetitive. It's uninspired. It feels like 20 other games I've already played. Nothing original. Want to know what's original? The graphics look good, and the protagonist is...
How are the graphics original? They're graphics. Everyone had made realistic looking graphics.
a supermodel Korean girl who was purposely put in the game.
And it's not even original either to have a supermodel. Like, actors in a way are models. I mean, come on. Come on now, dog. Whatever.
For sexual attention so that a bunch of dudes would buy the game. Like, literally, that's what the game dev said. The main director of the game outright said, I selected this character as my protagonist to get men to buy the game. He outright admitted it.
And I like how he says this as if it's like a massive vote. Okay, let's say that this is how it played out. Exactly. Because I mean, sure, you could say technically he said that like as a very like shorthand way of what that interview was saying. Whatever. Fine. He said that. Big whoop. He's saying it as if like that was an embarrassing statement. Like, man, should everyone be embarrassed when beer commercials admit, yeah, we had women in bathing suits model for beer ads so that people would look at the beer ad? Or should Coca-Cola feel ashamed that they made the bottle the shape of a woman's body to like entice people to buy Coca-Cola? Like, these are just things that happen. I mean, because the thing is, he's kind of like bringing up arguments that feminists would have, but guess what? Not a lot of feminists really stepped up to like bring down Stellar Blade because it's a video game that is just like, okay, like, you know, there's women being sexualized in video games have been around, and you know, there's a lot to be had. But again, as I said, DSP's not equipped for this discussion, which is why it's frustrating when he brings it up because he doesn't believe what he's saying. He believes as much as people believe cartoons are real, I guess. I don't know. Like, it's just it's not that like big of a discussion anymore. There's other stuff that people bring up that are more like feasible. I mean, there's a lot of discussions to be had, but it's just you're not gonna have it here. And DSP just doesn't care. He doesn't care this much. He just says this because he doesn't feel comfortable when it's something, because as something is overt and obvious as Stellar Blade is with the main character, that it's enough for babies like DSP to be like, that's sexualization. This feels weird. Meanwhile, like anyone else, like they kind of made Eve like a doll, and you know, very shallow character. Okay, like, and then that's it, and then they move on with their life and they play the game or they do whatever. They don't like freak out because they've seen other instances of it that are probably more problematic in certain situations, whatever. But this dude is like freaking over like a low-hanging fruit thing that's not even worth the attention of being angry about it. He's the only one that's like, they are sexualizing the Korean model. It's sexualization women in video games. And it's like, oh yeah, I wonder why you're saying that.
In interviews publicly, that was his intention.
But he also brought up, like, you know, he knows that the player is going to be looking at the
and
character.
And as I say,
you can say
the
a
main
lot
character
of
of
stuff.
Stellar Blade was not that character. It would never have gotten the coverage it got. It never would have got the widespread light.
With that logic, then wouldn't Metal Gear have failed because they rendered his ass pretty well? Like, again, you play MGS5 Ground Zeroes, the first thing you're going to be focusing on is Snake's ass. It even glistens in the rain. I'm pretty sure his gameplay, he makes a joke about that a lot, but it's a running joke even with the Metal Gear community that Snake's ass is like so fucking round and thick. Like, it's a running gag. Like, that's why you see jokes when they added Snake to Fortnite and his ass was flat, and same with Super Smash Bros. They're like, they nerfed Snake! Because in the games, it's so flat. It's so round that it's like, when you see it rendered in other games that's flat, it's like, what's going on here? But this dude is like, it's like, dude, it's just a character model. Like, come on, man. Come on now, dog.
Liking it it's bullshit. You know, it's basically Black Myth Wukong. And I didn't like Black Myth Wukong. You know? Now, Baptiste says, but you enjoyed Nier Automata. All right, it's time to clear the air here.
All right, let's clear the air. I didn't know these fuckers lying about me.
These people really have revisionist history in their heads, okay? Let's talk about Nier Automata. Let's actually talk about...
Okay, you know what? Let's bring up Nier Automata. I wonder if he made a separate playthrough for when he came back. Yeah, this is the complete run. Let's go to this one and get to the end.
Oh, my brother!
Okay, we're gonna... Let's see. Alright.
Within me.
And that's it. There's absolutely no more content in this game. Oh, that's called Flowers for Machines. I didn't know that. There's no more content in this game at all. That's it. That's the total end.
So, he already knew there was more to play. He already knew. Okay,
These are actual real lyrics, by the way.
These are real lyrics, by the way. Oh, yes.
Yeah, these are actual real words.
Yeah.
Like all the other music in the game that has all nonsense, this actually has lyrics.
Okay. Wow. Brilliant deduction, Einstein.
That's it. There's no more content in the entire game. That's the total one only end, and there's nothing else afterward.
Oh, man. This song is so good, and he's ruined it for me.
There are no alternate endings. It's all one ending.
Okay. You know, I came for the review. He always tells us, I review the game in the credits. I'm listening to the credits now. Where's the review?
So yeah.
Yeah.
The game's really 30 hours long because you have to play it 3 times.
Okay. Yeah, you're playing 3 times, right? Okay.
To all players, thank you very much for playing Nier Automata. We have a special message. This game has several different storylines that change each time you play. You witness the A route, but there are still many story elements and changes to the gameplay systems that you have not seen yet. We highly recommend that you play through again to witness the full Nier Automata experience. We hope you enjoy the rest of the game. In fact, you need, like I said, 3 playthroughs. I think playthrough 2 you play as 9S, and then playthrough 3 apparently is completely new and different. It's not...
Wow, someone even spoiled it for him, which makes it so embarrassing in my opinion, because, like, if you don't know the other runs, there's a chance you say, oh, I have to play this game again. I don't want to play this game again. Like, I played it, I beat it, you know, whatever. Like, it's the Hades situation, where it's like, Hades expects you to play it like 10 times to get to the real ending, and you could argue, hey, I went through this, I don't want to go through the same thing again, despite the, you know, that the game's significantly easier the more you play, whatever. So you could argue if you never knew, oh yeah, I don't want to play this. Like, I mean, you know, come on. But someone told them, and it's like, okay, so then why did you have to wait so long to get to the other routes? You know?
Not even the same as the first game, so... Voice change option added to the other options category. Sure, let's save. Alright. Huh.
Test? Why is there a test file?
Save here, save over.
What?
Yep.
There's a test file?
That concludes my Route A.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. To complete playing with the same save data you used to complete the game, select continue and load that save data. Okay.
Okay.
That concludes my Route A playthrough of Nier Automata. Now, a lot of people have said, Phil, are you going to play the other routes? It's this simple. Right now,
I just don't have time. I'm sorry, I don't have 30 hours right now to play the game again and again and again. I'm certainly not saying I'm not interested in playing it again, because I am. I would like to see how the game differs. But right now, I simply put, don't have the time. I'm in the middle of too much other stuff, juggling other stuff, and there's new stuff coming up that I know people are going to want to see. So right now, that's it for Nier Automata, but there's a possibility that in the future, especially, as you know, there's tons of times when there's downtime, right? And there's absolutely nothing going on. It's possible that during those time frames,
man, I don't really want to
may
play
consider
Nier now.
picking up Nier Automata again to do a second
But I
and
keep
third
dying.
run
I'm at the beginning of like
but
the
for
Nier
now,
one. Like I'm at the part where 2B's like fucked up and just go to like A2. And I keep dying on the way.
I really like the game. Very different, a hybrid game, RPG combat. It felt like Bayonetta with the RPG elements in it, which is pretty neat. All right, no, I don't want to hear that.
No, I do.
That's it, folks. Thank you for watching.
That's it, folks.
PSP signing out. See you later.
So this was what year? 2017, right. 2017. Okay. Let's see when he returned to it. 2020.
I'm actually glad that Theo is going back and going over this, because I said this at the time when he was trying to retcon his own history with Nier. But here's Theo with the receipts. Okay, I think enough time has passed. We can watch the pre-stream and built up enough skip juice that we can get through it. Let's see. I don't think anyone else is restreaming. That's why I wanted to wait so long. We don't have the tractor beam. Don't have the usuals. Yep, that's my microphone for sure.
Indigo Prophecy. You promised us a playthrough of Indigo Prophecy.
Indigo Prophecy. Why are we talking about Indigo Prophecy? Why is he watching Call of Duty footage? What is he doing? Okay. Wow, interesting. Let's do this unfiltered for once in a while. Okay. Nice queen crown, ma'am.
What is going on, everyone? Welcome to the show. Today,
Interesting.
we've got a new piece of equipment in the studio to mess with. It's my first professional upgrade of audio in a decade.
Interesting.
So we're going to see how it sounds. We're going to mess with its settings. We're going to move the boom mic around, and we're going to see what it's like to have a real modern microphone. But in addition, it's the end of the week.
So I'm going to show you this.
It's time for some fun gameplay with Stalker 2. The return of fighting games tonight with Friday Night Fights. I also want to talk about YouTube's ridiculous practice when it comes to publishing videos. Because I made a nice highlight last night that literally no one watched because of the way that YouTube publishes stuff to inboxes. And it's kind of upsetting because I put effort into it. So we'll talk about all of this and more on today's week-ending episode of the Level 1 Podcast.
Okay. So I uploaded the image and posted it to the wrong channel. I put it in the wrong channel. Whoops. So here's my microphone. Oh, wow, it's way too big. So this is my view. As you can see, I have a very wide monitor. I have my Shure microphone hanging over the top there. I've got my two cameras, one for each VTuber avatar.
Alrighty, everybody. Good morning
and
welcome
see,
to the
I have
show.
OBS
It is
open,
Friday,
and I have Kiwi Farms over on the side.
December 2024. I'm DSP.
Because it's just wide enough.
And obviously, we can all see the new thing in the room.
So there's
Today,
my microphone.
I have a professional grade.
It's the same mic.
The likes of
The
which
thing
I
is,
haven't, really looked into in over 10 years.
So he got the MV7 Plus, which has, it looks like it has RPGs on it. It has LED lights at the top of it, isn't it?
It was
Do you see it moving?
when I moved here.
I can't tell. It's hard. Especially when it's all synced like that, because it all just looks like a reflection of the lighting. You know what I'm saying? But I think it is, yeah, it looks like there's something on the top there that isn't on the top of mine. So you could tap that thing to mute it if you want. and there's a USB-C port on the back of it, whereas mine only has the what do you call it? The XLR cable that plugs into the back there and goes into a mixer, and then that goes to USB, and that plugs into your laptop or computer or whatever. So it's weird. He probably paid like $250 for his. I paid around $100 for mine because I got it on a deal. So of course, another example of DSP wasting money.
Here to Washington State from Connecticut, and back then when I was in Connecticut, I was only using USB microphones that were very basic.
But I have it like mine.
In front of me
I have it like his.
And when I moved out here,
pointed towards the speaker.
I wanted to be more professional. I listened to my viewers who were like, "You got to get a preamp, and you got to get an XLR mic, and you got to do this."
That is an XLR mic. And you do have a preamp.
Back then, I knew way less about any of this stuff than I do today. I didn't use filters. I didn't mess with it at all. I just kind of let it sit there plugged in, and sometimes it sounded great, and sometimes it sounded awful. So, obviously, quite a lot has changed in the last decade when it comes to people podcasting and broadcasting and recording. You know what I'm saying? And it left me behind. It really did. I just stayed with the same equipment because I felt, I don't need upgrades or whatever. In some cases, that is true. For example, my preamp here, all right, which is basically the Focusrite Scarlett 2i or something like that.
Oh, thanks.
It's 10 years old, but in the last decade,
the Scarlett
Right
R2i or something like that.
The newest version of this preamp is pretty much exactly the same as what I have now. It has very minor changes or improvements. So looking at that, I'm like, I don't ever need to really, upgrade that as long as it's working. Just keep the same preamp. And that, if you don't know, a preamp is what these microphones plug into and converts the signal into something that's USB that you could use.
What does he call it?
Upgrade has newest, but in the last 2i, which is basically my preamp here, all right, which is basically the Focusrite Scarlett 2i or something like that. It's 10 years old,
Scarlett,
but in the last decade,
2i?
preamps haven't really changed that much.
Yeah, this is one that everyone
version
uses.
of this preamp is pretty much exactly the same as what I have now. It has
This
very
is
minor
quite a bit
changes
more
or
expensive than what I
improvements.
have.
So looking at that, I'm like, I don't ever need to really, upgrade that as long as
So, shit. I shouldn't show Amazon because that shows address details. Hold on.
it's working. Just keep the same preamp. And that, if you don't know, a preamp is what these
Almost
plug
fucked up.
into and converts the signal into something that's USB that you
I'm
can use with your computer.
SMRT.
But when it comes to microphones, no exaggeration, in the last decade, they have improved greatly. Okay, my last microphone, which was an Audio Technica, was great for the time, but it's the style of mic, and I don't.
The Focusrite Scarlett 2i2 first gen USB recording audio interface.
It's different. There's different.
It's about 200.
Condenser mic. That's exactly what I was trying to think in my head. It's
pretty expensive.
Condenser mic. A condenser
It's like
microphone
about the
works
price of the
well
microphone if I didn't get a deal on it.
when you are facing the front of it, and that's about it.
Also, I have the same capture card that Ann uses too. The live portable gamer. What? God damn it. The AverMedia 2 Plus. The live gamer portable. AverMedia 2 Plus. That's God. The names for these things. Yeah, it has the. It claims to have 4K pass through, but that's bullshit. Oh, woo.
You need to be facing the front of it in order for.
I also
it to
have
work
a
well.
Elgato
So as long as it's directly in front of me, it's great.
4K,
The problem being
but
now with my setup changing,
I don't like it.
want to have a
It costs
microphone
more and
directly
is
in
less
front of me. What if I want to use
good.
a nice
Nice,
special
good.
effect like this, and if the microphone's in front of me, now it's blocking the shot? Or in the case of when I was gaming, it was actually blocking my arms.
Arms still
It was having
disappearing.
My arms like completely like disappear.
My arms
right
don't
here, it would cut
disappear.
off, right? So you want to
Take that,
have
Flesh
something
Trooper.
that's not going to have to get in the way. The vast majority of podcasters, broadcasters, and content creators today use a microphone that they aim from a direction, usually from up above them, and they use a boom arm to do so. I haven't had that available set up because I didn't have the room, I didn't have the means to do it. Finally now, this, fall, with me doing all these major upgrades, I now have the ability to do it. And now today, for for the first time in the greater part of a decade, I have a new microphone that is professional grade. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about it. It is not what you think, because some people are thinking I bought the like top of the line microphone. I did not.
No, that's the
So yesterday
the
we were
S.
talking about mics, and people
um,
had different opinions.
the
Some
SR
were like,
something.
"Oh, the EV is the best one. The Shure is the best one. You should buy this one. You should buy that one."
The Shure
People
is
were
the best,
throwing all this
apparently.
information at me. Well, all the information that was being thrown at me was basically like the most high-end possible mic. The most high-end mics, no exaggeration, cost around $400+.
Yeah.
Do I think I'm going to get the use out of those microphones for that premium price? No, not really. Those microphones are basically for like voice actors,
7B?
singers, and performers who want to get the absolute best audio out of that mic, like audiophile level. You know, if you're going to be hitting high highs and low lows and all this stuff, then you want one of those mics.
Like, it's not that big a
Even for
difference.
like a podcaster, they're too good. And it's funny because someone's like, well, Joe Rogan uses them. Oh, Joe
Yes.
Rogan, the multimillionaire? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just said.
Yeah, and like what do you mean, man? Like, okay, here's what he has, the MV7 Plus. That's the one in the middle. 249. This is not without a deal. You get much better deals on Black Friday. But he's kind of waited too long for that. This is what I have, actually. Wow, this is funny. This is what he has. This is what I have, and this is what he's talking about. This is what Joe Rogan uses on his podcast for his guests. For him, he uses one of these. For his guests, he uses one of these because it has a longer range of detection. So he doesn't have to urge the guest to lean in forward on a microphone. The guest can sort of lean back and lean forward. That's why it's longer than the other two, is because it can just the cone of detection is a lot longer, to be technical about it. So you can see it's not that big a difference. What he has, he paid about $254. What Joe Rogan has for one of his microphones, of his two microphone setup, is the SM7B. I believe this is also what this is what ALT, this is what Alt Insider also uses, and he didn't pay for it. It was given to him by the company that he used to do commentary for. So they gave him that microphone, and it's part of his possession now. I actually talked about that with him before an episode of That Being Said, and then he later went on to talk about it more because microphones just became part of the conversation. So he could have bought one of these for just 100 more. So that's what he's talking about when he says, oh, the multimillionaire Joe Rogan, yeah, he has one of those microphones. It's like, yeah, it's not that more expensive. He just he has this idea in his head where people who have $1 million also have like microphones that cost like $100,000, you know what I mean? But that's not how anyone operates, let alone Joe Rogan, who's, you know, fiscally conservative. He's not going to waste money on a microphone that's just subpar below industry standard. He's just going to get the standard like I did, like he did.
Said buy the best. He doesn't really need it. He just said buy the best because he can afford it, right?
What? No, he didn't need it. He got the more expensive one for guests for that reason that I explained.
In my case, I don't need that. Okay.
Okay.
So what I did is I looked into it last night, and I was trying to find a microphone that's much better than what I have, but isn't going to break the bank, isn't going to be me paying
So now
over the
Jasper
top
Camp can
premium for
happen.
something I'm not going to use.
Could.
And I was also looking for one that
It
had a
actually
nice
could. That would be
feature.
an upgrade, but that's a good idea. So he's going to avoid it at all costs.
Okay. Well, of course, like everything, buying stuff online is hit or miss. All right. First of all, let me show you what I got. The Shure M7V Plus podcast microphone works with both XLR, which is the standard microphone technology that everyone has been using for ages. By the way, I just noticed that the box was dented when it arrived. That's nice. Good thing that it had good packing. Or it also uses USB-C. So you can use either or, okay? Me doing research yesterday,
It's dented.
I looked into it.
Oh, no.
Different quality of the different microphones. This is actually very similar to the top of the line Shure mic. The top of the line one, I think it's called like the S7BD or something like
The
that.
SM7B.
Basically, it's just
Almost.
like
You almost had it.
so minor of an improvement. Looking at the stats and the way that it picks up the sound, I'm not going to really benefit from paying the extra $150+.
Nah,
You know,
it's about
like
100.
more than half the cost of this. This microphone is just
You can
over
see
like
it's about 100.
$140. Okay, I'm not going to benefit
Wait,
from
how
paying
much?
$400 for $140. You know, it's more than half the cost. Paying the extra $150+.
He rarely does this. He rarely tells you exactly how much money he paid for something. So this came out of nowhere. I didn't expect it. Like, that's why I had everything set up myself.
You know, it's more than half the cost of this. This microphone is just over like $240. Okay.
Just over $240. So exactly, it's $249. So this is how much he paid for it. He really got fucked over because you could get a microphone like this way cheaper during the Black Friday deals. It's like I was able to get this microphone here for about 100. And the MV7 Plus, like I wouldn't want this MV7 Plus. I don't need the SV7 Plus. I don't need the LEDs here at the top that mutes it if you touch it accidentally. I don't need the USB output if I'm not going to use it. Like this is the kind of shit that they sell to people like DSP is the thing in the middle. People like me, I buy the cheap stuff that's about $100, and this is what Joe Rogan buys for his guests. $360.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not going to benefit from paying $400 for a microphone. I'm
400.
Get
It's $360.
anything
I guess
better
if you're
out
talking
of it.
about
I'm
with
not a singer. I'm
tax.
not a voice acting performer. I don't need it. All right.
He does sing. He does say what he
So I
does
looked
is
into this
voice
one,
acting.
And the
Okay.
reason that I got it was twofold. Number one,
Sure.
because it is this type of mic that points at you, which is what I want.
Right.
At this point, I just want the mic to point at me, and then it's going to pick up the best audio.
Uh-huh.
As you can hear right now, it sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
No,
And
your
by the
voice
way,
is
do you hear the
lacking
bass in my
in
voice?
any bass.
This microphone, as long as it's relatively close to me,
It
will
sounds
pick
like
up a
you're doing
lot
an
of the
impression
bass
of a
in my
nerdy
voice,
person.
which the other microphone
You sound like
was
you're plugging
only
your
doing when it
nose,
was like
but
dead
okay,
center
sounds
in
great.
front and stuff like that. This one is going to pick it up much nicer because it's
Sound like you're
directionally pointed at me. It's going
doing
to
a
get
Muppet
those
voice, man.
inflections of bass and everything in my voice.
Okay.
But
cool, dude.
Here's the other very nice feature of this microphone, which I think you guys are going to enjoy.
Right?
All right.
Are you ready for this?
Just listen to this.
I'm not a singer. Oh no, we can hear him clapping. Wow.
I know that was a little variety of sound effects. Just listen to this nice feature of this
What the
microphone, which I
fuck?
think you guys are going to enjoy.
Should I record this for something? I feel like I should record this with.
Trash!
I feel like this is gonna come in handy for some reason. I get that impulse. I've been doing this for a long enough time that I get an instinct that I feel like I need to clip something. Here's a good variety, a sound profile, a buffet of sounds, if you will. Hey, Audacity, come on. Okay. Don't show this again to startup. You take long enough time as it is to start up. I don't need more like, hey, you're gonna update? Pretty cool, huh? You can be updated if you want. Like, no, I don't.
Just listen to this. Oh! So I know that was a little variety of sound effects, but did you notice something?
Yeah, you're out of your mind.
Just listen to this. Oh! So I know that was a little variety of sound effects.
You can see he's still he's very quiet. He's always been very quiet. So I would volume compression, amplify, up, select all. Effects, volume compression, amplify. And it'll automatically pick something like, right now it's like, this is a suggestion, it does automatically, which is pretty useful. It says like, you probably want to boost this like 6.6 decibels, which is about right. I say about 5. Oh no. Full volume.
Just listen to this. Oh! So I know that was a little variety of sound effects.
There's still some issue with it. I don't know. I'm not an audiophile. My sound quality is questionable at best. I've been working on it for a while, but I'm not willing to spend $188 on the same mixer that he has. I have one that's like literally like $40. It's cheap. Did I post a picture of it? No, not yet. Hold on.
In that variety of sound effects, did you notice that nothing dropped off? Did you notice that you could hear the high highs and you could hear the claps?
The high highs.
Did you notice that absolutely nothing is cutting off or dropping? This microphone should not cut off or drop any range of sounds. It's built to actually be able
You notice that?
to cover those sounds.
You notice how great that sounds?
Okay. Lucky Gremlin, if you say it sounds the same to you again, I'm just going to remove you from chat.
Ban him.
Because I've already tested this, and it's concretely different.
Ban
I've
him.
had enough of people being negative every day, and you're one of them. So just stop right now. This microphone is significantly better than the one that I had previously.
Okay.
You can actually hear the laughter. You can hear
the
high
laughter.
tones. It's not cutting off and muting.
Listen
like
to that.
The old mic used to do.
It's like
the
a symphony.
The problem was with the old mic, it couldn't handle the extremes.
Yeah, that's a good question.
One way or the other. So this one can handle the extreme.
Like if he sits there and is like, tell me how you think. Honestly, just tell me how you think. I spent a lot of money on this. I want to make sure it sounds good. Tell me how you think. And someone is like, I don't know. It sounds same to me. He'll threaten to ban you. He'll just be like, if you say that one more time, I'm going to fucking get rid of you. It's like, what? So do you want feedback or not? Do you want people to honestly tell you what they think? Like, I hope my audience isn't like this. Like, I know my sound quality could be better, but I don't know. I don't have any soundproofing in my room. It's really bad for acoustics. I have a cheap mixer, but I have the same microphone. Like, I have the same hardware. I might have some issues with like the USB connection because sometimes that gets messed up and I have to jiggle it a little bit and it sounds right again. And thankfully, you guys tell me. Like, imagine if you guys tell me like, oh, you're roboting out, and I don't know. I have to like reach behind the mixer and like jiggle it a little bit because it's a shitty piece of crap. And also it's plugged into a USB hub, which has its own like data throughput issues, which I'm probably not paying nearly as much attention to as I need to. Oh, never mind. Anyways, sorry, I'm talking too much.
And adjust.
But yeah, like I listen to my streams, I listen to in the back, and I'm like, it sounds all right. But I mean, it sounds. The problem is the person speaking is the real issue that I have that it really boils down to.
Okay.
Okay.
That's what's good about the mic.
Again,
So
you heard him
will
cut off
actually
there. Hold on,
sound
no.
more similar to the previous mic levels of the mic.
Thankfully, I have a. If he wants to talk about this, we can talk about this.
This will actually sound more similar to the previous mic levels that I had. Only difference is now it won't blow your ears out. This is what I wanted to do when I put all the filters on the microphone earlier in the year, but it didn't really work. The filters basically muffled too much. Well, now this microphone is working well. And the thing is, I still have the filters on it. Here's what happened, okay? Let me tell you the whole story from start to finish of getting this working this morning.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I need the Kano Casino up, guys. One gifted sub, and I'll skip this story.
I don't use it with USB. I want to use it with my existing
No,
preamp.
I'm not gonna
so I
milk
have
you
to
like
use the
that.
XLR cable then.
Okay.
So
How about
I just unplug the XLR cable from my previous microphone, and I go to unscrew my previous microphone, and guess what? I can't get it off the boom mic stand because the metal rod that it attaches to rotates. So if I'm trying to unscrew it, the
2x.
entire rod is rotating. So I'm like, I have to get a wrench to hold this thing in place so I can attach the old one. So I had to run to the garage and grab a wrench to do that.
Oh, no.
Unplug the XLR from that, screwed this guy in. I immediately noticed that this guy is heavier than my previous mic by a lot, actually. It actually has much more in it, I guess. So then I tightened everything super tight so it wouldn't sag. I tried to position it well, and I got it all set up, and immediately I noticed it wasn't working. So FYI, let me show you something. I want you to take a look at that microphone. Do you see something on it? I know this is silly. You're going to say, oh, there's a light on it. Yeah. So this microphone is supposed to have touch to activate and touch to mute. I was like, oh, that's a nice feature. So when I'm using it, and let's say that I want to stop talking for a second, I'm going to sneeze, or I'm going to cough, or I'm going on a break. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. and then I should be able to walk out of the room and you can't hear me. Except I plugged it in, I'm looking at it, I'm like, the light's not turning on. And then I looked over at my
So,
and it wasn't even blinking, as if it was receiving sound. And I'm like, uh-oh, what's going on here?
So if we
I
don't
started to look all around. Okay.
Pause. If you haven't figured it out by now, these are the microphones that Kino Casino uses. Big surprise! These are the microphones that the Kino Casino uses.
No one cares!
And a problem Ashton has all the time when he's speaking is he's a big fat spurg who can't stop himself from grabbing the microphone, a lot like Dick Masterson. So
Get to the point!
So he mutes himself often because he's grabbing the microphone, and because you're touching it, whenever you touch that light, it turns off and it mutes. And every time Andy has to sit there and be like, "You're muted, bro. You're muted, bro." And it would happen like 4 or 5 times an episode. So he got that microphone that they use. So to be more like them. You notice I got the cheaper one that doesn't even have that. Also, like, why would I don't grab my microphone and move it anywhere. I don't touch it. And if I want to mute, I actually grab my mouse and I go to OBS and I click the button right underneath the mic aux input. And I mute it that way. Because if I'm going to sneeze, I can feel it coming. Like, what the hell? Why is that an issue? I guess I have more speed and dexterity than DSP has, maybe. I don't know.
And I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay.
So I'm like, tell me this is at least working. Please tell me this is at least working. And I went over to it's the Scarlet, Focusrite Scarlet. And I started touching the knob, that's the sensitivity knob. And I turned it a little bit all the way to the right, and I talked, and all of a sudden it like lit up like a Christmas tree. I was like, okay, it is working. The only problem was, this microphone is actually less sensitive than my old one. It requires more open sensitivity to actually get the audio. So I was like, oh, I have to open it up. So I adjusted it back and forth a little bit to get it to the point where it seems like it's working just as well as the old mic, as with the sensitivity settings and receiving audio and stuff. So I got that working. Okay, so it's working with the preamp. But what's going on with the mic? The light's not on. I'm touching it. Nothing's happening. It doesn't seem to have any effect. So I open up. I start reading the instructions, right? It says, oh yeah, this mic has functionality with both USB and XLR. Oh, by the way, if you want to use it just with XLR, it has absolutely none of the features. None of the features. No touching, no light adjustment to tell you what mode you're on, absolutely nothing. Like literally nothing. Okay? What the hell? This is absolutely ridiculous. So I have to be using
So just connect it to USB.
in order to get the features out of it. Well, that sucks, because here's the thing. I could use a USB. I have a USB 3.0 port open right now, but then I can't use my preamp. So if I don't use the preamp, the audio levels are going to sound completely different. I'm not going to have the adjustability that I want, So basically what happened is
You don't adjust it at all, anyways.
that the microphone comes with. Now, I'm not saying that the software is bad. It's a name brand, sure. That's a name brand for microphone. But do I really want to have to rely on that software being fully compatible with OBS?
So here's my
Do I want to
mixer.
learn a whole new suite of software to use this microphone? Not right now, okay? So
Mine, the dust. It's a little dusty. Just a sign of how old it is. This is my XLR thing. Just plugs into that, and then there's a USB thing at in the back of it. Hopefully, moving that around didn't fuck it up at all, and I sound as bad as I usually do. But as you can see, everything is pretty much at what you would expect. This middle part here is useless because it's only controlling the one that's plugged in here, and I only have one plugged in here. So this is gain, this is volume, this is high, low, and pan. So all these are just pretty much in the middle, and this one maxed out because I am loud, I guess, or I'm quiet. So I need to be louder. I need to be made louder.
So I'm not saying that eventually I may not use USB 3.0. It's just going to be frustrating because the cord they give you isn't long. The cord they give you is very short. So how am I supposed to have a USB 3.0 cord going from this all the way down this boom arm, all the way down the side of my desk, all the way across my floor,
You
all the
get
way
one.
to the PC over there? I'm going to have to buy extension cables and everything for the thing.
Yep, you get one. Yep.
So it is pretty frustrating. I wish that it was more clear. Like, no lie, nowhere online does it actually say that if
I
you
have
use this microphone
several
with XLR,
USB
you get no features.
extenders.
It says the opposite. Like, it says, oh, fully compatible with XLR. Then why don't you say that the features don't work? Why do I have to buy it, open it, and read the instruction paper inside to find out that it's a half-featured mic using XLR?
Because you don't
No.
send
If you don't
data
decide
through an
to use
XLR
it for it,
cable.
but that's because it
Everyone
has
knows
features.
this.
It has the touch. It has all these features, and now I can't use them. Okay.
Oh no.
So I'll have to look into that right now. I just wanted it to work immediately.
So-
I'm using XLR and I'm using it with my Focusrite preamp. Okay.
So he could have paid $100 to basically get the functionality of the microphone that he has now, but in a microphone that doesn't have those functions. Instead, he paid $249 to get a microphone that has features that he can't even use. Cool. Okay.
So I then went into OBS and I wanted to do a couple demos. So
Smart
first I turned
person.
off all
This
of my
guy's
filters,
smart. Everyone else
every
is
single
dumb.
off,
Okay. Everyone else is they're
When I did
stupid.
that,
They're
then I recorded,
crazy.
the volume was very low, and I was like, oh, that's not good. I wonder why the volume is so low. So then I went and I turned on all the filters that I previously used with my other mic, and I did a demo recording, and it actually was working really good. But I was like, it sounds just slightly low, so let me up the gain. So then I upped the gain. It was at 8. I upped it to 11, and I hit record, and now it sounds good. And that's when I started doing the testing of me like and stuff like that. It doesn't drop off. It doesn't cut off any sounds. Like
What in the world? What is he doing? Okay. First I have to save this before I lose it. Export audio. Okay. I'll call this one Sound Buffet. And I'll put that into the DSP folder. Okay. New record.
it used to. That was the major problem with my mic earlier in the
Shit. Figure if you pause it and then unpause it, it'll. It's the playback speed. Sorry, I'm looking at multiple monitors there.
Here when I put these filters on, it was cutting all this stuff off, okay? And now it won't anymore, hopefully. So that's the big improvement. Now the other improvement, of course, is it's pointing at me, so it's very maneuverable. Unlike the other mic where I had
Did I go far back enough?
the certain side of the mic kind of aiming at me, and I needed to have a special pop guard.
Or do I need to
on
go
it and
farther
all of
back?
that. This one already has the built-in filter on. As you can see, it has that guard on it. You don't need like an additional guard to use this style of microphone. And it's very easy to
Sounds like I
maneuver
would have
with
heard
a
it by
boom
now.
arm. So this is going to be easier to use with a boom arm, adjusting the angles or whatever to get it to sound good. Like actually, when I was about to start today's podcast, all right,
is it here?
I was actually going to have the desk over there, and I had the boom arm stretched all the way out to reach me. And I was like, oh, wait a minute,
Farther
that's
back.
disgusting. You need a big improvement and filter off any good. And that's when I upped the gain. But I was like, it sounds just slightly low, so let me up the gain. So then I upped the gain. It was at 8. I upped it to 11, and I hit record, and now it sounds good. And that's when I started doing the testing of me laughing like, and stuff like that. And as you can hear,
It sounds bad too. You can hear it like cuts out. Hold on, let me new copy paste. Let me up the amplitude. It's just 6.9 decibels. Does it sound like it cuts off around this area? All right, I'll add that one to the soundboard for sure. I've got the other one here. To wow. Those are the two. He doesn't laugh like ack. Okay.
it
Slander.
doesn't drop off. It doesn't cut off any sound. I had to have guard on it and all of that. Guard on it. You don't easy to maneuver, whatever. To had the boom. So if I'm gonna play positions in my face, but it's at a good angle to reach me, and you can hear it well. You know. Now, could it be a little better? Yeah. For example, let me show you. So now it's literally right in my.
What would you call that? What kind of laugh is that?
Here, it sounds a little better.
Is that like a seal
It'll
laugh?
Catch my bass even better. But I would need to have
Catch
the
his
mic like,
bass,
right there
his booming
in my
voice.
face
Sure.
to get the optimal audio. Do we really want me eating
Clown
the
laugh?
mic? Probably not. Okay, so it's all depends. You know, depending on the situation or what I'm doing, I could have it closer. Maybe, for example, if I'm going to be doing an interview, maybe I actually want the microphone closer. You know, because then it doesn't really care. You're not looking at the visuals of the interview as much, right?
Sure.
But for the most part, I think it's probably going to be like this. Slightly more back, slightly angled,
Slightly
right?
more
Just to
back.
kind of be there at the right angle of the camera or whatever. And I think this is going to be like the optimal kind of situation. Okay. And the good thing is, again, when you're using effects, it completely erases the microphone. Now, look, I'm fully on camera. And so when I'm playing games,
It's
particularly,
Kevin's fault.
for example, when I'm doing this, The microphone is completely off camera now. And of course, I'll aim it a little better. But as you can see, this is it. This is me playing right now. And as you can see, it's fine. You know, the microphone is not in the shot whatsoever, but we're still getting good audio, right? So there you go. Now, let's do a test. All right, we're going to do a test right now of the sensitivity. This should be fine because I'm using the same exact filters that I was using previously, okay? So what I want to do, I want to
Make me
watch
magic
this video
here.
with you guys. This is me yesterday playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
You wonder why?
Right now, on keyboard and mouse.
You wonder why my animated intro just has chemistry being done, ingredients being put into a pot. This is why. This is the live editing.
House going on a tear.
I do
using
magic.
just
I do
the
magic.
knife. All right. So what I should probably do here is I'll probably just play the video and I'll
Wow,
turn
look at him.
myself
He's like on
off
top of himself.
so you don't actually see me here on the screen.
Look at him on
That way,
himself. Oh,
You can actually watch the raw video. So I'm going to leave the microphone on. And what I want to do as a test live is see if this microphone picks up the ambient noise of the video. Okay? So let's do a test right now. It's only 3 minutes. Let's watch this together. Okay? All right, let's go. Here we go.
let's go. Here we go. Oh, I got a DM from Agent Proper. The agent calls. I have to. Uh-oh.
That was a good kill.
This is just an excuse to play this montage,
That was a good kill.
by the way. Obviously. Thanks, Phil.
A good kill.
Dude, he's
was a good
only
kill.
used me blade. He's only begged me blade.
Bringing in recon. Taking C.
That was a good kill.
Losing A.
That was a good kill.
That was a good kill.
What does he mean by that? That was a good kill. He tried to fire one of those launchers from inside the second story building there, and it just shot into the air and blew him up. He's not going to show you that one though.
Losing B.
So I'm still here, guys, but I was being quiet to test the microphone. Here, I'll turn my camera back on now. I was being quiet to test the microphone. It is not picking up anything from the TV at all. It is dead silent. So this is excellent. What this means is I should be able to gain and it won't echo. I think it's a successful test, especially a game like this that's loud and it's not doing it.
Who cares?
So I think
Everyone
we're
just
good in
uses
this
headphones.
regard. It seems to be working well. The one thing I'm fighting though is did you see it's cutting off my nose? My
victory.
AI, effects seem to be cutting off my nose there as I was playing.
Good job.
Right?
I guess it's
So
still
that's
not perfect.
No echo
Nope,
whatsoever.
nope, it's not perfect, Phil.
And it's
So I
great.
guess you still got to put
there's
more money
two
into
reasons
improving
why
it.
we were watching this clip. The first
Because
is
your nose
obviously
gets cut
the
off.
mic test.
I'm
But
not
the
very
other
gonna live.
is that I wanted to let you know that I made this video. Now let's talk a little bit about that. Okay, let's go back.
Why
to
don't
the
you kill
podcast
yourself?
Never gonna let you live it down, Phil. Your nose got cut off.
This video. Well, the reason
Needs
I'm
more
showing you that
improvements.
video is because every day, or at least almost every day, it's not exactly every
It's not
day, but
perfect.
almost every day, what I try to do is to highlight some of the more notable things that happened during the content of that day here on the channel, whether it's a highlight of a notable segment here during the podcast, whether it's a gameplay highlight like I just did there. And what I'm trying to do is get better at video editing. So I'm using effects, I'm zooming in on myself, I'm trying to learn how to do all of this stuff, okay?
Mm-hmm. Mr. Editor over here.
Well, normally here's what I do. I'll edit the video, I'll upload it, and then I'll have
You
it
just-
publish overnight at a certain time. You
try
can
paying
actually
someone
schedule
else.
videos to go live on YouTube and publish into people's like inboxes at a certain time.
No one cares!
And then that way you don't flood their inbox. For example, last night, I was already uploading 2 parts of Indiana Jones, and I was uploading the Daily Wrap. So obviously, I don't want to have my highlight video of some of the best stuff of the day to show up at the same time as that, because then everything hits everyone's inbox at once, and it gets flooded, and everyone's like, oh, that's too much content. Now I'm overloaded or whatever, and then they don't check it out. Well, guess what I forgot to do? I forgot to set it up to publish overnight. So here's what happened with said video. It went live.
He just
right
started drinking a little
in
bit
the
too early.
middle of the other videos uploading.
Whoops.
So basically, it was like that video and the Daily Wrap went live at exactly the same time. And then within an hour, the 2 other Indiana Jones videos went live. So what happened? I'll tell you what happened. No one watched the highlight video. And that upsets me. Why?
Oh,
Because I think
no.
it's a good video. It's a
Oh,
bunch
no.
of excellent knife kills. It's kind of funny to see me get double kills with
Wow.
a rocket and stuff like that.
Wow.
And I put
He's
effort
really
into
not
editing.
letting this go,
You know,
huh?
That's something I'm trying to get better at. I'm trying to learn how to do it fast.
And nobody
learn new
watched it,
transitions
you
and learn all the
fuckers.
effects and things. And literally, as of today, this morning, the video's been out for about 13, 14 hours, and 200 people have watched it.
Oh my
Obviously, it doesn't warrant
god.
my time to edit it, then, does it? But that's not your fault at all.
Stop this!
That's stupid YouTube.
But you know what? The
Because here's
power
what
of-
happened. It published, and I said, "Oh crap!" Obviously, I don't want it to be live
Hey,
now.
listen, I'm an
because if it's
asshole.
live now, no one's gonna see it. It's gonna be mixed in with the Daily Wrap and the Indiana Jones videos. So then I said it, and I said, "Let's have it be pushed out and go live around like midnight." Okay, so it went live for like 1 minute, and then it got set to private, scheduled it for midnight. And then it went public on midnight. Here's the problem, and here's how dumb YouTube is. Again, book smart versus street smart, and this pisses me off. If a video goes live and then you set it to private, when you make it public again, no one knows, and it hits absolutely no one's inbox. Do you want to know when I learned about that? 2009. Yes, I'm not kidding you.
Ask me if I care. Okay, you're pissed off that nobody saw your stupid video. We can skip ahead. Thanks. So glad for Skip Juice. Anyways, nobody saw your dumbass stupid video. More people saw the clip on Twitter where you had the missile launcher indoors and you just shot it and it went into the air because that's how missile launchers work, and then you died.
Get rid of all the tripods in the room. This room will be so much better and more maneuverable. You know, I won't be tripping over stuff constantly. And that's my problem previously, is that this office was so crowded with a million pieces of equipment, you can't even move around. Well, now it'll actually feel like a studio because I'll have all the professional equipment. What else do I got coming? Like I said, I have a new other wrist rests and things like that I'm testing.
He's got more mic
and
arms.
I am getting a backup. Well, not really a backup. I'm getting a cheaper version of my current webcam. And you might say, wait, what? Why would you be getting another version of your current webcam? Don't you like your current webcam? I do. But
Another
since this one came
webcam?
out, there's been 2 other versions. There's the sequel to this webcam that's more expensive, and then there's a less expensive version of this webcam. So why am I getting it? 2 reasons. Number 1, when I have been doing things in Discord. So for example, when I've been doing interviews or appearing on someone's show or doing co-op gameplay like I did with the guys from Kino Casino a couple of times. Basically, when I did that, I was not able to have my own face cam on my stream, but also show up on camera for the interview or show. Like I had to choose which one I wanted to do. When I was on Kino Casino, basically I never had my own camera. It would only be showing for them.
Of course, this is
Or
about
vice
Kino
versa. There was
Casino.
one time when it only showed for me, and then I wasn't, there on camera for them.
We got to talk about the Kino
When
Casino.
I'm doing the Discord interviews,
Are you going to mention that
sadly,
your
Discord isn't
microphone is the same one that they
high-quality
use?
app. I just hate to say it. I mean, everyone uses it, but dude, you
What?
can only do 720p video on Discord. You can't even do 60 frames per second. I tried to figure out how can you do it. You have to jump through so many hoops to get 1080p video and 60 frames per second on Discord. It's not even worth it. Like you have to have a server that then you have to put the server boosts into.
I have a server.
And you have to have,
I have
like,
a server
7
with
boosts,
boosts.
but you can't just buy it. Like can I just pay Discord to have 1080p 60 frame per second video? No. That would be too simple. That would be too professional. Instead, they want you to fuck around with server boosts that you earn somehow by subscribing to this or that. None of it makes any sense. It's
What?
not user friendly. Again,
He's waking up! Oh my god! Your hand is gonna be of little defense against the corner demons. So this is a Discord server. This is the That Being Said Discord server. I have multiple ones I'm a member of, including this is Tevin, Tractor Beam, Ian Leet. This is Chill Murray. This is Theo. This is some Mid-Journey stuff. This is the weird Wingo people that I don't communicate with, and I don't really go into the Chill Murray one either. I'm mostly, that being said, or Leet. So we have boosts. We have 9 of 14 boosts, both with the Anleet server and the That Being Said server. And I just like being there to share things like this. But I don't know. So ALT doesn't even use Discord for communications. I mean, we use Discord in the Anleet server for like anime night, but that's just to broadcast anime and just play anime. And I guess they're streaming right now. Are they on Twitch? I don't know. I'll go check later. But yeah, this is how it works. You have an actual Discord. You have people in the Discord, and they boost the server by using their Twitch, not Twitch, but Discord Nitro subscription. The boost they get, or they pay for more boosts, and they can boost servers so they can have more features afforded by Discord. It's not that complicated, but this is how he wants you to feel about it. Oh my god. Jeez. Times like this, I wish I'd do a screen grab. Let's see. What if I'm recording? And okay.
Book smart, street smart.
Book smart.
Bunch of nerds.
Bunch of
programming think
nerds.
this is a good idea. Actual people using the program saying, "What the fuck is wrong with these nerds?"
What are you talking
Every
about?
single piece of tech that I use, it's the same situation. And no, you
Okay, use a different form of software, Phil. What is this? They're book smart. They're not street smart. Like, I don't know. It seems to work for them. It seems to work for everyone who uses it. But yeah. When ALT does That Being Said, he uses a different website, which let's see, VDO Ninja. Looking through my own DMs, but I mean, he could use that if he wants.
You don't literally just need Nitro, because I have Nitro and I still don't have 1080p 60 frames.
Oh no! Why do you need 1080p video input when you're only broadcasting at 1080p? The person you're talking to isn't going to encompass the entire window of your display. You're going to have like a layout, or there's going to be like a representation of you. Even if it's just like 2 people, which is usually more people than that, because that's how podcasts work. But you don't need 1080 for a webcam when they're not going to take up the entire screen.
That's a complete lie.
Okay. Sure, Phil. Everyone is stupid except for you.
Anyway.
So,
what I'd like to do moving forward, if and when I'm going to be doing something else with Discord or any kind of an interview.
Everyone's a fucking nerd.
I would like to have...
Shut up, nerds. You don't know what you're talking about.
Webcam
ESP's the king of the jocks, you
so
guys.
For example, if I'm using Discord,
he's talking about.
One webcam will be on broadcasting me to Discord at whatever quality they allow.
Yeah, where we coordinate our attacks, our super secret Discord.
And that webcam could be for my actual full quality video for my own stream. So I can actually have me 1080p 60 frames here, but then next to me, I could screen capture from Discord, whatever the quality is of the person I'm talking to through Discord, and have them on the show. You see? That way, I won't have any issues. So I'm getting a backup webcam for that. Now I'm getting the simpler version. The version of the webcam that I have right now, which is the Insta360 Link, is the AI-powered webcam that has the gyroscopic motion
that you don't
follows
use.
you around the room.
You noticing a
Gimbal,
pattern?
I think they call it or whatever.
Are you noticing a pattern? He's paying more for things that have features that he doesn't end up using. So they're just disabled features. But he sure did pay extra for them. So they certainly do exist.
I don't need that. Okay? I don't need it at all. There's no reason I need my camera to follow me around the room with AI. In fact, I turn it off at every opportunity that I can because it's very frustrating when it turns on and then it's following me all around and it screws everything up. Okay?
Okay. Bleh.
So, this backup camera doesn't have the gimbal and doesn't have the AI. It does actually like pan a little bit with its own camera, but
Okay.
it doesn't.
So another thing you're not going to
force
use?
you to move around. It doesn't accidentally turn on AI and follow you around.
It
But it's
doesn't force
exactly
you
the same quality
to move around?
as my current camera. It's the same either 1080p 60 frames or like 4K 30 frames. So
Or
I'm
whatever.
getting this as a camera that's a backup, but also that way I can do dual cams if I need to. That was definitely one of the most frustrating things of the last several months of me trying to do this new
Man.
stuff and branch out.
That's a
and then it's
lot
just
of
not
stupid
working.
bullshit that he's
It's
buying.
giving me all this frustrating, oh, I can't do what I want to do. Okay? So
Okay. Sure, dude.
I got that. It's just odds and ends at this point. Like,
I mean, we get it.
Basically, what I'm trying to do is get all the upgrades purchased and in by
Like the reason he's doing all this is so he stops feeling like there's a reason why he's not successful and that people who he sees are beneath him are actually doing better than him in so many different ways. He just wants to buy all this shit to close what he thinks is a gap, like a technology gap, but the gap is in just being entertaining and just having a personality and being informed and being smart and actually, you know, caring about your audience and wanting to do good things for them.
the end of the year because you know it's all year-end stuff. It's going to be tax write-offs and stuff for 2024.
Okay, it's going to be tax write-offs.
My goal is
he's buying tax write-offs. Cool. That's how you want to. It's how you want to set your expenditures.
when we hit 2025 next
okay,
week,
cool.
I'm done. I've done all the upgrades I wanted to do. We are set to go.
He's
and we are
buying
good to go
more
from here.
things in order to
wanna
write
hit the
more
content
off on his
without having to
taxes.
interrupt for this upgrade or do this upgrade or do
Cool.
this messed up thing or do that messed up thing. I just want to
Hmm.
move forward with it positively. You know what I'm saying? So that's the goal.
Hmm.
So I hope that you guys are liking all the upgrades.
Weird.
I hope that you're seeing all the changes that I'm making. My apologies that we've had so many tech upgrades.
I guess I need to.
things in the last month. I mean,
God,
literally,
I need
every
to
day
make an
there's something
LLC
different,
and
not. Every
so I can
single
write off my
day, it's
Xbox on my
this and
taxes.
this and this, right? So there you go. All right. So let's do a couple quick shout outs, shall we? And then what we'll do is we'll talk about the schedule for the week. We'll talk about stuff because I see some people are coming in and asking about stuff. We'll get to it. Okay. So Hypnotic Jinx, it's the first time I've seen you in a while. Welcome back. Hypnotic Jinx
pig.
just upped their Ultra membership. And according to YouTube, it's legit a re-upping of an Ultra membership.
Notice how one
Now,
one
last I
pay
checked,
pig
I think my
leaves,
Ultra
another pay
membership
pig
is $20,
enters.
right? And I think that I get like 15 of that. So that's
Totally not a
actually our
stock
first
account.
legit contribution of the day. It's good to see you, Hypnotic Jinx. How are you? Happy
It's good to see you,
holidays,
Pay
by the
Pig.
way. I hope that you had a good Christmas. I know you haven't been around for
Hope
a
you're ready to
while.
give me a lot of
Thanks for
money.
swinging by, and thanks for upping your membership at the Ultra level. So Hypnotic Jinx asks, what's the streak at? There is no streak. You haven't been around for a while.
The villain.
We don't do a streak anymore. What we do, we've
The
redone
villain,
all of the goals on
raging
the streams.
incel creep.
So now that they're very different, here's how it works.
He's put
On
out
any given
videos where he's
stream,
just
I have a goal
complaining
of
about how he's an
150
incel and how
contributions from
he can't get
all
laid. That's the
directions.
villain.
All right, whether it's super chats and
I
super
think
stickers,
Piece of Piece
or
have done
memberships or gifted memberships on YouTube, all that counts.
deep dives on
I'm
him.
now co-streaming over on Kick, and so people who are subs or
I mean, I
gifted
could.
subs
I could
over on
LLC. I
Kick,
could become an
that counts.
LLC. That shit's easy.
And
But
tips, because tips are third party through PayPal, that counts too. If we hit a goal of $150 on a particular stream, we add one to our goals hit counter. Every 10 that we hit, I do a special event, a DSP tries it. Then we're going to have special milestones. Like, for example,
It's a pain
once
in
we
the
hit
butt.
50, when we hit 50 goals hit, we're going to be bringing back a special themed marathon event. Whether it's a Rageathon, whether it's an Indies marathon or something, we're going to figure out, and the viewers are going to have the ability to mold that. We'll have like a thread open where people will nominate what they want to see and stuff like that. That's going to be exciting. Okay. Now, when we hit 100 goals hit, which is going to take a month or two, we're going to do a special Viewers' Choice Returns event. We haven't done a Viewers' Choice event in a long time. And we've done many playthroughs of Viewers' Choice in the past, including things like Danganronpa, Yakuza, Persona, Skyrim, Fallout, Sonic 06, just to name a few. There's been some crazy
games he would have never played
interesting
before,
Viewers'
like
Choice playthroughs over the
Skyrim
years.
and
So
Fallout.
that's going to be great to do as a big high-level goal.
I mean, there's no Danganronpa
that's
anymore.
how
He's
it's
played them
worked.
all,
There's no
and
streak. goals hit.
Every time he
And the
plays
good news here is if
Danganronpa,
we
a
don't hit the
disaster
streak on a
happens.
certain
It's
day,
such
let's
a
say
bad
today
luck
on this
game
stream
for
we don't
him.
hit 150 bucks in support. It doesn't end anything.
So many
It doesn't
catastrophic moments
reset.
happens
It just
when he's
means that
playing
hitting those
Danganronpa.
reward tiers will take a little bit longer. So,
Hey.
good to hear. Hypnotic Jinx says, long time no see. I've been super busy. I sold one of my startups this year, looking very nice.
I
That's
sold
awesome to
one
hear.
of my
As you can
startups
see,
this year.
yeah, I've been pretty busy this year too.
I've sold one of my
This year has been
startups.
a year of rebirth. And
I'm gonna have a
growth
lot of
and
money to
change
give
and
you,
upgrades and everything
Phil.
For me, for the first time in 100 years, I'm modern.
Unreal.
I have a dual PC setup, one for gaming, one for capture streaming, all high end. I've got better visuals, better quality sound, better quality, videos and streams. I'm a PC gamer now, which is amazing. I'm
Hey, remember when I was shitting all over PC gamers and saying it was the worst and people are stupid for being PC gamers? Now I'm a PC gamer, remember?
I'm very happy. Like, I'm so happy I finally got to do it. How many years did I say I wanted to do it? I wanted to do it, and then this year I finally did it. Very
No,
excellent. Which is
no.
what I'm telling
How many
everyone
times
here.
did you say
That's
that
why
the
every
way
day
you
we gotta
did it
keep
was the
mindful of
perfect
it.
way and everyone else was
I'm trying to
wrong?
get it all in for the end of the year. Once January hits next week, I want to be 100% full speed ahead, going strong, making content, and not having to worry about, got to stop to do this and do this. So,
What does that mean?
thank you. Jinx says,
That I
yes,
gotta
saw
stop and do
the stream
this
has been
and do
amazing.
this.
Actually, lots of upgrades, and upgrades look very nice. Cool.
Okay.
All right.
cool.
So, speaking
Yes,
of which,
the
everyone,
upgrades look very nice.
Please support the stream today.
Give me money.
Let's hit the goal. We actually did hit it last night, which was excellent during Indiana Jones. So we added another. As you can see, we're only 3 away from doing DSP Tries It. If we hit the goals today, that means only one more stream, probably Sunday, and then we're going to do DSP Tries It.
How is this
Now, remember
different
the
from
other
like
thing.
the other
With
goals?
this new system in place, and this is why this system is so good. If we have a really well-supported stream, we can hit multiple goals and add more than one to this total. So if we hit 150, we'll add 1. It'll be 28. But if we hit 300, then we add 2, and it's 29, and we get the goal, the goal reward sooner.
It's basically
So,
you're buying
the more the better.
loot
Thank you guys.
boxes.
Please support the stream.
And if you
What I
get
would say is
30
today
loot
is
boxes, you're
essentially the
owed
last
a
day over on
fucking
Kick.
turkey.
If you guys are watching me on Kick and you want to support, today's the last day of the month.
He's really incorporating those gotcha game
Because
mechanics
Kick,
into his streams, huh?
cuts it off around tomorrow.
Like, how about
28th of each month.
I don't know,
And then
man.
what
I
happens
guess
is
I'm not doing it
that
right.
Any extra days at the end of the month, usually they count towards the next month.
Like, I just had a goal for December that I wanted to hit, and I still want to play more games as a result of that. I found out there were more endings to Crimson Gray that I just didn't get. I didn't get the canonical ending, so I don't know. I guess I got to play that again. I kind of want to play the first one now and then try the sequel again and get a better ending. I don't know.
So any subs or
And I also owe a climbing game. I need a climber game to figure out to play.
gifted subs that I get on Kick today
What's a good climber game? What do y'all think?
would help me tremendously. I'm literally
There's that one with the guy is on his hands and knees with rollerblades, and it's just like he has to rollerblade his way upwards. Have you seen that one? That's kind of a meme now, but I'm sure there's a lot of good ones.
going to get paid for those next week.
Literally just want to
if
see
you're
Aaron
on
again.
Kick,
No.
Please support the stream.
Hopefully he's
A great
not.
way
I
would
mean,
be
he's
to
probably
give
not
some
going to be
subs
in
your
the
fellow viewer. We did
first
sadly
game.
have a big drop off in subs recently over on Kick. You know, at one point I had over like 600. Now we're down to
Begging.
under 400. So gifting some subs on Kick today would be a great way to help out the content if you could. Okay. Right now, thank you Hypnotic Jinx for re-upping your Ultra membership. You're the first contributor of the day. Okay. Let's see here.
Oh, is the begging over? Hello?
Beaver Bother, the $1.50 says, your setup is ridiculous now. Looks like you're... Beaver Bother, the $1.50 says, Beaver Bother, the $1.50 says, your setup...
So listen to the audio. Let me amplify it a bit. So that time it suggested over 7 decibels of amplification.
The $1.50 says, your setup...
So you can hear it definitely getting cut off there.
The $1.50 says, the $1...
You can't hear the word tipped. It cuts off the beginning of the word tip because the noise gate he has, the number of milliseconds he has in order for the cutoff and the startup is too small. He needs more. He needs less time there. He needs to turn it down. Because it's
The $1.50 says
This is cutting words off. Obviously. You know what I'm talking about. I don't need to explain shit to you guys. You're too smart.
up is ridiculous now. Looks like you're behind the DJ deck of a school disco or something. Well, DJ Phil is about to spin. Let's get some Cardi B going.
Let's get some money coming
Let's
in.
get some, who's the hot new one? Lil Weezy or some shit?
Lil
Let's fucking
Weezy?
spin some records.
Mm.
Wiki.
Mm. More like Hong Kong.
Thank you, Beaver Bother, for the first tip of the day, $1.50.
Wiki.
Yes, simply because I have a good mic now that looks professional. I look like a DJ now. DJ Phil.
So do I look professional? Because I have that microphone.
King Michael, how are you today? Good to see you. All right, so let's get that on the leaderboard. The $1.50 says you're set up. Crap! I keep this keyboard. I did it again. I cannot type on this keyboard. This keyboard is the small one, and I literally can't type well. I cannot get my finger on the home row keys on this keyboard because it's a small keyboard. It's like the smallest one I've ever owned. It's like really tiny, and I can't get my finger on the home row. Every time I try, I miss. I screw it up every single day. Okay, so thank you, Beaver Bother. All right. Guys, let's get some support going. All right, let's get some stuff going on either side, on Kick and on YouTube. Let's get some support rolling in here. What I'd like to just briefly do is talk about the schedule for the coming week, and then let's just chill. Like, for the rest of the day, like, does the microphone sound good? I hope so. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Please let me know if you want me to adjust it. Do you think it should be closer? Do you think it sounds good where it is? I think it looks good there at that angle. The only bummer is it's blocking the tree, but what are you going to do?
Bummer.
I mean,
I
like,
can't see the
there's no
tree.
real
I
ideal
can't see the tree anymore.
can do.
Oh no.
Like, it has to be on camera.
Oh
somewhere.
no.
You know what I mean? Like, the best, I guess the one thing I could try to do, let me just look at this for a second.
Oh,
I can try to have it completely above me. and
Great
then angle
idea.
it down
Now I
like
can see the
this.
tree.
Look at that. Now, it's completely above me.
Wow, that sounds
But now,
bad.
does it sound as good?
No.
I don't know. Let me take a
No.
look. How does it
No.
actually looking in the sound meter?
No.
Oh, it looks fine.
Oh,
It
yeah,
actually looks
it's fine.
exactly
It's
the same.
great. It's
Is it
awesome.
recording just as well?
It's great,
now
dude.
it's literally above my head, like floating. So now it's not in the shot at all, and it's still working. See what I mean about new mic tech? This mic, as long as it's pointing at your mouth, picks it up like perfectly. So I could have it above my head, and it still sounds good. Now
I didn't
it's
even
nowhere in the
notice.
shot
Oh
anywhere.
no.
Look at that.
Oh my god. I didn't even notice. I didn't even focus on that. Emily pointed it out to me. You can his shirt is so thin. You can like basically see through it. Like oh my god. I'm
And again,
sorry.
for gaming, it's just going to be right over here, and I can.
You
angle
can't
it up
unsee
above
it
me, like
now.
here. It's going to be fine. Like, this is going to be great for the gaming.
Now you
aspect
can't
as
unsee it.
well.
You see it all the
So
time
I
now.
think this is going to work out well, hopefully. But I do. That's another thing too. I have a different boom mic arm coming today. That is a 3-piece.
Look at the
This one's a
difference
2-piece
of the
arm.
color of the
It's like
shirt
one piece
between
going up and one piece that goes out.
the
There's a
pocket
3-piece,
and
so
everywhere
you can
else.
Even more. Maybe I'll actually be able to get the microphone directly above my head. In which case, it would never even be like on camera. You know, and I got to see how big this one is coming today. So.
The pocket is actually the color that the shirt should be. But everywhere else is like
It looks like Barry's dong is flopping out. You see this. You see a microphone. And the first thing you think about is a dong flopping out. I think perhaps you should seek some help.
What
Go
is
talk to a
this?
professional about that.
What the hell
Maybe a
is this?
psychiatrist or psychologist or whatever.
What
I get
is
them
this?
confused.
What the
Someone might
hell
be able
is
to help
this?
you with
What
that.
a psychiatrist or a psychologist or whatever. I get them confused.
When I see a professional mic, it's not a dong coming at me. Okay?
Okay. Cringe.
Good lord.
Well, that's what
All right.
you think about.
The villain, thank you for
I'm gay, and that's okay. I don't have to
months as a
hide.
member, as a super supporter, by the way. Shout out to you. Thank you for your ongoing support of the channel.
Shout out to you, you fucking loser.
All right. I have a mechanical keyboard over there. It's a clicky style mechanical keyboard.
It's a
I have
clicky
one over
style.
there.
It's a
I
clicky
like
style.
It for typing. I don't like it for gaming. Like I like actually I do like this keyboard a lot. This is what I'm using for gaming right now. this Logitech keyboard.
It
I
lights
really
up.
like
It's all
this for playing Call of
rainbows.
Duty. Now,
I
today
like
I'm
the
gonna use it for
rainbows.
Stalker. I'm also going to use it for Marvel Rivals on Sunday. But I'm actually really liking this keyboard. I forget what it's called. I think it's called Tactile. Because there's 3 kinds of buttons now. There's clicky, tactile, and there's another kind too. And basically, clicky is like full click. Tactile is this one where it's like half and half. You get it click, but it's not all the way. And then there's one that's like you don't feel anything. It's like super soft. I like this one that's in the middle. The one over there, the clicking style, I like for typing, but I don't really like it for gaming. So this is mechanical too. They're all mechanical, right? Yeah. I looked into this because I was looking at keyboards and stuff. Like that clicky style is the first one I bought. It looks nice, but linear is the third type. Linear, that's like the mushy keys, right?
What?
And yes, this is a Logitech Lightspeed. This is great for gaming. It's 1 millisecond wireless. It's the best wireless in the industry right now, I guess, from what I'm to understand. So it's supposed to be insanely good for gaming, and that's what I'm using for my keyboard and mouse gaming right now.
Okay. Good for
I
you.
probably will. Indrid Step on Me, what a name, says you should probably take some pictures.
Who's Indrid?
And put them on the internet once your setup's done. Once it's done,
You know who
I probably
Indrid
will.
is?
It's not done yet. Like I'm still improving. I'm gonna have more. Like I said, I'm gonna try to get rid of these tripods. Once I have like the final form, I'll probably take pictures and share with you guys.
Final form.
Because we're almost there.
Okay, Frieza. We're almost perfect.
Okay.
When I'm in my perfect form,
Let's talk about the schedule.
I'll be
All right,
perfect.
for this week. So today, we're going to have 2 different kinds of games for sure. First stream, it is Stalker 2. And we're continuing on where we left off last week. If you remember, we had some story progress, and I believe we're heading into yet another new part of the map for the story. We'll see how that goes. Now playing on keyboard and mouse, I'm hoping maybe the game will be a little bit easier to control because I was having some frustrations. Basically trying to kill certain enemies and the like. Like
Okay,
I was
skip.
having a hard time hitting certain shots.
Skip, skip,
of
skip,
every-
skip,
Howdy.
skip, skip, skip.
And we're gonna try the what is it? Marvel.
Okay, unpause yourself, Phil. Phil, you gotta unpause yourself. Phil, you're paused.
What the fuck is the name of it? The Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics. Oh, that's so easy to remember. So anyway, we're gonna try that tonight. Now, every time I play it, I kick everyone's ass. Like, no exaggeration, there hasn't been a single time I haven't played this and pretty much dominated everyone. There's been, like, maybe less than 10 people in the entire game who come with me, and a few that whip my ass, admittedly. But for the most part, I dominate every single time I play it. So we'll see tonight how it goes. The only problem is, it is a rage quitter's fantasy. And what I mean by that is, the game has 0 penalties for rage quitting. So the last time I played it, I literally whooped everyone's butt, even people that were ranked like Grand Master and had like 3 times more ranking points than I did, and then they just pulled the plug. So they lost no points, I gained no points, they didn't defend anything. It was like, well, what's the point of the game then? And the answer is, there is none. It's another low effort to no effort collection from Capcom. They don't give a shit about it being taken seriously, they just want your money. So that's sad. Because I thought, oh, maybe this game would actually be like the revival of the Versus series, and in reality, it's anything but. It can't be taken seriously because people just cheat nonstop. So, with that being said, which is unfortunate, you know, we'll play tonight. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it goes well and we get good matches. And if not, maybe that's the end of the collection. The thing is, the collection did get a surge of interest because it had a physical release and a lot more people bought it. And now that Marvel Rivals is out, a lot of people are interested in Marvel again, and some people have bought the collection to play it as well.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Oh my
So
god.
let's see what happens.
You got through the
but
entire
tonight,
song.
Hopefully you guys will join me for Fighting Game Fun. It should be a good time. And if it's the last time we play the collection, so be it. We'll go play Street Fighter. In fact, I think I already have a stream of Street Fighter 6 scheduled for next week. We'll get back into the swing of things with fighting games. Now, playing at 1440p and everything with my better setup, fighting games should look even better than ever.
Sure.
Okay. So, that's today. It's Stalker 2 and Friday Night Fights, the Marvel Collection. I'm off from streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is my day to run around and do, whatchamacallit.
Masturbation.
Shopping, et cetera, et cetera.
Right.
So that's going to be tomorrow. I'm not here.
Cool.
When I come back on Sunday, it's Marvel Rivals on the first stream, and I'm very excited to play Marvel Rivals with my new keyboard mouse setup. I hope that it works well, and it's going to be a very exciting session where I'll hopefully play better. My issue with Marvel Rivals is I've had a hard time hitting accurate shots. So now, hopefully, I'll be able to hit those accurate shots.
Oh yeah, he wants to play the MVC collection
play better. So that's
and Street Fighter. So it's 2 fighting games a week.
Microsoft Flight Simulator, where we'll fly all around the world, and you guys will pick where we go. Based on the biggest contributors, we'll get to basically buy plane tickets, right? That'll be fun. And then on Monday, we're gonna alternate. Basically, this week is all gaming. Okay, we're not gonna interrupt it with anything. It's literally gonna be all gaming all week long. And we're gonna try to focus on making progress in the narrative-based games. So Monday is Indiana Jones and the Great Circle on the first stream. We're going to hopefully wrap up Egypt and move on to the next area. And then it's going to be Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on the late stream. And then on Tuesday, Stalker 2 again. And Tuesday night, Street Fighter 6 will return. And that's the goal, is to try to kind of alternate between Indiana Jones and Stalker to get big progress in those games this week, while also having some Marvel Rivals. But then at night, having these different kinds of chill streams, whether it's Flight Sim, whether it's a Street Fighter stream, and the like. So that's what we're doing all week. It's going to be gameplay all week long. Okay, everybody? Cool. Now, you might say, well, Phil, what about your year-end series? Well, I announced this yesterday. The year-end series will take place the second full week of January. So that's going to be the week of January 5th through 10th. That is when I'm going to actually do my year-end series, okay? Reason being, I want to settle into my new setup and have everything working perfectly so there's no issues and we can just focus on the series rather than, oh, I fucked this up and now I wanted to do my year-end series tonight, but I can't because this technical thing isn't working. We're almost there. Like, we're right at the edge of having everything work, all right? So very soon, the year-end series, that first full week of January. Okay? Cool. Let's do some shout-outs. So, we start off with an incredibly generous... Hold on. An incredibly generous $100 tip from Jinx.
Of course.
Thank you, Jinx.
The pay pick.
So very much for an incredibly generous contribution.
Didn't see that
big
coming.
Message as well, but let's go ahead.
A big message.
And play that animation. And let me go ahead and do my celebratory dance during that animation as well.
It's weird.
Jinx is here. Jinx is here. Supporting the streams. I'm going to dance because I'm happy. You know what I mean? Hey. Thank you, Jinx, so very much.
Unrestrained pay pig excitement. Little piggy tail is a wiggling. He's rolling in mud. Pay piggy, let's go. Pay piggy's back.
Jasper's in the house. What's going on, Jasper Kitty?
What's going on?
All right.
You're gonna have good treats tonight, buddy. Better pay attention to me. Oh shit.
There you go. Jinx says the following. Happy holidays and soon
Happy
to be Happy New
holidays.
Year. Shout out to you, DSP.
More like
Keeping
Merry
it real
Christmas,
since the start. I
bitch.
hope everyone has had a safe and fun Christmas.
Oh.
He says
why
the
would you-
startup I sold was a business opportunity that
No
I
one
emailed you
cares.
a while back about. Honest right now, I got my beat.
Oh, tell you about the reason I'm pay pigging.
Jasper.
Eat shit. Eat shit, die.
Did you seriously? I think he did.
No one cares, shithead. Stupid.
Get your face out of my
fucking
seltzer
loser.
water.
Of course, narcissists.
You nut. How dare
Thing
you
about
drink my seltzer
narcissists
water?
is it's
Right
only a
on
matter of
stream,
time
too.
before he gets offended by some random dumb shit.
Ah.
And then he's crying like all the rest of
Oh
them.
god, now there's insane amounts of cat hair on my laptop. You're shedding like crazy, buddy. We gotta give you a brushing later.
Holy moly.
Man. There's a ton of cat hair.
You know he doesn't take him to the vet because he thinks like Jasper's going to get traumatized at the sight of another human being. You also like how shitty his microphone is because his head is pointed down and his microphone is above him at the top of his head. So he completely cuts out whenever he looks down and talks. That's really cool. That's a great improvement, Phil. I really appreciate it. Good job, dude. Money well spent.
Okay. Thank you, Jinx, for the very generous contribution.
Cool. It's still not enough to pay for the microphone he bought.
And this is just a troll, so I'm just going to ignore him. He's an idiot. Okay.
He's an idiot. I mean, he gave you
All right,
money,
guys.
so
So,
can't disagree there.
So that's what I've got for today. Okay, I don't really have much else to talk about going on. I hope that this mic test is going well.
Nope.
I mean, look how cool this is that this particular mic can hang at an angle and point down, and it's working just as well.
No, it
The other
doesn't.
mic couldn't do that. The other mic, again, it was a weird mic. You had to angle it and talk into it.
This other
one's
mic was
angled
just
into
fine.
something
The
at
problem
your
is
head,
the person
and basically
speaking,
it
who
picks
sounds
it out
like he's
perfectly. So I'm
taking up
glad
the butt
that this
every
is working, and now we can do more with the mic than we've ever
every
done
waking
before.
moment.
So that's cool. All right.
Cool.
So that's what I've got.
You know what's
Now,
the coolest
let's
thing
open
about
up to
that?
some Q&A.
You know what's
See what you
really,
guys wanna talk
really,
about.
really awesomely super duper cool about that is that you bought that microphone specifically for the reason is that you could mute it whenever you sneeze. And now, are you going to do that? Are you going to do that now when it's a boom microphone? Are you going to reach up there and hit the mute whenever you need to sneeze or snort or whatever the disgusting noise erupts from your irradiated body? No. Pretty cool. It's a good thing you paid $150 more for on it. Keep paying up, Jinx. Money well spent.
Today, please tag me in the chat, and we'll have a
Please.
little bit of back and forth before
Please
we get
tag
set
me.
up for Stalker 2 continuing today.
Mm.
And by the way, stands to reason, obviously, guys, as you can see,
Okay.
we've got a very, very large amount of contributions to start the show.
We're gonna need more.
All right, let's hit that 150 on the stream today. Let's get that goal, counting towards our goals, right?
Mm.
Let's get it going.
Begging. Are you used to being begged to that extent?
Do I get to
Jinx?
write 100% off for tax? No, James. For what I'm going to understand, again, I'm not a tax guy. I really don't know. This is me talking out of my butt, and this is very general understanding. When you spend money on things for a business, all right, you account for all of it. You got to keep your receipts. You've got to do all this stuff.
I like when
you basically have to account for all the.
I like when
different
VNyan is
costs
able to
of your
detect
business
my
each and every month.
expressions.
And when you buy
Like he goes
something
sad
that's a
faced, and I'm
physical
like,
investment for
yeah,
your business,
I
like all this
agree.
equipment
I
I'm
am
buying,
sad.
Okay, I basically put it all into a spreadsheet and I send it to my tax people, and I say, hey, during this month, I spent this. During this month, I spent this. Okay.
Okay.
They figure it out. I don't know if it's like, okay, 100% of what you spent is a tax write-off. If 10% of what you spent is a tax write-off. If 50% of what you spent is a tax write-off. I just know that it's a tax write-off in some way. Okay? That's all I know. So basically, what all these upgrades I'm doing will be some tax write-off in some form. As long as I get it in by the end of the year, it'll count for 2024. If I wait till January, well, that's not going to affect me till 2025 taxes, which is another year down the road. So I want to get it all in now. So this way, overall for 2024, I'll owe less tax to the government. Now, how much less? I have no clue. I'm not going to talk about that because literally every word out of my mouth is well documented by my haters and idiotic trolls who then
I'm an
literally
idiot.
do insane, obsessive things. Like, you have no idea how many people have threatened that they're going to get the IRS.
Oh my
to get at
God,
me
they
because I
said
this on a stream.
things.
It's
Oh
like,
my
dude,
God. Oh
I'm
my
not a
God.
tax
Oh my
lawyer.
God, they said
Like,
things.
I never was. I don't
They
know what
said
you're talking
things.
about.
No,
I don't file
no.
my own taxes.
I can't believe you have
I
to
pay big
deal
money
with such
to have
incredibly insane idiots
take all the
that they
information
record
I
the words
gather
that you
for them,
say that you record yourself saying and then upload to YouTube yourself.
Just because I said something on a stream doesn't necessarily mean that I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Right.
That it's 100% accurate. That's why I pay professionals to do it. And I pay top dollar. It's very expensive to have
Yeah.
professional people do
Of course,
your
you're getting
taxes.
scammed.
But it's worth
The
it. because I
scammer getting
always know that my
scammed. Very
taxes are being
fitting.
done properly. You know?
You know.
But God forbid I say something. Imagine if right now I said on stream 100% matter-of-factly believing, oh yes, every single dollar that I'm spending on the business is 100% a tax write-off, and therefore I will directly do this or that based on it. Shit. They will literally record that and lie and try to get me in trouble for it, even though I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just a dunce. I'm a dunce who pays someone to do his taxes, right? Like, just like everyone else, you're running a business. That doesn't mean I need to be a tax professional and understand how it all works. I just got to get the data. That's my job, is to accurately get data together and give it to the professionals. That's my job. And boy, that's why it takes me so long to do taxes. That's why every year I take like maybe 2-3 nights off to put all that data together, to send it to them, because there's a ton of data that I got to do, you know?
Stop.
Okay. Brandon just did a $5 super chat. Why do some people dislike you when you're pretty funny? I would say ask them, except you're going to find that if you ask them, they're all going to give you crazy unhinged reasons that don't make any sense unless they give you some kind of deep lore that they will then expect you to believe every single word of. And then they'll probably
What?
link you to 7,000 detractor videos that are just unhinged, you know, very
No.
skewed, out of context, one-sided bullshit arguments. So, I mean, it's literally to get that answer.
This
you
is
have
what
to
a
go
cult
down such
leader
a
would
rabbit
say.
hole of like mentally stunted people making content on the
It's
internet.
literally what a cult
that I
leader
wouldn't
would
even
say.
recommend it. If you like the content and you're enjoying, just hang out and don't pay.
If
any
you
attention
look
to
up
any
the
of white
videos
people.
about me that
You can see if
I'll
you're just here
tell
hanging out
you
with me every
about
day,
all the
fine.
fucked up shit I've done,
Really, we just sit here and have a good time.
then that's
You don't pay
stupid
any attention
and
to
it's
their
dumb. You
bullshit,
shouldn't
and
do
that's the
that.
best.
Instead, you should give me money.
Okay.
Anyways,
What the? Whoa. Touchpads.
that's all stupid. Everyone who says everything about me is dumb except for me. Just don't believe anyone else but
Jinx
me.
is asking, how is Stalker going? I thought about getting it, but I'm not entirely sure yet. It's a wonky game, man. It's very wonky.
But as long as he keeps getting money for it, he's gonna keep playing it. Thanks, Jinx.
Of Fallout. So it's like Fallout, but there's no VATS, and everything hits you for like 90% damage, and you have to constantly be pumping, healing, and bandages to stay alive. Enemies are literally invisible out of nowhere, shooting you from 1,000 feet away, yet you can't hit them, but they can accurately hit you with a shotgun across an entire football field. It's pretty
That's not true.
unpolished, but it's functional.
You really love hyperbole in your video game reviews, not being able to tell what's a ridiculous exaggeration and what's an
If you can
accurate
put up with a game that definitely feels like
measure of what literally goes on in a video game.
you're probably gonna like it. But a lot of people prefer a more polished experience. That's the opposite of Stalker 2, basically, like completely unpolished game. What's the new mic? It is Genesis Gaming is asking, what's the new mic?
Fuck, man. I want to get a motherboard that like can handle 2 CPUs.
Be sure.
But they're all like 800
7
bucks.
plus podcast microphone. Basically designed for someone like me. It's not designed for a crooner who needs to have the inflections of their voice perfected for singing or voice acting, but for someone like me who's talking on a podcast,
Crooner.
you know, commentary.
Okay,
on the game,
boomer.
That's exactly what the mic was designed for. And as you can see, it's working very well.
Except for all the features that I paid extra for that are disabled because I went through XLR instead of USB. Yeah. Don't forget about that. Anyways.
I think AMS. Is it AMS? What is going on with my touchpad today? My touchpad doesn't seem to want to work.
You like how he cuts out?
AMS is saying, since January looks empty for releases, when I go play games on the Switch like Thousand Year Door or Luigi's Mansion 2, no, it seems like the desire is more for games such as doing finally a playthrough of Dino Crisis, which people have wanted for years and years and years and was never really viable. And now that it's on PS5 Pro with instant saving whenever you want, now it looks viable. So I'll probably play Dino Crisis. And then I'm thinking about doing a FromSoft playthrough, like going back to the original trilogy of FromSoft, you know, Dark Souls games and playing them on PC, highest frame rate, best graphics possible, possibly with mods to make them exciting. Okay?
Like Alfred has convinced me if I really want to like play the long game and future proof, I should start with a really expensive motherboard that can handle like 2 CPUs and like a bunch of different AI powered like P100 cards. And I'm just looking at them like, man, these motherboards are like 800 bucks. And if I buy like an $800 motherboard, that's like one piece of the puzzle. Anyways, I need a new computer.
Oh, my nose.
Oh, my nose.
What is my favorite dinosaur? The Triceratops.
Triceratops.
And always has been. I love the Triceratops.
Why did we answer this question twice today? My favorite is the Pachycephalosaurus. The dome head. Am I European? Do I sound European?
Ooh.
With America!
Oh, let's see here. I received a $5 tip.
Woo!
Someone says, is there a name? No name. With today's state of gaming and all these lackluster releases, hold on, let me play your animation and continue your message.
Thank you, Senior Silver.
126 to support. Thank you all.
No, I'm a Texan.
Okay, so who do you think has been the most consistent developer of the last 5 years? Mine's Obsidian. Their output is consistent and they have multiple IPs.
What?
Why can they do it?
I don't know,
others can't?
Capcom?
Now, Obsidian, hold on. Obsidian
Yeah,
did the Outer
exactly.
Worlds.
Holy
That was
shit.
pretty
I love my
solid,
audience.
I would argue. The only thing I didn't really like is that the combat was
Chris Farrakhan with the layup and the dunk. Exactly. That's what I said, Capcom. But only recently. Capcom's been like shitty in the past with like Resident Evil 6.
too easy.
That whole era.
But the world design, the actual world building, the narrative, the dialogue, all those elements, like the RPG elements were sound. It was just the combat that was a little boring. But outside of that,
Yeah,
Obsidian
I have a
hasn't
lot of
put out
respect for
anything. They were
Capcom.
about to put out Avowed, but they haven't as of yet, right?
They have an
So I
American
don't
branch
know.
that
You
hires
could argue
talented
that,
people.
Like, they
It's-
haven't really done much else.
They haven't gone like full Sony and
I would
set up
say
shop in San
one of-
Francisco.
Definitely one of the most solid game developers of the modern era is Capcom.
Wow.
Okay, Capcom in the last 5
Huh.
years has pumped out multiple great Monster Hunter
Broken
games,
clock.
revitalized Street Fighter with Street Fighter 6. Resident Evil is doing incredibly well, not only with the regular numbered releases of 7 and 8, but also with the re-releases of the classics redone for a modern, audience. So I would say Capcom right now is doing quite well for themselves. They rebounded, because remember about a
How
decade
about FromSoft? I'd say
they were
FromSoft
having
is
a ton of issues with
kicking
where
ass.
their franchises had gone. Resident Evil was playing nothing like survival
Even
horror
Armored
everyone
Core
needed.
was very well
Street Fighter
received.
5, one of the most lackluster, worst fighting game launches of all time, right? People were looking around for their other franchise. Where are they? Where's the great games? Now, people are kind of seeing Capcom at the top of the pile again, right?
He's always the best.
So I would say Capcom for sure would probably be the one that comes to mind for me.
Yeah, sure. Also FromSoft. And I don't know.
All right. By the way, guys, again, I'm just going to say it again.
Give me
Over on
money.
Kick, today is essentially my last day of the month for Kick. So, if you guys have enjoyed my content this month, please support it. All right? If you can. All right? I've been, some subs or gifted subs over there would be great for the month end. It would help me a ton because, again, I'm going to get paid on Kick next week. And this week, I got almost nothing. I had like one person who gifted a few and a few re-ups, and that's it. And that's Christmas week. So,
What about
let's get some stuff going over on Kick, my friends. All right, let's get some
what
stuff.
about that other guy? What about Iron Chef Sakai? What about the money he got to you? Does that not exist because you've Thanos snapped him from existence?
Instead of just asking me that, why don't you watch my footage? He's like, so what are your best characters in Marvel Rivals? You realize that I've been playing it once a week. I've been doing
Dude,
great
it's a
streams
question
with it.
you can answer in the time it's taken you to
there's
bitch
been
about
hit or
him.
miss characters. The last stream was the strongest characters I've used, like Hawkeye and Scarlet Witch. Venom was really good, but watch the content.
Oh my god, how
Then you'll
toxic.
know.
What an asshole. Just say it. Say who you like. Like, I haven't played Marvel Rivals, but I play Overwatch. I like Diva. How hard is that? I like Diva. The end. Anyways,
Okay.
jeez. Jeez.
What else is going on? What's on everyone's mind today?
I don't know, man.
It sucks. Like a lot of this stuff
You better
is-
ask the right question or you're gonna get fucking railed.
Keep checking, and it's like,
Yikes.
at first it said a lot of this stuff that was coming today was coming earlier.
Oh man.
And now they updated
He's
it.
looking at
Now
his
it's not until later,
wow,
and then
he's
it
so
comes
crazy.
Which
It's crazy
sucks. I
how
would
like
like
he
to have some of
retreats
it
into the toys that are in the mail coming his way
So
whenever.
I won't have any of it.
Oh, looks like I got a super chat. 4.99 says if you tried Spider-Man.
I wanted to try
Look at the
new
footage,
arm,
idiot.
Boom mic arm and see if it's better than
Stupid.
this one.
Look at the videos. You'll know if I played Spider-Man or not. You
Yeah, I'm not
fucking
gonna have
dumb
any of 'em.
fucking piece of shit.
Oh well.
Anyways,
They're all gonna come
anyone got
back.
anything to talk about? So,
Brandon has done another super chat. Thank you so much. Another $5 super chat from Brandon. And he says, have you tried Spider-Man in Marvel Rivals? He's really fun. I tried him in the beta.
oh,
And in the beta, he was incredibly fast. Like, I think his advantage was zipping in, hitting a few times, and then turning around and
yeah, you
shooting
missed
the hell
you
out
missed
of
some
it.
good clown laughs.
Because, he's weak. He doesn't have a lot of health. The whole point is he's so fast, he's hard to hit. You get in there,
We got a whole
wail on
buffet
you
of
for a second,
sounds.
stun everyone, and then get the hell out again. And you're like, what the hell just happened? It's like a whirlwind coming in, right? He's very hard to target. So I know that was a little variety of sound effects. Lexamar says, today I rewatched your stream where you cleaned the closet behind you and you said you may do more.
Forgot about this
Do you
sound.
feel safe enough? Do you feel safe that now that things are going so well? Basically, essentially, what I was talking about when we did that 2.5 years ago, we cleaned out this closet, okay? The reason we did it is because there was a
We?
big crowd of
Did we?
content during the summertime. And this closet was so over flooded with crap that basically I couldn't even do anything with it, okay? So I did a big closet clean out. I threw out a lot of stuff. I reorganized the closet. And, you know, it was really good. But now it's been 2.5 years, and I'll be honest, that closet is a mess again. There's bags, there's boxes, all the shit that I just bought in the last 6 months, you know, to improve my setup. There's a ton of bags and shit in there. It's just a big mess, okay? So, absolutely, I could do a second closet clean out at some point to help clean it out. I don't think we're going to be doing it anytime soon. The other thing that I had said when I did it, I said, oh, I have a closet across the hallway, right? That also is full of junk, and maybe I could do a closet clean out of that. I already have. Like, my wife and I are trying to make that room, you know, usable again, and we've been working slowly to do that. We already cleaned out that closet, and so all we really found in there was some old DVDs and stuff that we don't watch that we got rid of, some old broken things, you know, things from around the house, a bunch of bedspreads, nothing super interesting that you guys would have really cared about.
Okay. Anyways. Okay. Hello? You there? Bill? Burnell? Burnell?
Hold on.
Hold on. Don't go anywhere. Just hang in there. Just wait. I gotta read this entire fucking message.
I forgot to put my name. Obsidian put out Grounded and Pentiment, which I know are all different. I've enjoyed their quality and output. I had no idea that they did either of those. So, all right, fair enough. Grounded I played just a little bit of, but I actually really liked it when I played it. I just never got around to getting back.
You didn't even play it online, which is how it's meant to be played.
But I know for a fact a lot of people liked it. It had a pretty good following.
Pentiment?
A couple years back, right? 2 or 3 years back. So,
heard of it, never
fair
played
enough.
it.
All right, thank you. I did not know that, Mike. Thank you for the tip and for the clarification. Okay.
French. Anyways, Burnell, are you there? Hello?
Yes, Jinx, the vest and hat are gone. We got rid of those this year. Reason being, couple reasons, okay? Number one, the whole idea of the vest or the hat, it's still, you know, that was for like a streak.
You know.
Right? We don't do the streak anymore, so it doesn't really make sense to be doing that. Number two, I now dress more professionally. You know, I'm wearing better clothes. I'm wearing things that, like, for example, today I could probably put on a vest, but
remember when LTG bullied me into not wearing, dressing like a 15-year-old?
I just don't really do that kind of gimmick stuff anymore, and that's the good thing. Like, I don't.
And then I looked at LTG and I went,
get the support. People love the content. They just like hanging out. They don't care about me dressing up foolishly. The thing is, every once in a while, I'll still do it. Like, for example, I'm playing Flight Sim, and I'll put on my hat that looks like a pilot's hat.
You mean a Nazi hat, a dictator hat?
Once in a while, I'll still put on my cowboy hat or whatever. But for the most part, I don't really think we need it. Whenever I lean forward, I start cutting out. Well, it's because it's pointing right. It's literally right now pointing at my mouth.
Yeah. So it's
if I
a
were to angle it
bad
like
setup.
this,
I have my microphone just slightly above me.
now I could probably lean forward a little bit. Here I am, and now it sounds the same. See that?
No.
It's all about the angles with this mic. I have to learn the angles.
You suck. You suck.
And it'll take a while. It'll take a while for us to find the optimal spots, right? It will. Like when I'm doing this show, I probably want the mic up here. That way it's off camera, right? Now when I game, guess what? Well, now it's up here, but it's not pointed at me as well anymore. So maybe now I need to like turn the mic arm a little bit more this way. Have it angled, maybe push it back. That's probably what I'll do. Push it back.
You're a dumbass, cuck, opportunist motherfucker.
So that way it's not in front of me, but it's
Fat,
right
bloated
here.
ass, overweight, calorie thieving, disgusting, butter gobbling, fat fuck.
But yeah, to get back to Jinx, yeah, we totally got rid of the accessories like the vest, the hat, the glasses. It became very intrusive. A lot of people were again, oh, is he gonna hit the vest goal? Is he gonna do this? Like, I don't care about the vest. You know, I don't care about it at all. Like, I just want to have a good stream. I just want to be able to relax, and you know, not play dress up for people every day. And let's be honest, the trolls always.
I like playing dress up
and shit like that. I'm very glad we phased that stuff out this year.
What?
I still have it.
What?
If there's a special occasion like that, I play dress up for people every day. And let's be honest, the trolls always making a field day about it and shit like.
The trolls always making a field day about it? What does that mean? I mean, you made it into a meme, and then we made the meme entertaining and fun and funny.
That I'm very glad we phased that stuff out this year.
But then you wore the cowboy hat.
There's a reason to wear a hat or a vest or put on the gunner glasses. I very well could do so.
I like playing dress up.
I still have it right here. At any point, I can do it. But, you know, now it's just not a necessity anymore. It's not anything people are freaking out about, which is
Pippa,
great.
I got the Pippa shirt.
Yeah, I definitely would like to play Fallout London, Lucido. We have it. It works. I tested it for what, like an hour or two back in the summer, but then we never got back to it. But that would be something I'd be interested in at some point. Fallout London.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Dispatch.
You suck.
You suck. Don't start with the gay shit today, nigga. Relax. Get that ass banned.
Get that sticking it to the trolls.
What? Sticking to the
here's
trolls?
the thing. Like, I haven't paid attention to the trolls in a while.
that
now.
ass
I don't know what they're talking about. I don't care.
You just
I pay
said
attention
that
to anything
you
that they're
got
saying
rid
to
of
me
the
anymore. I just
rewards because the trolls had a
wild
field day
to
with
waste
them.
time on their bullshit. I'm
You
absolutely
literally
sure
just said that in
every
the
single
previous
day they're talking
sentence.
negatively about me. Like, one of them
Okay.
was contacting me during like Christmas and shit. It's like, what?
What?
Like, you really have so little of a life.
Prove it. I don't believe you.
Control me on Christmas Day when I'm not even on the internet.
Tell me
Like, I
on
literally am
Christmas
spending time with my
Day?
family.
I'm spending time with my family.
You know, that's what losers they are. So
That's
I don't
what
care.
losers
I don't pay any
they
attention
are.
to
I
their
don't
crap.
care. I don't
Yeah,
care.
that's a
I
good
don't pay attention. But can you
Just
believe
live a
it?
life
They harassed me
best
when
I
I wasn't
can
even
and enjoy the
streaming
content I'm putting out
somehow.
and then big
I don't
improvements to
even
everything
get it. I guess they sent me an
ignoring their
email or
bullshit.
something. Give me money. Eat shit.
Ran into the $2 super chat and asked, will I get PSVR 2? No. I had PSVR 1. I experimented fully with PSVR 1. Played a whole bunch of games on it. Dropped a whole lot of money on it. And essentially, at first,
Lot
I
of
liked
your
it.
money.
I always tell this story because, you know, it's an interesting one from 2016. At first, I liked it. I thought, oh, this is neat. This is kind of very different. This is not anything that I've ever experienced before. And you play games like Job Simulator, the Batman VR game. What was it? Until
You didn't play the
Dawn.
Batman VR game.
Like
I did.
Baked in Blood or whatever the hell it was.
Sure.
You know, and there's scary jump scare stuff. There was under the sea. There's creatures around you. It's neat.
It's neat.
And then after you do it for like a month or two,
It's neat.
basically you're used to it and the gimmick wears off. And once the gimmick has worn off, it's just not interesting anymore. Like, I don't want to wear this thing on my head. That's going to make me sweat. And it makes me
Maybe you're just a
uncomfortable. Some of the
sweaty
games, I got
dude,
sick
or-
to my stomach playing. Like, do I ever want to get sick to my stomach playing a video game? No. It's just
You
not
realize
my
that
thing.
was a long
It's
time
supposed to
ago,
be
right? And that the technology has improved. Are you
Um,
going to give it a second chance, or
so
do you only
basically, after
only
having
expect people to
played it
give
for,
you
like,
a
3
second
months,
chance, and a
the game
third,
wore
and
off.
fourth,
The
and a
last game
fifth?
I ever played on VR was Resident Evil 7, and I remember I had played through the base game and loved it. And then I played it in VR. And I was like, you know, this isn't bad. It actually head tracked. When you were turning, you could actually aim at enemies by looking at them. But
That's how
outside of
all
that,
VR works now.
I didn't really see much of an advantage or a difference. It seemed pretty much dead on the same game.
But you were
And I was
inside
like, I
of
don't
it.
Get it then. So after that, I just stopped using it. And then the funny part was, ever since then, there literally was not a single game that ever anyone asked me to play on PSVR ever again.
Because
So
you
I
said
bought it
you
for
didn't
literally
like
to use for 2.5
VR.
months,
Why would
and
they
then never,
suggest games that
ever
you already
touched
say you
it.
don't like?
So it was a complete waste after that. Now, since then, of course, it's been 8 years. VR has definitely advanced. Now, I've heard
now
the
we're
headsets
talking
are so
about
much
that.
better. They're not giant, clunky, heavy things that make your head sweat anymore. A lot of them are a lot more, you know, lightweight, easy to use, and that's all well and good. But every time I ask, well, what game should I play?
Batman.
What's the killer app? Here's what you hear: Half-Life Alyx, and then you'll hear a bunch of games you
I
never. heard of
mean, it would be very difficult for you to
or
play
any of those
Half-Life
games
Alyx without an
must-play games, or
HTC
any of these
Vive.
games, killer apps, or any of
That
these
would cost you
games
like
that I, you know,
$800.
If I miss out on that, I feel like I'm missing
could
something
get a-
essential in the gaming industry. No.
A Quest
So then
3S.
why does VR exist? Like, what's the point?
It's the future of
If there's not
gaming.
a single experience in there to play and say, wow, this is groundbreaking, this is blowing me away, and you really missed out if you didn't play it. Isn't that the whole point? You want to play the games that are like must-play experiences. If there's 0 must-play experiences, what's the point of VR?
Okay. What's the point of the PS5, Phil? Can you tell me that?
Now, the other part of this is very simple. When you have a VR headset on, right? You basically can't see anything going on around you. You're in a VR world. You can't interact with chat. You can't do shout outs. You can't update the leaderboard because you're in VR, right?
Wrong.
So the thing is, when I played PSVR 1, I wasn't an interactive streamer. In fact, that was the time right before I became an interactive streamer. That was right before the YouTube adpocalypse. Now that I'm an interactive streamer, can you imagine me having a headset on right now and I'm just like playing a game, but I can't see anything?
You already can't see anything.
I can't talk with you guys. I can't interact. Essentially, it's like playing with my eyes closed, right?
Wrong.
Now, I'm well aware that some people say, oh, well, don't you know that you can have your chat on screen and all that?
So he just contradicts himself immediately.
You understand, I'm constantly on the fly talking with you guys.
Saying what you would have said if you didn't expect him to contradict himself immediately, which I did.
You can't do that with VR on your head. You know, I feel like if I was going to do special VR streams where everyone knew that I was going to do them and would understand that, okay, Phil can't shout out anything during this stream. He's going to be playing for an hour straight. Then he'll talk with the audience or something. Maybe that would work. But is it worth the investment? Again, if someone could convince me that there absolutely is a game on VR that I must play, perhaps I would.
How are they able to convince you of anything when you already hate the entire platform? It's not anyone's responsibility to evangelize to you like your opinion matters.
So on VR, and because you didn't, you have completely.
You're the beggar.
Squandered your time. No one ever says that. Everyone's like, yeah, there's some games on VR, but yeah, big deal.
That's not what they say, but okay. That's what you think they say.
Which, by the way, excuse me, I burped. Which, by the way,
it's a good thing you got that microphone you can mute.
When all this VR stuff was first becoming more mainstream, when we had the first Meta or whatever it was called, Meta Quest, when we had the PSVR 1.
That wasn't what it was called.
Right? I said, this is all gimmick. I said, this might be
popular. Not be wrong about literally everything.
It's not going to last. This is something that a very small group of people, the hobbyists or whatever, will want to do. This is not going to become mainstream until it becomes inexpensive, incredibly easy to use, accessible to everyone. It's never going to be popular. To this day, the Meta Quest 3 or whatever it's called, it's cheaper, it's smaller, it's easier to use, and still no one cares. It's just not a big seller, right? Like, you know, it's wild to me that it's supposed to be, oh, it was going to change gaming. It didn't do shit.
Yes, it did.
It hasn't changed a goddamn thing.
It created an entire category in the Video Game Awards.
What's up, Game Boy? How are you today?
But okay. Since you don't care about it, no one cares about it. Just like PC gaming, just like RGBs.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just like boom mic arms.
The single game on VR worth it. Wow. So there's one VR game worth it. Big Papa Phil says, I did a realistic VR roller coaster. It had me feeling sick in my seat. I don't like VR because it messes with the senses.
Yeah, because you're a retard.
Right. Remember something. The reason that you get motion sick or sick with VR, here's why. So, if you have a headset on. Oh, by the way, Genesis Gaming did a super chat, and I want to figure out how much that's worth. Get it on the leaderboard accurately. But if you have a VR headset on, and let's say that headset is showing you, you're on a roller coaster, right? So your visual senses are showing you something. Or at least sitting here. VR.
I don't care.
Attack time. Correct. Says it's more like if you can, just like anything, you can get your body to be used to it, and then
oh my god, still
reflex anymore. That's right.
Still. Oh. My god.
I don't think the noise gate. I don't think it's the noise gate that would be causing any issue with bass, because again, noise gate, it's just simply it's measuring volume by decibels, and it's saying really low lows don't get recorded and really loud louds don't get recorded. It's basically just nerfing those. I don't think that has to do with bass level. I don't know.
Are they just trolling him by telling him there's no bass in his voice? Because he sounds like he's a fucking eunuch.
It's just in there. I could turn it off.
What do you mean you're not picking up my bass?
It might be compressor.
It must be something with the compressor. The compressor is not picking up my bass.
output gain. I don't even know what any of that means.
I know
And
what
then
it
you've got the
means.
limiter as well that has a threshold and a release. I have like a million things here, and I don't even know what half of them do.
I know anything, guys. I'm a professional.
I would definitely like to get more
You're
bass because
ignorant.
I think this microphone does have the capability to have more bass, but it simply might be that the mic needs to be
It
closer to your mouth.
might need someone with
Closer to my
balls.
mouth, the higher bass we're getting. And by the way, so Genesis Gaming, I forgot to put this on the leaderboard. That was
Oh my god.
$5.94 for Genesis Gaming, so that makes them the biggest super chatter of the day.
Okay.
91 cents. $5.91.
You know what I like about my
Now we're actually
layout?
up to
The
139.
giant
We're almost
boom
at
mic
the goal.
arm.
Folks, let's hit that goal. Let's cinch it in. We
Let's
can add another to
cinch
our
it
goal
in.
counter for today. Well, guess what? I just received
Begging materials.
$30 tip. Okay. Wow, this is a giant message. All right, so listen to this. All right. I have received a $30 tip. This person has a heartfelt message that I'd like to read. This will be
I don't
our final
care.
message of the show because I got $30.
Calling it a heartfelt message immediately knocks me out. I don't want to listen to it. I'll pass. I'll pass on the heartfelt message. I'll pass on the prayer hands. I'll pass on the glazing. I'll pass on the parasocial bullshit. Shove it up your ass, you lying fucking loser.
For now, I think it worked really well.
Cool.
Thank you so much. I do have a new boom arm mic coming, or a boom mic arm coming that may actually even position it even better. We'll see. But for now, it was a successful test. Thank you all for watching. Remember, I am not here tomorrow, but I will be here on Sunday.
Christmas is over.
I wish you all the best. I wish you a happy holidays. I hope you all had a great Christmas. When I come back on Sunday, I'll get you all caught up on everything going on. We'll talk about the games for the week and the like. And we may have some improvements to the setup. So, thank you all.
More
See you
shit.
Sunday. Have a good weekend. Peace out. All right.
Are you done with the bells?
So, my friends,
You have no friends.
I need to use the bathroom.
Go shit.
This girl told me, dead ass, she looked at me in my face and told me, I don't think you have the capability of being in
Therefore-
love with any woman. I just kicked back a little bit and I stared at her and I was thinking like, man, this bitch is so right. Ooh, you think it's time for men? No, you fake, wannabe gay fuck.
Uh-oh.
It's not time for men, dumb fuck.
You think it's
How
time
about
for
you
men?
bend over and spread your black burnt ass cheeks with your pink anus?
What?
And let a nigga protrude his dick up your ass.
Yikes. That went places. Woo. Tanga help.
Well, now, I hope you enjoyed your Christmas. What did you get? Actually, don't tell me. I don't care. It'll just put me in a bad mood. Bah humbug. I didn't get crap.
Now you're going on Santa's list and you're getting nothing.
You, Santa.
Well,
I'm celebrating my Christmas with the family on Sunday, and I was talking with the sibling, and she said I'm gonna like my gift, so I'm excited.
actually, that's not true. Santa Claus surprised me this week with possibly some of the best salt I've seen in a while. Now, if you're a gamer, you're probably really enjoying the holidays. That is, unless, of course, you're a PlayStation user who has nothing to play to finish off 2024 because all the releases happened on Game Pass. For some, maybe the Helldivers 2 update was enough, but clearly not with Indiana Jones, Stalker 2, and COD 6. The end of the year does not belong to PlayStation, and that's been getting the ponies extra salty for the New Year's. Going into 2025, their resolution will be, well, not 4K. You see what I did there? Yeah, I know it was extra lame, but Merry Christmas to you too. With all the cancellations and lack of first-party output from Sony, there isn't anything worse to end off the year with, right?
Wrong. Ask for salt and you shall receive, so they say. The only thing worse than finishing off the year with good Xbox games is to see a dear old pony converted and embracing Xbox. That's right. Today's story is brought to you by a former pony, allegedly. One who did the unthinkable, one who did what most ponies just don't have the money or the balls to do. And that's, try the other console, I guess.
A father-son duo.
You have to go by where, look.
In the world of PlayStation fanboys, this is considered taboo. You're not allowed to do this. If you do, they will turn their backs on you. And that's exactly what this man here did. He woke up one day and said, screw it. I'll try the Xbox. And now he finds himself enjoying it. And the PlayStation fanboys are having none of it. They have already booted him from their camp. Let's get a real quick recap on that story, because it's a good one.
I've spoken some shit over the years about Xbox, and I'm going to admit, I've trolled many Xbox fans, and I've been happy to stand under the flag of PlayStation and sort of mock Xbox.
One of the reasons I want to
lack of exclusives and such.
One of the reasons I want a new Xbox is because I have plenty of controllers because they're the best ones to use with PC, so I already have like 3 of them.
Sorry to pause it on you guys so soon, but I felt it was necessary to remind you that as enjoyable and intriguing as this story can be, the truth is far more important. And I don't want you guys buying into just any bullshit. But yeah, I took a look at this guy's history, and indeed he does have a past of ridiculing the Xbox brand and propping up PlayStation. However, when it comes to his PlayStation stats themselves, that I cannot find. I mean, the guy has no problem openly admitting that he's a casual gamer and that this experience on Xbox is relatively new to him. So that all adds up.
Green screen.
You never know if someone is just saying shit to get your clicks. And
that green screen is really bad. What you can do with a lot of green screen software is you can have like sort of an inner shadow that takes away that sort of green hinge, that hue, that border around them that's green, that just bleeds over from the green screen, because green materials reflect green light. And it's going to, if you're under lighting, it's going to shine off the green screen and reflect back on you. But what you can do is you can just have sort of a color tinge around the edge that sort of like creeps in, and it basically desaturates the image. So instead of the green, you get basically just gray or just no color at all.
It's up. You never know if someone is just saying shit to get your clicks. And I really like this guy's personality, but everything and everyone should always be put into question. Is he legit? Depends on what you mean legit. Is he a hardcore gamer? No. Does he have to be a hardcore gamer for this story to be enjoyable? Also, no. He definitely owns a PS5, and that was the console he had before the Xbox. His Xbox profile is available, and yes, his hours are so few, but that makes sense. If somebody could find me this guy's PSN, I would appreciate it, because I am curious to see how much he played there before his opinions were changed. Unfortunately, I've given you about as much information as there is available on that. Personally, for me, whether or not he played that much on PlayStation doesn't really change the story for me. If it's pissing off the ponies that this casual jumped to Xbox and started liking it, that's more than entertaining enough for me. If it's real to the ponies, that's all that matters. Because believe me, nobody else is going to take him more serious than they will. Everybody else is just telling him, welcome to Xbox, enjoy your time. Now, of course, if you ask me as a PC elitist, I'm disgusted. I want this man playing on PC, not filthy consoles. But if it's making the right people upset, what harm is there?
Playing God of War with a big smug look on my face like, oh, Xbox have nothing, right? I've been part of PlayStation since I was a child. It's the brand that I grew up with. It's where all my gaming memories lie. It is. It's PlayStation has always been home to me. But so I've never really been part of the Xbox ecosystem. Anyway, this all changed recently when my beautiful, amazing wife surprised me with a Series X, and she did this because she knows that I'm a big Elder Scrolls fan, and she knew that there was a worry of mine that I might miss out or have to go buy an Xbox just for the sake of playing Elder Scrolls 6.
All it takes is for a PlayStation fanboy to have a little bite of something else. Their entire horizon expands. Suddenly, parts of their brain that has never worked before start thinking and functioning. And this is exactly why PlayStation fanboys are so tribalistic. In fact, the most tribalistic of all the fanboys. Because they don't want people to try the other brand. Because they're afraid they might like it. Which is what happened to this guy. And shout out to his wife for supporting his hobbies, by the way. That's actually very based. Most of the women I've ever met in my life don't even respect the hobby. But, you know, the fact that she knew he might need one for Elder Scrolls means she was thinking of him. That's wholesome. In fact, it's so wholesome, it's starting to make me feel emotions, so I'm gonna stop talking about it. But it's funny, isn't it? You know, the box that has apparently no games or exclusives manages to still somehow entertain a PlayStation user who supposedly has all the exclusives and all the games.
Whatever happened there?
All right then.
Whatever happened there?
So anyway, my wife bought me this, and I didn't really expect anything. I was like, well, you know, I probably won't even use it. But it came with 2 years free Game Pass, and so I hooked up this bad boy.
2 years,
damn. And well,
I should make sure I get that deal.
this thing really fucking surprised me. And I'm not afraid to admit that I was wrong. Actually, despite, look, PlayStation is the god of exclusives. It is, right? But for a main system, though,
It's not even on Amazon
for
right now.
everything else,
At least they're
that's not
refurbished.
exclusive. This is sort of the best thing out there right now in console space.
You can't keep getting away with it! You can't keep getting away with it!
Oh no, somebody. Quick, hide this man. Do not allow the ponies to fight. Hide. Hide like your life depends on it. They will track you down and make your life a living hell. You are not allowed to say things like that. What were you thinking? Having positive things to say about the most evil console on the planet? Don't you know? PlayStation carried gaming? I love it though. You know, personally, consoles ain't for me. I like having all 3 console libraries in one place on my PC. But if you're not into PC gaming, what's the harm in having the other 2 consoles? I always wondered. There ain't no way if you're a passionate gamer that one console is enough. See, the thing is, it's okay to like specific things about all 3 brands. I know, that's taboo. Ponies want to live in a world where Xbox is not supposed to be liked and is supposed to be the disliked brand that nobody picks up or likes for anything. But realistically, it would seem like, you know, all 3 brands have something unique going for them, and you're gonna find something you like about each one. Maybe you like PlayStation for their titles and their controller and their VR support. Maybe you like the Switch because it's a handheld device you can take wherever you want, and its titles. And you know, maybe you like the Xbox because of Game Pass, Quick Resume, and the games as well. I just find it hard to believe that anybody could hate the system that, you know, they spend most of their entertainment on. All of this console fanboying shit is just nonsense played out for the camera and for social media. If you gave the majority of these fanboys an Xbox, they would be grateful. Hell, I don't play on console, and even I would be grateful to have one if anybody gave me one. And, you know, I think what makes this video so entertaining is that a guy who never expected to like this brand is now liking it. And he's realizing just how foolish he was to deny playing on one for all these years out of spite. For me, it's like watching a console user finally give PC gaming a try after all of these years and it end up being their favorite platform. I can't hate on it because, you know, I personally think that people who try different things are far more interesting than people who remain complacent all their life. No, I only drink lagers. No, I only drive Ford. No, I only buy Samsung. No, I only use iPhone. Most boring people on the planet. When you try more things, you have more to say than someone who doesn't. Now anyways, I'm not gonna play the whole video because I feel you should go watch it. Give the man a view, a like, a dislike, whatever you want. But to summarize it, he goes on to talk about how quick resume was the big game changer for him, how being able to instantaneously swap between titles is one of the most underrated console features this generation. And you know, I agree with him. As a PC user who has to constantly load shaders for a lot of titles, it would be nice to just suspend it and get back to it seamlessly, you know, not using Task Manager and keeping everything minimized, but you know, to actually do it the way it's utilized on the console. Then, of course, it goes on to glaze up Game Pass, which I can't even blame him on. Game Pass is awesome. I've played a lot of games there. What you get for your money is definitely the best value in all of gaming, without question. And you know the Englishman means it when he says it's bonkers. So, you know, seeing the catalog they have on Game Pass also changed his mind. This then led him on to finally doing the unthinkable, the most offensive thing possible to the PlayStation fanboy community, and that's playing Halo and liking it. Yeah, that's right. This guy finally tried Halo for the first time. He's got an entire video series on it. I mean, at this point, with the success of this Convergence video, why wouldn't he continue to milk it? I can't blame him. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, they are some of the best videos I've seen in a bit. I just like watching somebody gushing over seeing what the greatness of Halo 1 and 2 and 3 was. And still is. I actually had a good time, for once, watching somebody talking about how much they enjoyed that. Perhaps a little positivity isn't too bad, I guess. You know, then he goes on to make a video talking about how great the Xbox community has been to him and everything, whatever. A little too gay for me, but hey, you know, if the guy is enjoying his time in the community, good for him. I actually like seeing people not be miserable. I enjoy watching people enjoy this hobby, because it's something I'm sorely lacking and missing right now. But we can't have that. The PlayStation diehards were pissed, as expected. They're watching a dude make this video and then follow it up making more videos talking about how great his time on Xbox has been. At some point, he's bound to get his own stash of salt. He doesn't know that he has gold on his hands right now. But the amount of PlayStation fanboys who got pissed off at him were enough for him to eventually make a response video to all the nonsense, as they are trying their absolute hardest to ruin his fun, and for no reason. Because you see, the one thing I can respect about this guy is he's not spitting on PlayStation and then propping up Xbox. Now liking Xbox has not changed a single bit about how much he likes PlayStation. He isn't putting down the brand just to tell you how much he likes the other one. So why exactly would any fanboy be upset?
The PlayStation fans have lost their minds, bro. They cannot collectively deal with the fact that I could play the Series X and love it. I mean, it's like blasphemy to them. I mean, I have been inundated with messages after messages by toxic PlayStation fanboys just losing their shit over the fact that I dare say that I liked, no, I love, no, that I prefer the Series X time playing it over the PS5. They just can't get their head around it. Like, they're all in panic mode trying to figure out, how could we have lost one? How could one of them possibly go from experiencing all that Sony has to offer, possibly jump ship to the Series X? One of the reoccurring arguments I keep seeing by Sony fans, this is so strange me saying that, because anyway, is that I don't actually have a PS5, that I'm actually just an Xbox fanboy who's just made that video just for likes and to gain traction, really. So,
well, you know, let's not kid ourselves. Every single video any YouTuber makes is for attention, likes, and clicks. It's not really an accusation. So any pony trying to use that against any content creator makes absolutely no sense. The whole point of YouTube is to get engagement, but also the guy has a PlayStation. I mean, I've seen it in his videos.
This is what I have to say about that. Oh, would you look at that? A PlayStation 5, slim. It's a nice console. Don't get me wrong, I like it. I've played many hours on it. I enjoy the exclusives. But the Series X is better.
Alright, I'm taking this guy.
You're going to crucify. Run! Run! Get a one-way ticket to Colombia and change your name. You just committed sacrilege.
Bad news though. So he says that he got the Xbox with the 2 years of Game Pass. So this is how you get that deal with the 2 years of Game Pass. You go to Xbox All Access and you pay $37 a month for 24 months. And that raises the price from $500 to $888. So you're paying an extra $388 for the 2 years of Game Pass and the right to pay it off over time. Cool, dude. I don't know if that's a deal.
To have a PlayStation console and then say such a thing about the Xbox console. Oh, we've had PlayStation fanboys dox patients on the operating table. We've had them send
at least it's 0% APR.
We've had them riot New York City. We've had them mock
you just have to pay
patient
$400
survivors.
more.
Anything you hold dear and personal and have love for, don't mention it because it will become their target. All because you like that console. I'm not even kidding you. Right now, they're just giving you sour attitude.
PS5 is like $700.
And they're gonna make it personal. Unfortunately, the price to have an opinion like that is far too high, and I'm not sure you can afford it, but if that's your opinion, that's your opinion. Sadly, it won't be respected by them.
Oh, you want more? Oh, I have more. Just to show that I do support Sony. I do support PlayStation in all their endeavors when it comes to PlayStation. Are you ready? Just hang on a second. I'll be right back.
You get Captain Alex to give Gundam a shout.
What is that? I'll tell you what that is. That's a PS...
Did he even know who he was talking about? Let's see. I've got PlayStation VR. You say I'm not a fan? I'll show you. Come on.
8 riddles.
I hate riddles.
Is it a Gundam? Yeah. 8 riddles. Is it a Gundam? Yeah.
Nice. Good shout out.
VR 2, bro. VR for the PlayStation.
Oi, bruv! That indeed is a PSVR 2. You know what that means? That means this guy went far above and beyond what the average PlayStation fanboy is willing to do or can afford. And you know he means it when he drops the bruv. Bruv is an Englishman's version of calling you a lil bro. What makes it so funny is this casual gamer has one, and none of the hardcore PlayStation fanboys on social media do. And yet they spend more time glazing it up and defending it.
Another argument, which isn't really an argument really, just a really stupid thing to say, is that I've sold out, that I am a traitor to PlayStation. Let me explain something to you. I didn't betray PlayStation. I don't owe PlayStation a damn thing. I have been supporting PlayStation since the PlayStation 1, and over the years since then to now, I have funded them. I buy all the exclusives, I buy all the peripherals, I buy everything. Right? I'm the best sort of Sony fan that there is. I wasn't the guy who shouts Team PlayStation and then doesn't buy the games. I buy them all.
Oh, you hear that, boys mall. Well, you know, I can't really take your word on it. I would have to see your PSN account, but what I do believe is you buy them more than the fanboys online. That I do believe, for sure.
And another thing, people are rebuttaling my quick resume thing, saying that I'm exaggerating it, saying that quick resume really isn't a big deal. Now again, I can't hate you. I can't. Do you know why? I've been you. I've walked in your shoes. I've sat behind a keyboard on my phone. I've said the exact same thing. Because I used to think, who cares?
Oi.
Is it really that hard just to shut down your game? Launch another one? When you want to play a game, just shut that down and launch the other one? How big of a deal can it be? And listen, it's one of those things. You don't need it until you have it, right?
Well, you see, my dear Englishman, that's because PlayStation fanboys prohibit themselves from trying other things. It's absolutely amazing to me that fanboys that don't even have that feature will try to undermine it when they haven't even been able to use it on their console. You know how much I wish I could just seamlessly swap between Stalker 2, Indiana Jones, and Black Ops 6 that easily? At some point, Microsoft's got to bring it to the Xbox app on PC. They have to. When you have access to a feature like that, it changes the way you browse games. For those who understand gaming is a mood, sometimes you're just not feeling a certain segment. Wouldn't it be nice to just suspend, go over to Black Ops, play a bit, cleanse your mind, go back, and all of a sudden, I feel like finishing this segment, and then boom, now I feel like being in a whole different environment. Let's go over to Stalker 2. You see, all that would be really nice. But in order to do it on PC, I kind of have to just trick the system versus it working so seamlessly. So I believe every word he's saying, because it's the same treatment I got on PC. People were undermining 1440p. They would undermine 120 FPS. They would undermine ray tracing, but guess what? Once you have it, like the man says, then you can't be without it. Once I was able to configure my graphical settings, I never wanted to go back. Now, of course, it's a feature that really only benefits single player games. But then again, this guy did say all he really plays is single player games. So that makes sense. I don't know why they would try to discredit it from him.
And the other thing I keep hearing, which is just that, is that I'm being paid. Wait, Xbox guys, you guys are getting paid?
Hold on. The fanboy stopped the channel with 4K subs was getting paid to do this? Jesus Christ. Sometimes I get accused of getting paid to do the same, but I don't even really promote Xbox. People think I do just because I make fun of fanboys. They assume I root for the other brand, but, you know, I don't root for any console. I only root for PC gaming. I just find it funny how much more one side cares about where other people plays in comparison to the rest of the gaming communities. PlayStation fanboys are always going to be entertaining no matter what. And for reasons like this. They cannot stand this man trying something, liking it, having a difference of opinion, and, you know, just being his own person instead of following the crowd. I'm gonna subscribe to him just because I like the way he talks about Halo as a newcomer. If there's anything that entertains me more these days than Salt, it's seeing newbies finally try out that one game everybody's always telling them to play. It's so entertaining. Either way, this has been one of the more interesting stories to end the year. The worst thing that could happen to a hardcore, die-hard PlayStation fan is to hear this and see it. I wish you luck on your, multi-platform strategy going forward, sir. I hope it doesn't bring you as much heat as I've seen it bring others. Saying anything positive about Xbox is, almost illegal at this point. Liking something while ignoring the online agenda, it's quite rare. It's quite admirable. But again, we got to see them PSN hours, good sir. It'd be great if I could bring you on to the show. Hell, if you guys can make that happen, it would be an entertaining stream for you. So reach out to him, let him know Frit has his eyes on him, and we'll see.
Just a little bit of harmless targeted harassment. Wow, DSP looks amazing. This setup is incredible. This is Mark when streaming. He is in BRB mode, but we can go stream him anyway since he's the stalker aficionado. He's the stalker child. Thank you, Zarzabuza. Thank you, Master of Lie. I'll stream again tomorrow. I'll have Christmas on Sunday, but tomorrow's fine. Thank you, Billy. Thank you, Deathcore Lover. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out and stopping by. Even considering saying anything. Thank you, everybody.
Fuck, this thing keeps hitting me.
We got some new clips on the soundboard at the very least. Woo!
Dead end.
May the good blood guide your way.
Following me. I was like, oh, can I fight it? But I guess not. It's behind me now. Are you kidding? What is this?
You've come to stare at the beast, have you?